Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. The Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be...
Okay, this must be done.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining, electrical.
Okay, it's game on. Bailey Marsh, Seamus Lynch, and we are away. I'm joining comms with Mickey Brock. Good morning, Mickey.
60.
Good morning, Ben. Good morning, viewers, wherever you tuned in around this wonderful rock we call home. What an opening game we've got for you. Bailey Marsh and Seamus Lynch. Lynch quite clinical in these games yesterday before eventually bowing out 6-0 in the latter stages. Bailey Marsh.
Well, he
coming
impressed
back into
me.
the fold. Yeah, he was
Impressed me, that's for sure.
He played some beautiful darts and went deep into the tournament, and it was certainly
100.
the biggest games that he's played. Looks like Bailey Marsh coming back into the fold. Suffered a broken arm and was out of the game for a while. So he's working his way back in.
46.
Lynch yesterday throwing some 180s for fun. Almost on cue.
84.
Well, this is the start of 3D day, double down day. Tournament 2, tournament 3 to follow this Arvo.
85.
So if you thought last night's fair was fun, it's double the fun today.
55.
A slowish start from the pair.
G'day to viewers, wherever you're joining us from around the world.
90.
Good to have you all along. Going to be an absolute cracker day. We've got 2 events on today at the Silver Sands Tavern. Events number 2 and number 3 from the Australian Darts Association National Tour.
60.
If we get darts like we did yesterday, particularly in that final from Brodie Kling against James Bailey, we are in for some scintillating tungsten today.
$97.
Lynch, 142. Not going to go.
$82.
Lovely big dent in it, though. 62 left. Bailey Marsh, 125. Yes, he's looking down the board. He was. 48 left.
93.
Gives himself 32. So Lynch comes back for 60 to take the first leg. Oh, is it double 5? 32 for Lynch.
Check in 3.
Clinical. 21 dart leg. First game of the day. Slow start. Lynch obviously having won the ball. So it was a holder throw.
46.
Not the best
Did
start there from Marsh.
Bailey Marsh forget to brush his hair this morning, do you think, or is that just part of the look?
Oh, it's just young and trendy.
46.
That's all it is. Young and trendy. And in my case, a lot of jealousy.
He's got a fair old mop going on, hasn't he?
Fine young buck.
Well, he's a great dart
58.
player. One of the big players in Western Australia, big young guns. Him and Blake Hatchett have both had many wins on a Friday night, Silver Sands Tavern Open Comp.
Well, Hatchett has
100.
been garnering some great plaudits in recent times. Quite rightly.
And this young guy, Bailey Marsh, is going to hit the tour this year. He's already booked flights for the other events. Had to got to squeeze his partner Jay has to squeeze a baby out in the middle of one
42.
event somewhere, so may not get to that one, but he's booked in around it anyway.
Good on them. Wish them all the best.
41.
Seamus Lynch, after his heroics yesterday, must be thinking to himself today, what's changed? That's darts for you. Brilliant one game. Back in house the next.
Morning to Justin Wood and Kevin
83.
Marsh is Bailey's dad's having a look. Khalil Wilson says, good morning to everyone and good luck to everyone playing today. Rondoza Robinson says, big shout out to Jeremy Fagg. Let them peacock feathers fly, brother. And Jamie Rundle.
45.
My roomie, in times gone past, down in Victoria, Jamie Rundle. Great kid. Fantastic kid.
100.
Lovely fella. Better from Marsh. Leaves himself. It's good ball management. He's left himself a shot out. A big ask.
59.
The second biggest that you can go for, the 167. Yep,
Morning
not
to
seeing
Sandra
it.
Rance from Mandurah Ladies Darts.
57.
Well, good morning to you all, or good afternoon, good night. Depends where you are, I suppose.
$59.
Marsh to level up, 110. Can still go. Not now.
72 left, yep. 24 left.
Yeah, lovely pick up last start.
80 left.
So, double 12 to level it up. This game, bit of a slow burner so far. Inside, double 6.
Checking 2.
He's cleaned that one up after 23 darts. Slow burner or an extremely long fuse.
Well, it's the first thing on a Saturday morning for these guys. They played, well, the comp went until midnight last
100.
night, so maybe just battling to wake up a little, get into it.
Yeah, look, backing up floor tournaments is always difficult. You can't detract from what the players are doing. They're doing an awful lot better than I could.
9. $55.
It only takes one visit to spark a player up.
56.
Gets the arm loose, the motion fluid.
100.
First look at Seamus Lynch last evening. Don't mind his style of play. Really don't. Measured. Not necessarily methodical, but lovely arm action.
76.
Well, there's the first bounce out of the day. Almost the first 180. Almost. So close and yet so far.
Counting down, waiting for it.
It's coming.
Darren Walter Grumley says, "G'day, lads.
49.
G'day, champion.
Good to have you all along. Don't be afraid to drop a comment. We'll if we get time, we'll get to your comments and read them out for you."
Oh, lovely darts, lovely darts. Oh, inside, leave himself double 8. He's going to come back for it. This is a better leg. They're warming to the task.
521.
Definitely warming to the task. So double 8 for a 2-1 lead. Third holder pro.
Yes, checking 1.
And there it is. Again, first dart, bang. 16 dart leg. Coming down nicely.
$60.
Christine in the comments says, "Morning all. Good luck, players."
And we do appreciate your comments and thank you for joining us.
180.
There it is, the
Right
first
there,
180. First 180 of the day, first 180 for Seamus
54.
Lynch. Not going to say anything yet. Not saying anything yet. Oh, well. Once I say it now. The 9 darter was on. 4 darts in. Very handily placed to break the marked throw.
101.
Tidy visit here.
85.
Not the worst. Not the worst. I just need to apply the pressure.
$83.
Unfortunate with that last dart. So 136. Not going.
96.
Oh, good board management. Fantastic. Leaves himself
straight.
tops.
Former Australian champion Justin Miles is checking out the stream. Says big day of darts coming up. Wish Justin really came down and had a go. He's been throwing some
97.
sensational darts in great form. He's won 2 out of 3 nights at the Silver Sands Tavern. Only bloke to beat him is Joe Cometto,
40 and
I
2.
think. Boom.
There we go.
It's on the
There's
board.
the break. So Lynch will have to walk to go 4-1 ahead. But Bailey Marsh, can
100.
get the turbo, get the afterburner going. He always has that half asleep, just woken up look. It's part
He
of his
does, doesn't he?
character.
And it's not that
93.
he sleeps all the time, but he does definitely. He's well known for burning the candle at both ends. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah, it
59.
if he can start to recapture the form he had maybe 18 months ago, it's a chalk and cheese player.
Well, he's got number 3 baby on the way. 3 babies in 27
30?
months. Add that up, Brocky. It's a bit of a
He
record on itself.
He needs to buy a television. That's all I'll say, and I'll leave that one there.
60.
I might have exaggerated there, but definitely less than 3 years between the 3 of them.
Could have been twins.
The eldest of which,
60.
Braxley, is a budding dart player already. Just, I think he's just turned 2, perhaps. Maybe not quite. And he can throw
100.
full height, full length at a full-size dartboard with proper darts. It's incredible to watch. Just this tiny little... Well, when I say tiny little kid, he's a
Toddler.
solid little nugget of a boy.
Still a toddler though, and I
43.
bet he's hit more 180s than I have.
John Kiley in the comments says Bailey can come pick me up after this match. Not showing much faith in the comeback there,
82.
JK.
82. Yeah, there's the score. Leaves himself a straight ton. Marsh way back on 275. Not finding his length or his line at the moment. Not doing himself justice.
82.
Lynch, 100. Oh, beautiful
60 's
burst out
good.
tops. Oh, wow. Didn't expect that.
68.
Did not
It
expect
was
that.
a fair way off. The way that 60 went, you just thought the tops was a gimme. Not on
Absolutely.
that occasion.
Did he snatch at his second dart? Did it slip from his
57.
hand, his grasp? We'll never know, but 32. He's certainly shown he knows that area of the board. Inside.
Just realised
24.
Oh,
Doesn't go.
dear.
chance now for 136 Bailey Marsh, and he is a player that hits big checkouts on the regular. He loves it. In fact, he'll set himself up for one that he's got in his mind, and he hits more 170 finishes than anyone I know,
Nice.
courtesy of the fact that he'll hit 3 straight ones to leave a 170 if that's the case. If it's a social match, just to do a bit of Hollywood.
Very Van Gerwen-esque in that regard. He always used to love to leave himself to big fish. That was vintage Van Gerwen.
Well, this will be a steal that he needs.
30 score.
Oh, very disappointed.
I think
Seamus,
that was evident.
Level 2.
Lynch will be kicking himself if he
41
doesn't
dart.
clean it up.
Boom.
But he does. He really allowed Bailey Marsh back into that leg. It's now or never, Bailey. Need to find something from somewhere.
81.
Need to dig deep.
And Justin Miles corrected me in the comments there. It was actually Damon Hedder that is the only player to ever beat
Ah,
Justin
52.
Miles on our DSL Silver Sands Friday Night Live Darts. Damo, of course, came and... What's that?
So players don't forget.
No.
140.
It was only a few weeks ago. Damo was over for holidays and he came down and joined our comp, which was great. Loved it. Players really appreciated getting to rub shoulders, take photos,
60.
play darts against one of, well, Australia's best player at the moment.
That's what I like about dart players. The vast majority don't forget their roots.
94.
It's for all their achievements, their prowess, the money they're banking, sponsorships and everything. They don't get too big for their boots.
84.
Well, that was one of the resounding comments from the night was, can't believe Damo's just not changed a bit. It's just like the same guy walking into the same pub just 15 years later.
Yeah, absolutely.
100.
I think that's one of the overriding factors about dart players, and particularly Australians. It's
54.
with a dark crowd. Nobody can get too big for their boots because everyone just shouts them down, and it's great. Paul.
Well, Bailey's definitely got the scoring boots on at the moment.
Well, 54. He will come back for a clean up.
100.
Clean up. Double 16.
32 and 1.
Does it first time of asking. 16 dart leg. As I said earlier, it's warming up.
100.
Go ton. Wash your opponent into a
46.
12 dart leg. Or less, of course. Absolutely keeps pressure on.
100.
You don't need to be hitting the 180s, 140s, although it's a big help. Throwing steady tons. You'll get the job done.
45.
Yeah, okay. Body language from Bailey, not the best. He's struggling a bit out there.
84.
The 120s
weren't
exactly working for him, so he decided to try his luck downstairs. That didn't come off, but good pick up with the 54 last dart.
100.
So Lynch, ton, 85, 100. Got yourself 116 after 12.
25.
Much. Running around the board trying to find triples and not succeeding. 97 left.
38. 78 left. 56.
Right. That leaves 60. Marsh back on 292. To make a dent and needs to make a dent. It's
26.
just not happening for Marsh. The 25 is it, followed with the 24. Top sport, Lynch. There you go. A 17 dart leg. 5-2, Seamus Lynch. On the cusp of victory in this opening round. On the hill, as our North American friends would say.
$90.
See Lynch the stream game we did of him last night when he struck the winning double. He gave I thought a quite reserved yeehaw.
96.
And I don't mind seeing that from a player at the end of a game. I don't want to see it after every leg. But it was just a release of emotion. It's the furthest he's gone in a competition of this ilk. The first time he's been on the first time he was on a streaming board. The surroundings and everything else.
97.
A little bit of a release when he hit that winning double. Fair play to the man.
94. $96. 57.
Yeah, not the time you want to hit a lower score, but he does leave the fish. 122 for Marsh, 54. 72 score. Bullseye.
91.
Hits the 19. So, Seamus not going out on the fish. Obviously not an angler.
60.
He didn't reel it in. 31 Marsh. Is it 2?
29 left, mate. $21.
He's got inside when he went for double 10. So 110 for Seamus Lynch. Needs a trip. Finds one.
He's got it. Oh, drags it inside. Double 5 now for the ghost, Bailey Marsh. Oh, he's inside. That 1. Double 2.
6 scored.
Narrowly misses.
Nearly bent the wire. Lynch, 18. Going straight for it.
That's game shot and the match.
There it is. 6-2 win. Seamus Lynch over the much fancied Bailey Marsh. The Irishman marches on.
Well, yeah, absolutely. It's as promised, shaping up to be a cracker day. Bailey was a little underdone there, you got to say that. But, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Hey, we had some dignitaries come down yesterday. You would have noticed the town mayor, or the Mandurah is a city, so the mayor of Mandurah, Amber Cairns, came down for a little while, as well as Lisa Mundy, member for Dawesville, so one of our Mandurah suburbs, and caught a bit of Boomer in the back room there having an interview with the mayor. So we're just going to have a quick look at that between
To be
games.
honest, I'm a big fan.
Good. We'd love to have you on board. It's good to have you. So there we have it, guys. A couple of questions with the Mayor of Mandurah.
Yes,
Miss
and
Amber Cairns.
good luck everybody over the weekend, and it's just so great to have you here in Mandurah. I hope that you get to enjoy our amazing community as much as we do, and yeah, may the best dart player win.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
And they were out in the back room there, Mickey Brock, so you don't really get to see much of that on the stream. There's 2 rooms there. We've got one big room that's got, I'm not sure.
22 boards.
22 boards. 22 boards in it, I think, yeah, and then 8 out the back. I should know. I did have to set up, but the ADA crew came in and rearranged and made things, well, way better, suit the players. It's they take this setup business very, very seriously. They want to give the players the absolute best possible experience and give them the opportunity to flourish and throw their best darts without, niggling little excuses or niggling little things that may be off-putting for a player.
Look, it's typical of any dart player anywhere in the world. If they don't win, then there's a reason why they didn't win, and it's never the way they're playing. It might be the air conditioning. Oh, my shirt's too tight. My shirt's too loose. Oh, there was a noise. There was a breeze coming across my. Oh, someone said something behind me. There's always a dark excuse, and it always will be. But some are valid, some are not. It is what it is, and it's all part of the rich tapestry of playing darts.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the way it goes. I can see Andrew Nielsen warming up there, so it's not going to be too far away from another game. We'll take a short break, be back with another game for you soon, dart fans.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships.
Nice game.
And we are just about to kick off Andrew Nielsen, I should say, and Carl
Straight in
Schaefer.
for the ball, eh?
The Okie, ready to go.
Yeah. Straight in for the ball. Top name goes first.
Games are coming thick and fast
25.
today. First tournament of 2 to be played on this Saturday at the Silver Sands Tavern in Mandurah, Western Australia.
And it was, look, it's a big field, 128 players and new venue.
Outside.
First event for the season, so a few little teething problems. And but look, we finished on time and got through
25.
it. And I think today is going to be a lot smoother.
We will.
And we're away.
Game
with
on.
1 or 2 little hiccups here and there, we will muddle through, smile sweetly, and carry gamely on, just as these guys are about to do. Yeah. Well, after 3 darts, Andrew Nielsen is averaging 100.
29.
He maintains that throughout the day. He'd be more than happy, it'd be fair to say.
60.
He's a great young player.
Yes, I've been keeping an eye on some of the players from around the country. Some of the I suppose we'd call them up and coming. And quite impressed with his
Andy
progress.
100.
Travelled over from South Australia. Carl is, well, I don't think he's actually South Australia. I think he's Victoria, but sort of close to the border. So he does play a bit of darts in South Australia as he
140.
belts in a treble 20s for a big 140. Get things moving in his account a little bit.
Yes, nice and steady from Nielsen.
140.
Responds with a
Follows
140
the
of his own.
140.
Nielsen
100.
is in line for a 15 darter. Brady Kling on the chalks.
85.
Well, leaves himself 16. He will come back and have a pop.
$45.
So, 88 for leg 1 of this last 128 match.
Game shot in 3.
And takes
got him.
it. Last out in hand. First out, last
81.
out. You don't care if it goes in the double. Carl has been
60.
a wily campaigner over a number of years. But you're not going to get an easy match in these tournaments. With it being straight knockout,
97.
Absolutely ruthless. Absolutely cutthroat.
And not living in one of the major capital cities, he is a little
60.
isolated from top-level play, and the way he's compensated for that is to play his mates online. And he's quite often up for a game. I know he's got a group of players that he
59.
will just, from their own home, have a game of darts together and just try and keep that standard, keep playing at that high level.
Well, of course, the online dart scene
60.
really took off and hit its peak during COVID, which is, 5 or 6 years ago now. That was a perfect time.
180.
There we have it, the first 180
Boom.
of the game, Carl Schaefer. Only the second one we've had on stream today.
44.
But we are only into the second game. I mean, come on. Let the guys grow into the match, into the tournament.
44.
Yeah, sensible thinking there in the end. Left himself his favoured tops.
40.
Oh, there we go. Bounce out number 2. Very unfortunate. Couldn't come at a worse time. Well, they never do. Drag low, double 10.
Game shot in 2.
Yep, player's favourite double over last night's tournament and today. Never mind tops, double 10's going to cop a battering.
140.
Just like the lipstick. It did go off and get a fresh injection of Botox last night after the lipstick was battered senselessly, mercilessly at times.
100.
Into the beauticians.
60.
Well, you got to say, give credit where it's due. It's back to take another battering today.
100.
The boys are on it.
100.
Not messing about, are they?
Oh, these new Winmore 360 boards are coppering a hammering.
83.
Getting absolutely spanked. Mullered. As you used to say in the UK.
100.
Very steady from Nielsen. Very steady. That's all it needs to be. Averaging 100 per walk in this leg.
98.
Forcing your opponent into a 9, 10, 11, 12 dart finish. And it's on 24.
89.
Well inside. So the Shanghai 120 saw it left many times last night. Didn't happen. Not happening so
44.
far today. No doubt we will record it during the course of the events today and tomorrow.
Game shot in 3.
And another hold. Nielsen, 2-1, Carl Schaefer.
A question for you in the comments. Acker Clark says, Mickey Brock, how many people for the weekend, please? Just curious. Hope you enjoyed your birthday, mate.
Well, thank you for that.
140.
Over the course of the entire 4 tournaments, it's completely sold out. 128 players per
83.
event. So 4 times 128, that will give you your answer. And not necessarily...
I think it actually turned out to... Sorry.
Go.
45.
So I think what you were going to say was not everybody plays every event. So I think the total number of players was closer to 155.
Yes, in that regard. But otherwise, obviously, 128 times 4.
And shout out to Betty Hislop, who was
100.
there at the Silver Sands Tavern yesterday, checking out the darts. She loves to get around and check out all the competitions around the place. There's quite a few of the DWA ladies are coming down to have a look. Audrey Mullen said
98.
she's going to come and check out the stream today, or check out the event, I should say.
Well, big respect and kudos to Darts WA for moving a
83.
tournament because we were coming over here for these opening 4 tournaments of the 2026 season, and they moved a tournament to accommodate for that. It's amazing
100.
when darts organisations put the consideration of the players first, and they cooperate and work together. So thank you very much for that.
97.
Absolutely. So they moved that Bob Grayson event for to accommodate the DWA. Look, the DWA calendar was a little late
Game
coming
shot
out,
in
and the 88 calendar hadn't actually been released as Carl Schaefer takes out the double 5 to level up at 2 apiece. So it was sort of something that kind of happened at the last minute, but
96.
DWA did shift that event to accommodate the Australian Darts Association opening events, and much appreciated, and thanks to the ladies and gents that
60.
put themselves out to make that happen.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Again, and I will reiterate, it's amazing when
39.
differing darts organisation, another bounce out, differing darts organisations can converse, discuss, and compromise, and put in
62.
players' concerns and players' welfare to the forefront. I mean, it's almost unheard of. Fantastic, brilliant, lovely. Long
That's
may it
exactly,
continue.
yeah, exactly how it should be. And for those that you're wondering what we're talking about, there's kind of like 2 main associations in Australia, and you've got the Australian Dart Association and Darts
96.
Australia. Darts Australia is like the WDF, World Darts Federation, or the old BDO. They're sort of affiliated with that, and their pathways go through to their World Championship. Australian Darts Association
96.
is affiliated with the PDC, and players that are looking to become professional athletes can follow this pathway through to the PDC. And having the 2
140.
organisations work together rather than fighting over players, we've got such a big country that we don't want to have players that have to make decisions about, will I go to this event or this one? I don't want to miss points on that one. I do want to play for my state. Giving the players the opportunity to play in everything possible and making those calendars
27.
sync up and is so important for the players, and having both organisations with a real player focus has been a milestone for Australian darts. Oh, Schaefer. Oh, missed
Unlucky.
51. It's a great
69,
dart.
74.
A 51 or a 57, he'd have set himself up nicely, but
102.
Oh,
Well, this is
nicely
the
worked
14s.
out.
He was going for
Yeah, 102.
a triple 14 there, or a 14, and into the 11s. No harm done if, well, he's going to come back. Andy can't take this now, but
Gotta
he can
go
set it
on,
up
mate.
pretty. 80 on the board, leaves 63.
93.
yeah, thought he'd go 39 there. 41, 9,
9 for
32.
32.
Game shot in 2.
oh, bing bang, and the first breaker throw. Carl Schaefer, 3-2. Schaefer will have the walk to go 4-2 ahead.
83.
This will be a sterner test for Nielsen now. Having lost the throw.
60.
This will be a test of his mettle. See if he can up his game a wee bit and
60.
force the immediate break back.
$140.
Very steady when he throws. Lovely platform that he's working from. Only his arm is moving. There's no twitching, no jerking.
41.
Which, interesting, because Andrew does seem to have
60.
a few ticks when you're talking to him. But when it comes to darts, it's just a lovely smooth action with nothing to go wrong.
140.
Yeah, the repetition is something to behold.
Oh, that's lovely.
100.
Steps around, doesn't quite make the most of it.
But he's put himself in a big combo finish territory,
91.
which again, after 12 darts, 141 left, can't grumble. Not going, not this time.
41.
Well, there's the 41. So Shaper, 86 to go 2 clear legs ahead at 4-2. Left full.
61.
Well, there or thereabouts, wasn't it? But no cigar. Straight ton. Up a bit.
Tops. Nope.
No,
52.
that first dart was such a lovely lie. He had to remain for that go. Not seen anybody attempt the tops finish. Not really.
Game shot in 2.
Well, there we go, 4-2. 4-2 Carl Shaper. It's Nielsen's turn to dig deep.
28. 180.
Oh, second 180 for Shaper. Applying the pressure now. He's got Nielsen on the ropes. He's not letting him off.
43.
And when you're chasing the game like this, it's very, very difficult to find your range, your rhythm, your length, your line.
96. 140.
Oh, that was a great effort. Close, no cigar.
55.
55. Leaves the fish. 290 Nielsen. Needs a couple of trips. Not going to find them.
44.
Another troubleless visit for Nielsen. 170 Shaper. No.
43.
53, 127 left. 246 for Nielsen. On the wire just above.
45.
Yeah, struggling to find the triples now. 127 Shaper. 57 for Bull. Oh, he's got the 333.
49.
Would have been a valiant attempt. 201.
55.
Wrong triple, unfortunately. 78 for Shaper now. There's 54. Double 12. Inside. He thought it was in. He was about to walk.
Game shot in 3.
But he does clean it up. He does clean it up to go 5-2. Put himself on the hill. And of course he'll have the darts in this leg to take out the match.
140.
And this is Shaper has absolutely gone through the gears in this game. Started rather
100.
slowly, rather ropily, but has slowly but surely started moving up through the gears.
42.
And of course, as soon as you say that, you put the muckers on the guy. Sorry, buddy.
43.
But he has got Nielsen reeling. I think it's probably the first time we've had Nielsen on stream as
100.
well in an ADA tournament. So there's always these little things. It's all part of helping the players learn to deal with
26.
perhaps being on the biggest stages in the world should their career soar.
59.
Definite learning curve for the players.
100.
Yeah, well, 160. Love to see it go. Love to see a big combo, but it won't.
60.
Yeah, he should have thrown that last out the board to leave himself the Shanghai 120. We've seen so many attempts at it. No one's hit it yet. Wishful
And
thinking.
Andy Nielsen is still an Australian youth player, 17 years of age.
Yeah, I mean, it's still
Game shot.
still
and
very,
match.
very. Oh, look at that
shape
for a
it.
clean up. Beautiful clean up, 2 data.
At the start,
Takes out the ton.
you're well-
6-2 win.
Well, by Ryan again.
But Nielsen
Yes,
now, I
so,
mean, as you say, 17 years old. It's obviously very early into his darning career. I thought a very talented and decent showing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to see these young players come through. We've seen some great. Well, the Australian Youth Championships was held recently, and we got to see all the top youth players play in that. And ADA has some magnificent opportunities through this very platform. So the youth players have qualification spots for the World Youth. So to go over through this platform, just competing, it's not a separate competition, but just competing in the ADA. So the I think it's the 3 top ranked youth players get a spot to go over to England and compete in that. So it's another magnificent opportunity that the Australian Darts Association has brought to the table for the players, and it's wonderful to see. We'll take a short break, Mickey, and be back very shortly with some more massive action from the Silver Sands Tavern.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters. plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner.
And we're up Tim Pusey, Lindsay Hadjiali.
Pusey winning the ball.
130.
This has the makings of a really, really explosive match. Aggiali not at his imperious best yesterday. Looking to put that right today.
$99.
Pusey, of course, making it all the way through to the semi-finals last evening. The winner of the ADA Tour in 2025, earning himself a spot at the world stage at the Ali Pali last December.
7.
Oh, 7. Lead off with a 140, followed with a 7. Ooh.
42.
Pusey doesn't exactly take advantage, but he has got a handy lead.
$100.
Yeah, unlucky not to make it a 140.
$64.
Yeah, 64. 163. Bogey number.
85. 97.
Archie from a fair way back in this leg. Basically pulled it back to even Stevens, depending on these 3 darts.
45.
Deserted him at the wrong time. 66 Busey. Triple 10. No. Now tops.
46.
Way low. 124 Haji Ali. Not going.
56.
So, double 10.
$15.
Inside. What should have been straightforward for Pusey has become a bit of a mare. Archie back for 68. Tops.
Game show on the first
Bang.
leg.
There you go. A leg you would have put money on Lindsay Hajiali losing. But stuck to his guns, plugged away. Call it a steal, call it what you like. He leads 1-0
99.
and has the walk.
$100.
I have been asked before, why do we call it having the walk? Basically refers to you're leading off the leg. That is what having the walk is. I'm not
41.
sure why that would cause confusion. Quite self-explanatory. Other terms, you have the darts.
140.
That's better from Pusey. Rascable character.
100.
That's on 261.
100.
Reduces that to 161. I will be first to have a shot at the checkout.
$55.
It's got a minimum 6 from here, if required.
70. Yep.
75 scored.
79.
79 scored. At least he levels things up. He has got a 2-dart finish. As you can't knock out 206, not in 3 darts.
26.
Knitting half a crown. Still not leading himself to finish. Should take the pressure off of Pusey. 76, 48. I think he has slipped into slightly the wrong double.
10 left. 6 plus 4. 72.
Scored 72 when he was on 82. But he did take it out, or have a shot at it in the last leg. The double 5.
45.
Went horribly wrong for him.
Game on second leg.
Not this time. Straight in. Immediate break back. So everything's back on throw. Pusey with the walk. $85. Reasonable lead. This looks like it could be a fantastic response.
100.
Minimum required there, really.
128.
Oh, look at that. First out, not the best lie. Switches over to triple 18s, knocks in a couple.
$22.
Haji Ali, tall man. Very jovial, lovely demeanour.
58.
As does Pusey in that regard. Not as, shall we say, flamboyant as a Pusey. What we meant to have a chat with is Haji Ali.
60.
Very likeable person. Get me unfortunate. Most of these players are. Great fun, great times, great laughs.
$82.
All right, 9 PC needs to put a big dent in it. Will do.
99.
Yeah, big enough. Big enough.
$100.
Yeah, nice pick up last out. 90 for Pusey. Will he go 54.36? He certainly will.
Game shot on the third leg.
And he'll certainly do it in 2. 17 dart leg. Pusey now leads 2-1 after being 1-0 down. Very tidy finish. Way up, Lindsay. Overleaning.
44.
A moment of brevity. Or levity.
95.
It's back to business. Game head on. Serious.
41.
Just not working out for Lindsay at the moment.
$60.
But again, Pusey doesn't take advantage. Unlike him. Early doors for these two, of course.
$95.
This is the first streamed last 64 round match.
100.
Need to get past this round to get into the money, which equates to all important points, not only towards
100.
the 2026 champion, but in terms of Premier League, World Series,
180.
and the first 180 for Pusey in the match. But also in regards to the late great Carl Anderson Trophy, which will be presented
100.
every year at this tournament. Going to the star player.
That's
over
a
the
single
4
10.
events. 56 left, Timmy. 16 tops. Normal go-to. He's having a he's querying something. Restock.
46.
And dragged low again. I must say, massive thank you
30.
to ADA. Nice cup of tea has just arrived. Anybody knows me, they know.
No score.
Not because of my English background, but I can't survive without cups of tea. I'm a teaholic. 91, 51 tops. Got the 51. He's got 2 at tops.
James Sean the 4th.
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. Immediate break back. The 2 holds, 2 breaks. All square, 2 all.
140.
Let's see, the Richie Benno call, isn't it? 222.
$45. $6. $100.
Because we are reaching into the round of 64. We are reaching a stage where slow burning matches are pretty much out the window as the players get into their rhythm for the day.
100.
We will witness it again in this afternoon's tournament, because we'll have a break for lunch, dinner, whichever you call it, from the part of the wonderful rock we live on you're from.
135.
To regather, reboot, and start again. A daunting task.
$60.
Well, it's on finish, but QC 141. It's on. Not anymore.
109.
Man, nice pick up. Leaves himself 32. 109 scored. So 161. And again, it's on. Just pulled low.
80.
On into the 111. So 80 scored. Tim Pusey, 32 for a
James Sean the
3-2
fifth.
lead. Straight in. Was it ever in doubt? Really? You know, just pop up, whack it in first start, go and get it. Yeah, let's start the next leg. Have to admire the skill of these guys. And the girls that are taking part, the ladies that are taking part this
6.
weekend. It is open for males and females. Want to give it a go? Great to see.
45. $62.
Great first start. And typical of a lot of dart players. Can't follow it up.
70.
Likewise for Pusey. Great first start. At least he went the other side of the wire at the 5s, not the 1s.
100. $92.
And we have a new commentator coming in, Kate Gifford, all the way from Queensland. Welcome to the show, Kate.
Thanks, gents. Glad to be here. Sorry I'm late.
G'day, Kate.
How are you, Mickey? Good, how are you, buddy?
Oh, breathing, looking lovely. Thankfully, the punters can't see me, so I can get away with it.
I did a 10K charity run this morning, so it ran, I ran a little bit slower than I thought I was going to, which...
I woke up this morning and I really fancied a jog, so I rolled over and reset the alarm until that one passed. Well, these guys, they've been going hammer and tong. They do deserve a bit of a slack leg, shall we say? 80 of a Haji Ali. Go on, tops. Needs another one of those. I think he's thrown a bit wide.
40.
Pusey come back for 96. I'll take out 90 in the last leg with 2 clean darts. 60-36. No, he's gone above again. Gone below.
64.
And hit the 888 when he was going for a 16. Anyway, Haji Ali to level it up, tops. Double 10. A decent marker. Work your way in.
30.
Come in too far. So Pusey for a 4-2 lead. Another break of throw. 32.
James on the 6th leg.
First time of asking.
Nice little close game, this one. Tim's done well coming back from 2-1 down. 2-1 down? Well, did I see?
No, he went 2-1 up. He came back for it was two immediate breaks to throw. But it's going exceptionally well. I know both of them will be thinking to themselves if they look at their averages, and I'm not a great one for holding store in averages. As I say, at the end of the day, if a player's got a W at the next to their name, they don't really care whether they've got an 83 or 120. But I know Tim. Well, both of these guys will take a look at their averages at the end of the game and think, wasn't my best game, perhaps. But in context of the match, it's very finely balanced.
Yeah, I think that's the same for a lot of players, obviously, in the room today that will probably feel the same way around, obviously the win is the most important thing, but you want to play well, especially on these earlier matches. It really sets up your rhythm. You don't want to be going into your next match going, oh, maybe I really need to find 10 points here on my average to really be competitive in the next one. You want to be able to build that.
Yeah, granted, absolutely granted, but I don't care who the player is. They're not going to post high 90s, 100+ averages all day. It's not going to happen. You are going to have a game where it's a bit of an off game for you, 100. And it will happen to every single player. But once they get through that, if they've got the W, it gives them the impetus to carry on and then improve from there. So, is it a blessing in disguise?
Yeah, for sure. I suppose you don't want to start off too well and then all downhill from there.
Well, I start off very well until I throw my first up.
That's why I think why we sit in the commentary box there, Mickey. leave it to the pros.
Yes. Probably the wrong time to be saying this when they're closing in on the end of the game, but I was posed a question yesterday. 48.
James on 7.
Oh, yeah, beautiful answer from Tim. Just makes it look easy sometimes.
Yes, it's sickening. Stop it. Stop it now. But no, I was posed a question yesterday. If I get myself another dart shirt, it would only be for show because I wouldn't be able to play in it. What would I have on the back? I thought about it, and then I had a bit of an epiphany, and I thought on the back of my shirt I could have Mickey Mouse,
100.
Mouth. I think that would be very fitting and quite apt. Pusey on the hill for our North American viewers, on the cusp everywhere else in the world. Always one leg away, mate.
40.
Well, he had a brilliant last leg, which added 5 points to the average. So, we're talking about averages earlier. He'll be happy with that.
Oh, you're not going to be happy. You're not going to be dishappy with unhappy, I should say.
Yeah, it was great. Great use of English we had there. Dishappy.
Yes, look, I'm trying to invent words, but you're not going to be unhappy with adding points to your average. You're not going to be so pleased if it's taking 5 away.
Got a lot of games still to go in this day. We're heading into that top 64 and obviously through then to the 32, but a lot of games to go, which is very exciting for darts fans. We've got this session today, this morning sessions, and then the afternoon. Once again, we could go back to that 128 starting field. So great to have two individual competitions on one day as well.
It is enormously difficult for the players to back up a floor tournament and an immediate second floor tournament. But at the end of the day, this is what the players want. This is what the players are here for. But it's very, very tough. Very tough. 60 for Bull. Got the 60. Bull.
Game shot in the
8th. Have a look at that
from Lindsay. That's
get in there, Lindsay.
Shot of the day so far. That one. That's amazing.
Don't mind watching that every day of the week. But yes, today is 3D day, double down day, double the fun, double the tournaments. Unfortunately, double the dose of me. But it is what it is.
Yeah, we were talking about just earlier, just on the mentality of the players, especially if you go out early in the first tournament of the day, and you've got to sort of sit around and watch the rest of the day unfold before you get another game. So it is hard, especially for players to be able to function, I suppose, for the full day and manage their energy levels and things like that. 60. And on the flip side, if you make it far into the event and you've got to kind of back it up, or you don't get as well as a break, like different players respond to that in different ways as well.
Yeah, spot on again. Spot on. But that's the thing with these 88 tournaments and under the guidelines that we've been given to play them. Totally random first round draw, round of 128 draw. So you're guaranteed to see some of the so-called more fancied names going out in the first round. They will then 9 times out of 10 go into the consolation tournament, which comes in at the round of 32, so that they can try and recapture or gain some sort of momentum going into the tournament 3 in the afternoon. So there's plenty of darts for them to play.
Yeah, and look, a lot of the players in this field that are playing this are experienced players. They're used to playing in different formats. They're used to playing in different conditions. So that is the beauty about, I guess, some of the players that we have in the room. But it's just like anything. Every event's different. Every floor tournament, every stage tournament's different. So you kind of just need to be able to adapt if you do want to take out these events.
Yeah, yes. I mean, you win one of these events, you've done exceptionally well. I mean, Brody King last night with a 6-zip win over James Bailey would not have picked that in a million years. It's like, no, it's not going to happen. Oh. It just shows you how clinical Kling was in the clutch moments during the match. But you can have one game where you're playing like that. The next game, it's like you're an amateur. A true amateur playing for the first time. There's no rhyme or reason. That's what the darting gods do to you.
Yeah, it's a frustrating game. It's fun, but we stick around and we love it, but it is frustrating. It's a game of millimeters, and it surely feels like that at times.
Oh, big time, big time.
So Lindsay here looking at 50 to claw back another leg.
Ooh, way inside.
30.
Oh, just clip that outside wire.
He has wired it.
Tim here with the opportunity to take the match.
Shuffles across.
Need to go in over above
No
that
score.
barrel. Oh, dropped it low.
Couple of great markers there. He could have gone in off the barrel. Unfortunately, pulled it low. So Haji Ali, same double. Reduce the deficit. Take it into leg 10.
Game shot on the 9th leg.
And does do.
Oh, that was a break too, so that gives it back and closer. Oh, hello.
So, here we are.
Hang on, folks.
See, Haji Ali now throwing to level the game and take it into a final leg decider in which Pusey would have the walk.
So I love it when I've got to remember when I commentate when Ben's on the stream, because he tends to throw the camera up very random times and surprise you. Thanks, Benny.
He's a bit of a trickster.
No problems at all.
Is
that-
Haji Ali
the new
finally
88
finding his footing?
Sorry, the new 88 com set looks fantastic, and you
81.
guys look awesome in there.
It is looking amazing. The guys have done an incredible job. Loved the walkthrough of the venue yesterday too. Silver Sands definitely turns it on.
Yeah, well, obviously my first time in the venue yesterday, and very, very impressive. Seeing so many people pitching in to get the finer details ready for last night's tournament. The amount of work that's gone into getting it up to the standard that it's at is, again, credit to everybody concerned. Absolutely brilliant. I played my part. I picked up some heavy things. I didn't move them anywhere. I picked them up and put them back down. That's not the point.
I think I'd just stand back and just watch everyone do it, and maybe just bark a few orders and hope that I don't get told off.
100.
Actually, Ali he's not. If Pusey beats him here, he's not going to make it easy for him.
40.
It's really starting to come into his own.
Yeah, both players definitely found their range in the latter stages of this match.
Oh, just the wrong side of the wire.
But I was going to say, this is the time where things start tightening up a little bit as well. You start, being a bit more, or trying to be a bit more purposeful in your throw, and sometimes can overthrow. You get a little bit tight in the pinchy ends of the legs towards the latter end of the matches.
Yes, as Wayne Marder will call it, it's squeaky bum time.
Yeah.
It's very, very apt description.
I think I'll leave that one for Wayne. That one.
Oh, has he got the 18? Has he
Got the 18. Yep, it's got the 18 there.
That is so near the wire.
51.
Oh, dragged it low again. 86 Pusey. 54. 32. You would assume. There's a 54.
Lovely looking dart.
Oh.
Off the barrel,
Wow.
that would be lovely. Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And that match. Tim Pusey.
A tidy game, that one.
Yeah, at its moments, there was that one, I suppose, ropey, moody leg, but the guy's putting on a decent performance, and Pusey now into the round of 32, an area that he is so familiar with. That it's sickening. Stop it. How dare they be so consistent?
Oh, look at the field though. Every single game is exactly the same. The averages are going up and up and up. You know, it's what a quality field to be able to select. We're spoilt for choice for some of these matches that we get to see on the stream boards, but always across the other boards as well. We're quite lucky.
Yeah, look, the players are pushing each other to greater heights, and that's what it's all about. Obviously, if Australian players are going to compete at the highest level, we need this type of competition with stream boards, with cameras, with lights, so they get used to all of that for when they do make the big stage, be it the World Series or the Premier League, or get over to Ali Pali or play in the WDF finals. They need this sort of competition to prepare them for that. And yeah, long may it continue. And great to see the youngsters coming through as well, because if we don't have the youth, we don't have a future. It's simple. It's the same in any sport.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's been that gap, like we've felt it in previous years, the gaps between the floor tournaments to those stage tournaments. You don't feel like it's a big thing, but it is as a player. It's a big mental shift. And if you're not used to it, then it can add just this level of cloud or this level of pressure that you're not used to experiencing. So to be able to have these stream boards, to be able to have these events where they're getting the exposure and getting used to playing in things like the Premier League here as well, it's just going to elevate this game in this country in terms of the players and the quality of players. And we're seeing it already with likes of Adam Leake winning his tour card and various things like that. So it's only going to go up from here.
Yeah, let's say long may it continue, because Australia, when it embraces a sport, generally becomes world beaters, and it's time we did that in the darts. I don't care, and it should be in the Olympics as well, in my opinion. So stop it.
So I think that's been a long battle for a long years, and I think that will continue for a little while more, Mickey, that one.
More than likely. Ever since Methuselah was a boy, that's been touted as one of the missing sports. I mean, if you can have what was it, break dancing? What sport is that? Come on.
Oh, I think the whole of Australia just cringed when you said breakdancing, and remembered the likes of Raygun doing her incredible things there. But yes,
well, each to their own. Each to their own.
We could perform better than that on the world stage at darts, so that'll be great.
But what were the Olympic Committee imbibing when they said, "Oh, break dance, yeah, that's a good sport. We'll have that." What were they thinking? Come on.
Who knows? But World of Olympic Sport has brought us some great other games over the years and other different sports and all of that. But yeah, I don't know about that one.
Look, as long as we're getting gold medals, what a great sport! What a super edition! Fantastic. If we're not, then again, what were they thinking?
Yeah. So how we're looking around the grounds at the moment, we've got quite a few games. Obviously, if you are following us on live streams, we're on Dart Connect, so all the other matches are there. You can follow those and follow your favourite players as we progress through the day. But a lot of darts to go.
Yeah, you're not wrong again. And as we are in between games, going into the round of 32, a big shout out to our major sponsors, the Australian Darts Association major sponsors in Darts World Australia. If you've not checked them out, go online. Based in Victoria, you will not be disappointed with what you see. And they will look after you extremely well for all your darting needs. So get on to them.
Yeah, for sure. We've got some great supporters of not just the ADA and the DSL, but just around the country. Giving the platform or supporting the platform to be able to have these for players. So shout out to all our major sponsors. Shout out to all those people behind the scenes that are helping get these events up and running, and the venues that have supported us. Like, it's a big cheers to you guys as well. So may it continue.
Yes, of course, the tour does move on next month, 13th to the 15th of March.
Yep. In Canberra.
We'll be down in Canberra.
Yeah.
So, there are still a few spots available there. If you wish to register, go to the ADA website and you can do it there via Dart Connect. So there are a few spots available, but we knew right from the start that with WA selling out basically in less than 24 hours, we're probably not going to see the likes of that again in the near future. But please feel free to prove me wrong on that one.
Yeah, definitely. And Canberra's a great time of the year to go. It's not too cold, not in winter yet, so Canberra's still got a good time of the year to head down. But jump on the ADA website. You'll be able to see where the rest of the remaining events happening at the moment. Got some really great airline sales on at the moment as well. So take advantage of that and plan out your calendar because there's a lot on, and you don't want to miss it.
Yes, and then after that, I think we head up to Queensland to Pine
yep.
Rivers.
Yep.
Looking forward to that. It's a great venue, fantastic venue.
Yeah.
Some of the best bacon and egg rolls on the circuit.
The kitchen team do a great job. We were there last weekend playing in a tournament at Pine Rivers. So, once again, another venue that's showing the support for ADA, having played there last year as well. So, huge shout out to the people that do support us, and they're looking forward to that one as well. And I think then we're into, we've got Melbourne and we've got Adelaide. I think we've got the remaining ones after that.
Now we go from Pine Rivers down to Melton in Victoria.
Yep. Victoria, yep.
Then Penrith Gales.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
In Sydney, and then finishing up at NDDA in Adelaide. So great. So you've got.
Looks like we've got Colby Dodge and Josh Kime up at the board practicing, so we shouldn't be too far away from a game, dart fans.
Yep, Josh Kime.
Take a short little break.
Yep.
So we might take a short little break and jump back on this one in a minute, give you time to regain your composure, and we'll be back in a second, dart fans.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh.
And players are bulling up. Josh Kime, Colby Dodge.
58.
That's straight in.
42. 55. 45. 47. 32.
'Colby Dodge from Tasmania.
Sorry, bro.
Josh
129.
Kime, Queensland player.
Yeah, Josh took one out one of our Friday night events down in Queensland, our DSL Friday night events recently.
80.
I think that one was at Pine, one that he took out a few weeks ago.
60.
And the darts are really kicked off over there in Queensland, the DSL Friday nights across two venues, Carroll Park Darts Club and Pine Rivers Darts Club. Got two permanent setups there, and they sort of alternate Friday nights.
How much?
And
1,
Kate
2, 6.
commentates most of those ones.
Yeah, it's been great to have the support over in the east, and the numbers in the west just keep going up and up and up as well. So, as we were saying, let's have a look here.
120.
Oh, great.
Josh Kime has a crack at a 152, misses the 32, but he's left himself pretty. Colby on 176 can't finish it.
100.
Outside. Oh, he stepped over to the other side to try and get around those two darts, and over the top,
No
but doesn't
score.
go. So 76 now for Colby. It's a chance. Fat 16 tops.
Left.
56.
So Josh here with an opportunity to hold throw on the first leg of this match.
No score.
Yeah, Josh tends to throw across the line, so that's why he would step to the left then. But yeah, just not being able to find the range there.
10.
Both players a bit nervy on this first leg.
.32 and peg, 2 darts.
There we go. It's a long way to go left in this match, and both those players there just struggled a little bit around the double. Colby here
140.
kicking off the leg with a nice 140.
125. 100.
Josh wearing the team Misfits, which is Walshy's, I think Walshy's team, that
83.
one. Quite a few players donning the Misfit shirts.
$95.
Sorry about that. I am back. I was just introduced to Bruiser, who is likely to come and join us in comms at some point.
85.
Part of the DSL commentary team there, Bruiser.
Yes, hails from Hampshire in the UK. How terribly posh.
24.
I think it a great county team, Hampshire. When I
42,
when I lived in Surrey, I played down against Hampshire, and they're the shout out to the girls at Hampshire because a lot of my friends still play there. But they were a very great county team
62.
for darts.
Yeah, good on them. Hopefully they've all tuned in today. If they haven't, why haven't they?
Well, middle of the night there, mate. So I think we're going to give them some slack. But hopefully
That's
they.
not the point. It's not the point at all. We get up to watch the Premier League from the UK
41.
and Europe, and the major tournaments that they play over there. We're up at silly o'clock to watch those games. They should be reciprocal.
38.
Colby
38.
confusing
45.
himself.
No. Yeah.
And Colby, and Josh as well. Both these players have been around the game
45,
for a
yeah.
long time, coming through the youth system and then playing at a state level and things like that. So Colby,
Sorry, what did you
coming
last
from
have? 13?
Tassie, has seen a couple of players or a couple of people on the chats going, "Go Colby!" So shout out to our folks down in Tassie.
Yes, well, the good thing about this tournament is we actually worked it out. We do have players representing every state and territory in Australia have turned up to play here at Silver Sands Tavern in
89.
Mandurah. Or Mandurah, I should say. Before anybody jumps on one. It's not Mandurah, it's Mandurah.
Mandra, yep.
But that speaks volumes.
32
Lovely
peg, 3
little
darts.
checkout. Lovely little checkout. Levels it up. Surely. Yeah.
It's a bit of a cleaner leg to finish on that one. However, both players probably
45.
under where they're used to playing, definitely under a little bit of their usual averages and usual pace of play. But first, as we said, it takes a little while to settle in. The beauty about these events
43.
is that they are the best of 11, so you do get, you get a little bit more time than what you would do on a normal Friday night, which is a best of 3 event. So a little bit more time. However, it can go by pretty quickly depending on who you're playing. So you need to be on it.
Well, it can do, but as we've said many, many times over the last couple of years or so, that with the standard of player that's turning up to play these tournaments, really and truly, 6-5 in every single game would not be amiss. It's very rare you're going to see
81.
a 6-0, as we did last night. James Bailey was in every leg, but it wasn't being left easy opportunities. I mean, at one point he had a 155
100
attempt for a check out, which I've seen him do at Pine Rivers, but Kling was just so clinical. And 6-0, no, you wouldn't have pegged it. But and with these players, you don't expect it to be an easy walkover victory. You expect them to be pushing each other all the way.
$125.
Better from Dodge.
$60.
Once again, we see a Shanghai of 20s left. Not been taken out on stream so far this weekend.
We did just have a beautiful shot from Lindsay with a 125 on the was it 135 on the ball actually.
Mm-hmm.
In the last game.
Oh, it's on. It's on.
Just follow that line, Josh.
80.
Ooh.
Oh, closest we've come to it so far.
So yeah, should stay there.
83.
83, lift tops. Should he return? With Josh here looking at the same target to hold throw for a second leg on the board.
Coming down. Went up.
Oh,
Miss.
So Colby here with the chance to break early.
Can he work it in off that
20.
barrel?
Oh,
No,
just hit the
went
flake.
wrong way. Getting nervy on this double.
We've seen that a little bit today so far. Just
40 peg, 3 darts.
a little bit nervy.
Finally.
Finds gets there in the end.
But not something you expect to see, a 24 dart leg. But it does give Kime
32.
the 2-1 lead. So still on throw.
Yeah, I don't think the boys both.
180.
Oh, nice little
Get
180
in
there
there!
from Josh. That definitely helps. I was just about to say I don't think they'll be too happy with the current level of play at the moment, but it's all just about getting that W at the end.
Oh, big time.
93.
Absolutely big time.
91.
A lot of players too, they've come from various states, and most of the tournaments they play on the weekend are actually a round robin singles event through to a knockout. So there's not a lot of events played throughout the year that are knockout from the first stages. So you do need to be on it, and it is, like you said earlier, luck of the draw, because you could end up getting anybody first up. So it's a lot more challenging in these knockout events.
Well, it is part of the preparation for those players that want to see if they can make it as a professional player, because most of the tournaments from the PDC are played under this format. So definitely the Players' Championship, the Premier League, etc., first to 6 straight knockout. It's
80.
A lot of players prefer to have the round robin because they got the safety net of you can lose a game but still progress. But in this format, it's totally ruthless. Love it. Fantastic.
100.
And it's inevitable you're going to see some of the so-called big names, fancy names, going out in the first round.
Yeah, well, having a knockout also just allows us to push these numbers of entries up as well. So we probably couldn't run the amount of events we could do on a weekend as a round robin format with this many entries. It just wouldn't be feasible. So it does provide actually a lot more opportunities for players
40.
to be able to reach the latter stages and get some points and add to their tally for their opportunity at the end of the season. So. Whilst it's brutal, it gives much more of a platform
68.
to be able to launch from.
Oh, look, if we were back in Roman times, this would be in the Colosseum, wouldn't it? It'd be thumbs up or thumbs down. You're in, you're out.
Only you could come up with something like that, Mickey.
Well, I've got nothing better to do.
Josh goes tops with 80 left.
He went for it. It's the first time we've seen someone try the Hollywood shot out.
But you know what? He's got time. Colby back on
67.
256. So, has there just wants to obviously practice that tops finish after the last couple of legs of falling short on it. So it's not a bad way to go. So he's looking at tops for a 16.
Oh, he wanted to leave himself double two, and he's hit a triple one to leave himself on Madhouse. Oh, lovely dubby. That's the way to do it. But I don't mind seeing a player go tops
115.
because the double is far bigger than just about every other part of the board.
107.
So nothing wrong with it, in my opinion. I'd love to see it.
Yeah,
Double
definitely.
Yeah. Typical dart player going for Madhouse. One above, one inside.
14 and
Oh, hello.
1 dart.
Thank you very much.
Colby just pinches that one.
Well, you got to be in it to win it.
It was a real opportunity for Josh on that one to have got the break and just been in at 3-1 up. Now it's a 2-all, different game
45.
we're starting into now.
And you can see Kime is chuntering away to himself after that throw. Well, mid-throw, actually.
40.
So he's gone to someone for advice, and who better than himself?
Josh has come from a huge line of darting family. His brother and his dad were also Queensland players, and I think his dad played for Australia at one point or represented Australia overseas as well. So been around the game for a long time. So definitely has the rights to get advice from himself, I think.
Oh, it's always great to hear about the darting dynasties, the pedigree, the background.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of them, particularly, we look across the states, WA, Queensland have quite a few of the generations that have played darts at a state level and a rep level, and then the same with we've got the Clegs in New South Wales as well. So there's quite a lot around the country
139.
that have got that lineage, I suppose, with the darting history.
Yeah. I suppose it's like most things, if mum or dad plays a certain sport, you're drawn to that. It becomes part of second nature.
It's just going to go tops. He gets the first one in.
Go on.
To be honest, I'm a big fan.
Good. We love to have you on board.
Yes!
It's good to have you. So
Got
there we
there.
have it, guys. A couple of questions with the
Hey,
Mandra.
very
Yes, and
happy.
Good
We
luck,
got
everybody,
Hollywood.
over the weekend. And it's just so great to have you here in
That's one
Mandra.
ticked
I
off.
hope that you
Now we just need the 170,
32.
the Shanghai on 20s. Give us a 9 darter, would you? Well, how hard is it? Come on.
81.
You'll probably be disappointed with an 81. Particularly after that first start.
60.
You can steal the march here if he puts in a decent throw.
60.
Yeah, not really. Just a chance there.
6. 45. 60.
Again. missing the opportunity to pile a bit of pressure on.
Seven. Thanks.
Time has got to stay straight.
That's what I thought. I was just reading a comment on the chat. I thought that was the case, Dwayne. Thanks for that. So Josh and his dad, Jeff, both Australian singles champions in the same year. So Jeff won the seniors in 2001 and Josh did the same in the juniors.
There you go. Thank you to whoever clarified there.
Yeah, love the stats, guys. So feel free to jump in the comments and when you see a player playing and you got some tale or some stats about what they might have done. We'd love to hear them and read them.
Yes, there's no point in relying on me for stats. I mean, I've even got my own name tattooed on my arm. That should tell you everything.
Well, 31.
Tell you all you need to know.
Looking at 60 to take a. Oh,
No,
go to the top
no.
then.
Now you need that top one.
40.
Oh, dear.
Got a little bit of time, as we mentioned. Colby, a bit far back in this one, although one or two triples here will definitely make a difference. There's another one of those.
83.
We'll leave him on a finish, but time, double 10. Which has been kind to the players last night and today so far.
10.
Not so much this time.
Well, Josh kind of throws across the line, so the darts sort of land a little bit of an angle on the board, so it makes those combination checkouts or some of those checkouts a little bit challenging at times, especially when you're on the wire. So you've just got to maneuver around it. So the double 5 should be quite clean though, because the way they go in.
There we go. Another breaker throw. Time 4-2 up with the walk. Darts in hand.
Thanks, Justin. 2003. Thank you. I'm not sure with years, but it's definitely a good start. Father-son combination in their Australian singles champions.
85.
Yes, it's always good to hear of these connections.
100.
Justin, I'm not reading that out on camera. There's a lot of chat going in the Facebook live channel, so loving it.
125.
First two beautiful darts.
$100.
It's a much better leg so far from these guys. We had a lot of trebleless visits in the last one. And now I've commentated cursed it, so you know.
Yep.
Thanks,
Well, look, it was about time I had a bit of time off from that one.
$100.
That was me being gentlemanly, allowing you to put the curse in.
80.
So Josh with a 141 here.
You don't care who the player is. You want to see the big checkouts. You want to see the big combos.
59.
Power scoring, big checks.
Yeah, I love to see players different types of combinations as well, the way they go for them. Obviously, there's the orthodox way or the standard way you think you should go, and then there's your preference depending on if you're a 19s or a 20s player. But then sometimes there's some weird and wonderful combinations that people do for some checkouts, and love watching those as well.
32.
Yeah, well, we broached this subject last night. I'm more your traditionalist when it comes to checkout combinations, and often I'm sure players are tuned into two comms and they'll go a completely different way that we didn't think of.
Josh here looking at tops.
40 peg, 2 darts.
Here we go.
It's a hold of throw and one goes one leg away from this match here. Colby with a bit of work to do, but he's a very capable player, so definitely it's not over by any means.
140.
Great lead off though. Ton 40. Immediately puts pressure on your oppo. But he knows he's got a couple of breaks up his sleeve, so
100.
If he loses this one, he's got the walk for a 6-3 win.
Yeah, I think when it's like this, you just want to play well, and you want to just sort of hit your straight
100.
20s, not to have too much deviation. You want to be there or thereabouts at the end, but you're not too concerned if you gave that leg away. But you just kind of want to maintain some sort of standard. So,
100.
but at the same time, Josh is throwing exceptionally well in this leg too. So, could be all over at the end of this one as well.
Yeah, nip and tuck in it, nip and tuck again. But you expect that. You expect that with this type of game.
66.
Again, great first dart. Second and third darts truly wasted. And that's not being critical.
60.
It's just observation.
$95.
Yeah, I think it was a really smart switch there from Colby. That was to do that.
Needs a lipstick.
60.
Doesn't find it. So a nice straight ton. Oh, no.
I think you tried to pull that one away from the one, because obviously if you've got 100 left,
33.
and the only number you don't want on the board is a one, so you always try to pull it a little bit on the left hand side, but just overthrew that one a little bit.
Easily done. Come down.
85.
Oh, disappointed with that one he will be, but it's a nice little pressure on this 67 for Colby. Double 8. Oh, it's went a little bit too fast, that one.
59.
You've got to say that second dart has just slipped out of his hand.
Yeah.
Be that far away.
But Josh here, missed the big 16. Oh, God.
24.
Look on his face, I wasn't convinced that double 16 after the first 2 darts.
It's,
Bust.
Oh, Colby's gone too high there.
a crazy couple of throws.
32 peg with 2 darts.
There we go.
Off the barrel. And that's how Josh Kime takes the match there against young Colby Dodge from Tassie.
Look, again, perhaps not the most convincing of wins, and definitely not the best darts either player can throw. But end of the day, Josh Kime isn't going to care. He's not going to worry. Yeah. He's through to the round of 32. He's not going to worry about whether it's 6-2, 6-5. He's there.
Yeah, definitely.
Colby.
I think both players will be a bit disappointed just in how they're obviously very capable and can play a lot better than that. However, sometimes we've all been there. Sometimes it's just a hard thing to get through. Is some games when you're both not on it, you're both a bit weary, and especially when those doubles start eluding you as well, it gets a little bit of a you get just more pressure, a bit more tense than you might be used to.
Yeah, I mean, you start to tighten up. Your shoulder comes more into play. The more you're trying to chase the trebles, the further you're getting in the way. You're spraying it left and right. It's part and parcel of being a player.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I'm here.
Ditto. Definitely feel those pressures over the time. But we are making our way through this top 64, and we are progressing games thick and fast. So we might have a quick break while we get the next game up, and we'll be back with you shortly.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number one on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh.
And we are kicking off. Carl Schaefer, Danny Porter.
136.
Here's another juicy
Teammates.
tie.
Yeah, teammates, doubles partners, roommates. These guys know each other's game inside and out, so it's going to be, hopefully, it's going to be a cracker.
It ought to be. Again, we keep saying that expecting fireworks, and these two can certainly produce it.
81.
And it's generally when you're playing your good mates, your roommate, your travel partner, etc. It's when you really start to turn it on, because you want the bragging rights.
95.
Yeah, well, they've had plenty of tussles over the years, and both these players obviously played in the UK recently in Lakeside as well, so quality is definitely there.
100.
Well, if Carl Schaefer produces the form he showed in his first stream game today, when he took apart the young Andrew Nielsen, 6'2",
134.
we ought to be seeing some really, really top tungsten. And Danny Porter, over a number of years has produced quality darts. Here we go.
125.
Oh dear. As soon as I say it. I'll see the power of my breath wafting that dart skywards.
I mean, both of these players have definitely put in a lot of work over the last few years as well. I know Carl's been practicing heaps as well. And the quality, it's coming out in their games. They've both been around for a long time.
Oh, how's your luck? How's your luck? 5 for 16? Yes.
43.
Nearly a good recovery.
Danny at 137.
Not going. Next door.
91.
Yeah,
Nice
back
little
down for a
pick-up
good
there.
pickup. Show for 88, leg 1.
Check that.
Does it that time. Cheeky little 16 darter to open up the match. Again, we must thank our major sponsor,
180.
Darts World Australia. If you don't
Danny
live
Porter
in
banged in a
Victoria,
180 to open the second leg.
sneaks it in.
It's on a 9.
We don't mention it.
Well, I did, and now I'm going to pay for it. But anyway.
It's on. It's off.
100.
Yes, Darts World Australia. If you're not in the Victoria area, then check them out online. Tell them I sent you. It will do absolutely no good for you to say that, but tell them anyway. Check them out online. All your darting needs.
Yeah, I think they've got a new setup there as well where you can play and practice. And I thought I saw it online recently. It's a great little darting, I suppose, shop or empire down there.
Well, it's certainly a fantastic emporium. There's no two ways about that. And it does almost have everything. There's a bar there. There's I'm not sure there's serving food yet, but anything your darting needs, try your darts out before you buy. Try your different setups. The staff down there are fantastic. They will really help you out along the way. Give it a shot. What have you got to lose?
Right idea from Danny there, just to go that combination out. Just was a bit unlucky on the wires, but definitely right approach. And Carl bangs in a 134 to bring his total down a bit more competitive. 20 for tops.
52.
Oh, dragged again. I don't know what it is, but last night and today, the players seem to be struggling on tops. Even though we did see Josh Kime at the Hollywood.
84.
That double 10 it is. The players
Too many.
Thought
Oh,
double 10 has
dear.
been the bane of many players' life. Who was it that we saw have 7 goes at double 10 yesterday, Mickey? I can't remember myself, but it was a struggle. I do. Queenslander. Tony.
Tony
Anthony
Shreve.
Shreve,
Carl pinches that leg there from Danny with 64 checkout. Take 2-0 lead. Break a throw as well.
Got to be in it to win it.
Tony Shreve it would have been. Tony's a great player, been
It
around the
certainly was,
Queensland circuit for a long time.
96.
Porter must be wondering how he finds himself
45.
2 legs down. He really should have cleaned up the last one.
60.
Hmm.
$60.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find the trips now.
$81.
Lipstick must be thinking to itself, it's nice to have a few minutes off. It's not getting battered.
It's a nice second dart from Danny. That one there.
That's a great last one.
Yeah, down to triple. Thought he blocked the bed with his first one, so it was a good shot.
58.
You do have to admire the accuracy at times. You can't appreciate it. I give up. Great
So we were
cover
talking
again.
about earlier around the game of millimeters. Sometimes it's just so frustrating when you're missing by that much, but not big enough to make an adjustment. Like they're just not going. But yeah, it's a painstakingly difficult game at times.
Frustratingly so. But Porter, back-to-back 137s, leaves himself 122 after 12.
Yeah, and that was an important last 60 there from Carl as well, because that, is against, or it's with his throw at the moment. So Danny had the darts up until that last one.
Yeah, 142 leaves himself the 80. Will we see him go for the Hollywood if he gets the opportunity?
Triple 18, or just drops that.
74.
I suppose it depends on
70.
how
Beautiful last
comfortable you
dart.
are.
Leaves himself 32 should he return. Danny Porter on 80.
Oh, he
went
did.
top drops. Still went
It's
it.
still on.
60.
Oh, kept coming down. So 32 for Shaper, 3-0. You have to say an unexpected 3-0.
No score.
Oh,
No.
Disappointed with that line on that one. So Danny here from Breakback.
No, a long way up.
Check that.
Makes no mistake with that second up.
Definitely needed. Definitely needed.
Yeah, definitely an important break, that one.
Yeah, well, an immediate break back. So it puts it back on throw. Yeah, you know where the camera is, Danny?
121.
Definitely. Danny definitely was one of those players that always knows where a camera is.
Yes, we'll have no smiling until the end if you do not mind. This is a very serious business.
60.
No frivolity allowed.
You're not allowed to have fun when you play darts, are you?
No, fun comes afterwards. Stop it.
Disappointed with that one, Danny. So Carl with an opportunity to potentially, get ahead of the leg.
Always doing it.
140.
Oh. But 140 puts him right back in the frame.
137.
A great
Yeah, good
response
thinking.
there from Danny as well. Both players just
thinking.
shifting up a gear in this one.
Well, it was to be expected.
100. $128.
Yeah, beautiful switch there.
Good board management. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, it's definitely people that have really good match awareness and even leg awareness about where things are at, what their opposition on, who their opposition is, all those kind of things, and make decisions on the fly off the base of that. So I think it's great to watch people, and you can sort of understand and appreciate why they potentially go certain ways at times.
34.
Definitely not wrong.
So Carl here with shot 104 should be 19s. Or 18s for him. Yeah, 18s. Yeah, just missing that triple.
6.
Porter, tops, level it up.
Check that.
Does so. First time of asking. Another 16 dart leg. So it is warming nicely.
180.
Schaefer in there with his first 180 of the match.
Sign of appreciation there from Danny.
One of the great things is the friendship between darts players.
137.
Again, great cover. Another 137. That must be 4 137s he's hit in the last 3 legs.
Great darts again from Carl there. Just getting to that triple one. Not denying him, I should put that.
137.
Make that 5 in 2 and a bit legs.
That 137 cover shot from Danny's proving
38.
profitable.
Crucial.
For him, I suppose. Yeah.
It's crucial. It's keeping him in legs. Oh, unlucky.
135.
Such great grouping these two have got as well. Not missing by much at all.
The merest fractions.
100.
That's why it's so frustrating.
Yeah, lovely.
Schaefer does leave tops to put pressure on Porter's 92. 72. Which way are you going?
Double.
Oh. Now that would have been Hollywood. Would not have minded that going in. Nothing, no offence, Mr. Schaefer, who does clean it up.
Lovely 13 dart leg there.
Yeah, it's warming very nicely indeed.
$140.
No offence to Carl Schaefer. I wouldn't have minded seeing Danny Porter take out that last effort.
121.
Not averse to a bit of the razzle dazzle.
100.
Steady enough.
I think it's this, we were talking about the razzle dazzle and the different combinations, the different ways people go. I think it gives more excitement to the game. There's ways, and those orthodox ways are orthodox and tried and true for a reason, but sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of pizzazz on it.
Without doubt. Will we see the fish?
I
Will
know.
we tick that one off?
60.
We haven't ticked it off so far. And we still won't. Not in this leg, anyway.
So the way these two have been
26.
hitting the triple, I wouldn't put it past him.
No, it would. Again, I don't care who the player is. If you're taking out the big 3 dart combos, I'm down with that.
Yeah, lovely
Lovely
darts
darts.
from Carl. Potentially a little bit of pressure on this 74.
16 for tops.
Tops, yeah.
54.
Ooh, he's clipped the wire.
And will Carl go tops?
Oh, no.
So
Boo. Hiss, boo.
it's a little bit traditional at times, this one.
40 score.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. Each to their own. Everyone has their preferences.
Double 10 has been a friend to some and a frenemy to others.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of the double 10, double 5 switch. I just, I don't know, it seems to work. But...
Each their own. I suppose it comes down to mindset.
Oh, Carl. both are struggling on this double for this one. I shouldn't say struggling on the double. They're still hitting a 18 data, 19 data, so it's not too bad. But considering the standard that we're used to seeing these two play out, getting around that lengthier legs is rare for them.
Look, you can file it under envious, but when you see players disappointed when they're hitting a 17, 18, 19 dart leg, then yes, I am envious. When they're chucking in little 12 and 13s.
180.
Whoop, here we go. Second 180 for Schaefer in this one. Equals his 180s against Andrew Nielsen in his last stream game. In the round of 128.
94.
Yeah, it's a good decision to switch there, blocking the bed completely with those first two.
Yes. It's amazing how sometimes a player, their dart normally stands up a wee bit, and they'll throw a couple of darts and they're facing down and blocking the target area. There's no rhyme or reason why it happens. Holding it slightly further back down the barrel or what? There's just no rhyme or reason.
98.
An inexplicable conundrum.
Genuinely, it's in the release. It's either too much of the wrist into it, or
a little bit shoulder,
caught in your fingers a little bit sometimes, or potentially a little bit of a slip off the barrel, or if you're a point heavy, like Carl Ayer's got. I think he's got two fingers on the point, or one finger on the point. So there's a lot more margin for error when you've got a lot more sort of movement in your action, I suppose.
Yeah, you see, most of the guys and girls at this stage of a tournament have got a beautifully fluid motion. The follow through, the body doesn't move; it's just the arm. But on that odd occasion, just a little flick of the wrist or a little bit of extra shoulder, and it just sends the dart totally different. Never going to be a mile away from what you're aiming at, but not where you want it to be.
99.
Both players here are actually quite forward on the barrel and the point with their hand positioning as well. So that's your center of balance and all that kind of stuff. But if you get a little bit of a finger with a bit of slip on it or a bit of grip that's not there, it can absolutely have some variation in your release.
Okay. It's fishing time. How good an angler is Danny Porter?
81.
Now, it's a trip to the supermarket, mate.
So lovely setup shot, though.
Oh,
it should return for 36.
41.
Which would be a convincing leg of darts here from Danny.
Second one.
Well, you wouldn't knock back a 13 dart, would you?
I have a feeling this is one of the ones that is going to go all the way.
Yep, expected. You're in the round of 32.
121.
Taking away 13 darters. Us mere mortals can only look on in wonder and awe.
95.
But it shows you what these players are capable of. They've got it in them. No two ways about it.
97.
The first one.
140.
Yeah, just a little snick off the barrel just to get over the top of the wire. Wonderful grouping.
57.
So Carl's just gone off the boil a little bit in the last couple of legs. Danny's ramped up a gear.
171.
Oh,
Beautiful switch. Lovely 171.
Yeah, never mind your 180s. I'll just pop downstairs.
It's important leg of darts with this one. So Carl would need to leave it handy, but obviously not doing that, giving Danny a few walks to on this 95.
70 to boot. Will he go triple 10 tops?
I think he'll go 18s, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, misses a big number, but
52.
not too concerning. He's got a little bit of time. Carl really, really needed to find a couple of triples in this one.
Got to put the pressure on.
Well, it's an important one. It's a break of throw for Danny as well in this critical stage, and then Danny would be throwing for the match. So it is a critical leg of darts, this one.
Tops again. Dragged again. Double 10.
33.
Ooh.
Inside again.
He's definitely pushed that double 10 a lot today.
Not been his friend, has it?
Carl with an opportunity. Has not really, because I've not really missed this. I'm going to shut up now and just wait for this. Oh, no.
just change tack halfway through.
Sorry, Carl.
Double 5.
Oh, that's as close as it can get. Double
and
2.
there was a bit of shoulder in that first out.
Excellent.
I'm going to say nothing now.
Shaper to go on the hill.
Check that.
Important leg of darts. This one's got to go.
Done.
Yeah. So that is really critical because, like I said, if Danny had got that, he would have been returned to throw for the match. So we're still on throw.
Yeah. Now trying to save it. He will be ropeable with himself, but letting Shaper off the hook.
Yeah, for sure. It was for his taking. Having was it eight doubles? 8 attempts at a double. This important stage of the tournament is not ideal.
Well, realistically, it's unforgivable. It's great you've got yourself in a position where you can have 8 attempts. Oh, the bounce out again. Wrong time. Always the wrong time.
I think it was only a 20.
But it's always the wrong time. But yeah, giving yourself the opportunity to take 8 attempts at a double is one thing, but you've got to take it. But when you're having that many goes at it, invariably you lose the leg.
55.
You can't find it. You're chasing numbers around the board and can't find any of them. Here we go.
180.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yep. 180 number 3 in the match for this pair. 4 in total.
I was going to say, if Danny can do this in response, because, I was going to say that's a really great combination there because Carl not on a finish, obviously, but Danny has left himself. In theory, he'll get a first attempt at a finish, so
137.
it's just a big one. But
again, Shafer utilised the 57 and pinged it again for another 137.
25, 57. Ooh. 88 left.
92.
16.
Lovely darts there.
And
So
pegged it.
the tops left. Should he return? Carl on 32 for the match.
Game shot.
You could hear the aggression and hear the speed in that and force. That was a very intentful dart, that one for Carl.
Unreal, mate.
It was.
Well, that was one of the games that we thought it was going to go deep into the game, given that quality of players that are there. So didn't disappoint on that front at all.
No, look, the game's coming second past. The quality is there for everyone to see. Does not surprise me games go 6-4, 6-5 because it's expected. You expect the players to hold their throw. One break can be the difference between winning and losing the match. And
Yeah.
The bounce outs it's getting silly now. That's
yeah.
the number last night and a few today.
I think like as we get into the latter stages, these are the games that we are going to see go a bit longer into the match because these qualities there, and you're seeing less of the ones that are kind of dominating from the first leg. So hopefully we'll get another couple more great matches on, and we'll have a couple more tussles that will go to last leg deciders as we move through the rest of this event. So loads more darts to go, folks. Come check us out on Dart Connect if you are wanting to have a look at some of the players, and as they progress through the brackets, feel free to jump on there. But we'll be back shortly with our next game.
Look forward to it.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters.
And our players have just kicked off. Blake opens up with a 1-3-1. Blake Hatchett v Darren Pennell in the last 32 at the Silver Sands Tavern.
Yeah, coming through thick and fast now. We'll be progressing
97.
these games pretty quickly, hopefully getting them up in quick succession. Got a lot more to play in this event, and then we've obviously got event number 3 kicking off this afternoon as well. So a lot of great darts ahead for darts fans.
180.
Yes. We will be treated to a
bangs in a 180.
bucket load of dazzling dartistry.
98.
Got Blake Hatchett's number 1 fan, Justin Miles, on the chat. So he's super excited to see his mate up there.
Nephew of Bruiser,
100.
Yes.
I'm led to believe, is Blake Hatchett.
Yep.
And when
Darren.
you consider distance in Australian dart, so they don't get
59.
much further apart. WA versus Queensland.
Yep. Blake is this is on his home turf. He's on his Friday night at Silver Sands. Blake is a frequent flyer, but also a frequent victor on a Friday night. So feeling very much at home in the venue and on our stream board as well.
Do you think he would have turned around to Darren before the match and say something like, "You're not using my hood, geezer"? He was going down.
Darren, he's a Kraken player. He's a former PDC player. He's from the UK. He's done Q School. He's
57.
had a tour card, all that kind of stuff. So played in
19 top
PDC,
kid.
played at Ali Pali as well. So no stranger to the World Championships and the games up there.
No, and he's such a lovely fella as well. And he's from, if memory serves again correctly, and I'll stand to be corrected, he is from the West Country. I think over in Cornwall.
He is from Cornwall.
Oh, nice little clean up. 15 data. Darren Pennell against the throw, 1-0. But yeah, lovely part of the UK is Cornwall.
It is
Cornwall,
stunning.
Devon, around that area.
Yeah, he's I think he was a county player when I was there as well. I think he played for Cornwall in the county over there, but did his Q School in 2020 and got his tour card. So he, I believe then he had a few of the DPA events and qualified back for the Ali Pali in 2024, I think.
Yeah. He most certainly did do. And then he said he was retiring.
He did, yes, I remember that. But someone with this much talent, you can't retire. Come on.
Oh, look, he saw the ADA and like everybody else, he said, I'm having some of that.
180.
First 180 of the match. Or second
Darren
180
hit
of the
one
match,
earlier,
actually. Yeah, second. One apiece, levelled it up.
100.
181 after 6 darts. I can only dream of things like this.
$100.
So this is what happens usually with me on a Friday night when I watch these quality matches. I just go completely quiet and Declan and Ben often go, "Are you still there?" I'm like, I'm just in awe. I can't speak when I can watch games like this.
Sometimes you watch these players, you see the big scores, the combo finishes, the
25.
10, 11, 12 dart finishes, and you just have to go somewhere dark and sulk.
61.
A bit of a weak attempt there from Blake at that tops, but he has had a bit of time with Darren back on 206.
60.
But won't want to muck around to get this 20 out of the way and a break of throw back to level it up and put it back on throw.
Double 10 is his friend. A 13 data. If you do not mind. And I don't mind, to be honest.
Blake's one of those players that's been just getting better and better and better. He's been a member of the WA team for a little while. He was Australian singles winner a couple of years ago as well. So definitely the talent's there as well. So it's nice to see him coming out and see him on the streams a lot more frequently.
140.
Well, of
And
course,
like you say,
a number of
glad to
players will say, I don't get to go on stream. Well, go a bit deeper in the tournament. You've got more opportunity, haven't you?
57.
Pull your socks up.
It's an interesting one. So in terms of that, probably could explain how we pick these games. But essentially, it's not. We sort of look for people or games that we think are going to be really entertaining or potentially go all the way. And we also try and make sure that we are giving the love to a lot of players and trying not to keep the same players on the stream all the time as well. But sometimes, obviously, as people go into the latter stages of these events, obviously there's more opportunities that they are available to be picked to play on these streaming boards as they progress. So. It is. We try and spread the love, but sometimes we are limited by the draw at times as well.
Well, again, whoever makes it through, obviously, as I said, you get more opportunity to go on a streaming board. But at the end of the day, it's not about a select handful of players. It's about a whole variety. 128 entries. There's 128 opportunities to be on a stream board, and we will do our very, very best to provide that variety.
100.
But even just we try and give the love as well with some of the calling as well and the marking, etc. At the moment
59.
it is sort of loser chalks, all that kind of situation. But as we get into latter stages and we start getting callers and things like that, it's a great avenue to be able to showcase not just our players but our spotters, our people on the ground, our people actually running tournaments. So shout out to Declan as well for being tournament director. But we're able to showcase all the admin people and the roles behind the scenes and behind the players as well. So these aren't just for the players, they're for everybody.
That's what it's all about. It's a massive team effort. It's not about one person or a couple of people. It's a massive team, and that filters all the way through to the players, obviously, for supporting the competitions.
Mm.
So from venues, venue staff, the ADA crew, the DSL crew, the players, everything. It has to come together to make it successful.
Another break.
16
That's the
darts.
third consecutive break as well on this one.
I don't know what it did
Yeah,
then.
go and get your darts, son.
I went blank and then it came up.
You've gone all too soon, son.
I thought there was a third consecutive break, and therefore it would have been.
Yeah, that's what it said.
Darren,
It was indeed. You were on the ball there, Kate. Well done. At least you knew what was going on.
100.
Like getting a little bit too excited, shall we say? Can you produce the darts and
92.
produce a hatchet job on Pennell?
I see what you did there. Well done. So the journo coming out.
I don't have a life.
See, 140.
Yeah, lovely darts by Darren. All over it. Hasn't missed much, these two.
Here we go. Here we go.
180.
Have some of that.
Awesome.
Have some of that.
That's great for Blake with the little mishap at the start of the leg. It's something you don't want it to obviously break your concentration. So he's come out and he's thrown his first two walks have been exceptional. So that's what you want.
I wonder if he was utilising the age-old version of darts where it's mugs away. And he lost the leg, so I must be first up. Unfortunately, by that philosophy, you should have gone over to the pegs, mate. Here we go again.
19s.
139.
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely darts. Lovely, lovely
Blake,
darts.
yeah, go 19 route for 110. No, 18s.
54. Oh, 777.
78.
Oh dear, that was so unfortunate. That would have been a beautiful, beautiful recovery.
Oh, lovely for to dart. So double 16 for our first holder throw.
46.
Just scoots inside. So we have an opportunity again for another break.
Yeah, he didn't want it.
Game shot.
It's only fair enough. You got so excited, son. I'll let you have that leg.
I was going to say, guys, it's a lot easier to hold your throw rather than continue just keep breaking each other. So someone's got to give at some point.
Oh, keep the excitement running.
They're throwing 90 averages, so they're doing all right.
Yeah, well, midnight is for above midnight is for hatchet.
Mm.
Pennell very consistent in that 90 region throughout any tournament.
71.
Yeah.
81.
So 81, yep.
See, even our marker is getting a little bit excited.
60.
Lovely, lovely readjustment. Millimeters.
99.
Because they into the 19s. So 307.
100.
Blake's just so purposeful with his throw, but he throws a lot of shoulder into it, especially when he goes on those 19s and those lower levels. So needs to be careful at times with the
46.
over rotation, but he hasn't put much wrong at the point at the moment.
Oh, when he throws a dart, he certainly throws it.
He throws it, yep.
He's not a floater.
93.
Very intentful. It's great to watch when you see players hitting it all over the place, but also when they do have that much power and that much confidence behind their throw. It just looks good, sounds good, feels good, all that kind of stuff.
Shuffling across.
140.
Oh, gone
Yeah,
just
lovely
about.
darts there.
I think it's time we mention the curved hockey, so that player stays the same distance away from
49.
the board as opposed to going into the next suburb. Having to throw a dart from 8 foot plus. No, 34,
No one.
101.
53.
82 left. Yep. So Blake here was 65. Double 16.
Game shot.
Yeah, decent enough. Hold a throw.
Who would have thought? Leg 5, hold a throw.
Yeah, what a spoil sport. Where's the fun in that? Holding your throw. Create the drama.
Oh, if Darren start like this, it could be another one with a 140 start.
Well, it's one of those, isn't it? Well, my brother's bigger than your brother.
93.
Yeah, if you can throw that, I can throw that. It's great stuff. I love it.
This is awesome to watch, these two.
125.
Unlucky
That was
selection there on that one, but great dart.
horrible clash, wasn't it?
46.
Okay, slipping across.
Darren has not missed a first start at a 60 in about 8 walks, I think.
100.
Yeah.
Solid. You can tell by the averages and the match position how close this game actually is. Both players are playing exceptionally well. Just fell a little short. Big 16.
96.
Yep.
Nicely done. We'll get a shot at that tops. Blake's back on 305, struggling a little bit with this one, but at the same time, Darren's just been banging in those 140s and 125s, etc. on this leg.
108.
Great darts. Tops for Pennell to level it
Game
up,
shot.
and it's pretty much all square. 3 all
Lovely.
on the board.
13
Average-
data for them.
Yeah, averages basically a point or so in it. Fantastic stuff. 3 all.
God, Blake actually had a smile on his face. Haven't seen that for a long time. He's a very serious player,
100.
but very jovial off the board as well. So nice to see him smiling.
Yes, I got told yesterday by someone that they didn't recognise me because I smiled.
It was your birthday, Mickey.
Yeah, it was,
You had a lot of smiles.
it was a little bit worrying. And again, I do thank everybody for the messages, personal, in person or text
97.
or via message. Thank you so much. Thank you.
What a way to spend your birthday, the opening event of the ADA for the year.
Yeah, nice of the lads to bung a tournament on for me as a present. You know, not everybody gets that privilege.
And mine's Easter weekend, so I never get anything like that. Although I'll get a couple of DA Easter weekends generally.
You'll get an Easter egg. The bunny will arrive.
Yep. I'm a chocolate fan, everyone. If you want to send me some extra Easter eggs for my birthday, that's amazing. Thanks.
140.
Likewise, I am dead set a chocoholic. No, I don't care what anybody thinks. 72 scored. 190.
92.
Think about it. Leaves himself the fish.
I think I've seen Blake do this on a Friday night at Silver Sands.
Well, we need to tick it off the list.
28.
Well, if anyone can tick it off the list, it would be Blake, or either any player really. It's in the draw to this today. So, but yes.
Oh, we slipped across. Nice recovery. Almost. Needs a big trip.
97.
And finds it last up. 92 left. Hatchet, 110.
We had him. We had it. Yeah, I was gonna say we saw him have a go at this earlier with the 18 routes. We know he goes that way. Double 19 left. Oof.
I would have paid you, mate, if you'd have got that. That would have been 19s. I don't know of a player who finds that their favourite number.
As a double, probably not. But I'm a 19s player and I love him. But probably not my favourite double on the board.
64.
I just think 8 and 16, everybody's favourite. 2018, everybody's favourite.
Nicely done.
Nice clean up.
That's my favourite double, but you just hit there, double 14. So it's my favourite quadrant, that one.
Well, each to their own. Each to their own. That's why it's such a wonderful game. It's diverse. There's the combinations, your mindset, your routine.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
At the end of the day, you need to. It doesn't matter what double you leave. You need to maximise your shots at a double. It doesn't matter what it is. So,
100.
but if you've got the time and you have your preferences, then why not? Why not?
Well, it'll be the double you most practice on. It's the one you most feel comfortable on. Nothing wrong with that. And
83.
99 times out of 100, your own psychology, your inner ego is going to tell you this is the way I'm going to go. This is what I've practiced. This is my
58.
combo. I've got this. Doesn't always work out that way.
I think that's where I'm going wrong. I probably should practice.
It wouldn't make any odds. I went to throw my darts away the other day and I missed.
Nice one.
$99.
Now, we all have to know our limits. And mine is definitely not toe in the hockey.
140.
Yeah, beautiful darts there by Darren.
79 after 12. Can't grumble with that. That's great scoring. And you need it to level up.
So, yeah, both players playing exceptionally well, and the scoring's just been so solid and so heavy. And even just, as we were talking earlier, Mickey, about board management as well, both players here obviously very comfortable with the variability of the game and being able to set themselves up. And
That's something you don't see often, double 11.
Love it.
It cleans it up.
That's the way I go 25, 3 double 11. That's the only way to go.
Threw me so mental blank.
That was
a 79 out, so 4 apiece. So Blake with the throw. We're back on throw again.
100.
Getting to the pointy end of this one.
Yes. Who cracks?
Both these players have played the game for a long time and played at the top level for a long time as well. So you'd like to think they'd not crack, I suppose, and we'd keep this quality all the way through to the end.
Contrary to popular belief of those. No, well, contrary to popular belief of those who detract about this wonderful sport, darts players are human. They have foibles and superstitions.
135.
Yeah, brilliant darts there.
They are not robots.
60.
And if you think they are robots, click on all the pictures that hold a traffic light.
90.
That's the way. So that's the only way to tell you're human, isn't it? I got to verify which ones contain traffic lights or cars or something like that.
140.
Yeah, or push bikes. That's always a good one. Where do they put one of those up in front of me? I check all the ones that doesn't have it.
Top tip of Blake. You're right, though. This board has been a bit elusive on this tops finishing for our players on the stream today.
Yeah. It proved the same last night. Inexplicable.
60.
So
Not
double
enough.
10 here for Blake to hold throw and go one leg away. Oh.
10.
What's the next suburb over for Mandurah? Because the way he's throwing his darts, he's going to have to go there and pick them back up.
I was more concerned about the board. It's just the way he throws them. So double 5.
Oh.
75.
Well, he went a cheeky double 11 last leg. Why not go double 5 now?
Well, Blake looking at the same target, double 5.
Regroup, gather, settle. Oh, inside again. He goes to Madhouse. Will Pennell join him? Will he ping it?
This is an important one, because if Darren gets this, that's the break, and he goes 5-4 up, and then he has the walk for the match. So 4-all is a yep. So
yeah, there are times I don't know why we bother saying if.
Well, every time I say it's going to go in, I put the mocky on them and they don't go in. So I'm just gonna, so it's better just to say.
Welcome to my world.
They've all got the potential, and whatever will be, will be.
Que sera, sera.
Oh Jesus! Someone mute Mickey's mic, please. We're going to start singing that.
You started it.
57.
Oh, Blake just reaching a little bit on that last one.
A little bit of bile in the back of the throat. It's a worry at times.
$59.
Oh. Are the nerves starting to kick in?
We've talked about this today around just everything gets a little bit tight up at the end of the match.
Yeah, at the pointy end.
$85.
Yeah, Pennell crossing postcodes. Couldn't find another trip.
$100.
Yeah, nice pick up at the end there. Good recovery. I'm keeping Pennell honest in this leg. A leg that Hatchett obviously has to win.
60.
Yeah, well, that's a troublous one. So, opportunity from Blake.
53.
No. Wrong time to be missing those. Pennell, can he set himself up nicely?
$60.
Stayed up, and again, no treble. Hatchet to do the job.
Just been clipping
54.
that 555 a lot. Just spraying it slightly, but so close to being frustrating enough.
You'd be kicking yourself, wouldn't you?
77 left for the match. Yep, it's on. Double 10.
Double 10, is it his mate?
Game shot.
It is!
He does it!
137, if you don't mind.
Wow. Considering how they've both missed that double 10 in this match a lot, that was a great.
Yeah. You'll break. But also, when I don't know why.
Anyway, they're having a bit of a discussion probably about that walk of throw that we weren't sure with Blake starting the leg on that. I think it was the fifth leg when they weren't sure if who was away and all that kind of stuff.
Well, Pennell's not going to need any lunch, because when the chips were down, he gobbled it up.
I'm just going to get used to you saying these things, but I never get used to it. But yeah, what a cracking match. We've got loads more of these matches to come. We're getting to the pointy end. We're rounding out our top 32, and we're seeing some great results moving into our last 16. There's plenty more darts. I do want to. I want to throw over. We've got a treat for us. I'm going to throw to Ben Hunter live in the beer gardens at the Sands. He's with Lisa Monday, a member of Dawesville. So I'm going to throw to Benny.
Member for Dawesville, and Lisa, you've been heavily involved with the local darts community recently. Tell us about all that.
Thank you, Ben, for being here. I'm very excited about watching the boys play tonight. Yeah, I sort of fell into darts locally. One of the president then, Nona Dalwood, I happened to ring her one day and we had a great chat. And then I did an election commitment back in 21 and then reinvested again and did another election commitment in 25. So they've got iPads now and it's a fantastic community of people. Like Amber was saying before, it's just amazing about community and connection, and watching the ladies and now the blokes. It's sort of part of what you do. If it's meaningful to you and it's something that the state government can do, happy to be investing our time and our effort, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, that's awesome. I think she said she's going to commit some money to men's darts too.
Well, yeah. You never know.
All right, thanks for being with us, Lisa. Enjoy your day, and I hope you have a ripper.
Thank you, and good luck tonight. Good luck tonight.
I didn't realise we were coming back. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for that. Just a complete stitch up. But no, that's great. It's great. We had our local MPs in last night and again today. So it's all great that we're getting support around the community and the awareness as well. Only opens the doors for potential funding and potential support in as we progress and reach new heights with this great game we all love.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll be pushing for things like the disability darts and grants and concessions for those players as well, because darts is darts. Too much darts, there's no such thing. It's never enough. We need more darts.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at our calendar this year, I think across all of our different formats and all our different associations, etc., there's a competition practically on every week around this country, which is amazing. So, and it's all there for the players if we build it, which we have. It's all there for you guys to take advantage of. So, I think the future is bright for the darts that we have here in this country, and as we mentioned before, with the youth and the various different channels to enter into this great sport. So. Can't wait to see how the next sort of 12 to 18 months progress.
Yeah, and again, massive respect to all the various darting organisations for actually talking to one another and trying to ensure that there's no clashes and overlapping and forcing players to choose one tournament over another and one organisation over another, putting the players first. And I think that's fantastic. And please, 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 may that continue, because Australian darts has been crying out for a little bit of cooperation. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, well, speaking of darts, we've got a lot more to go. As I mentioned earlier, we're into that top 32, top 16, into the points and the nitty-gritty and the prize money and things like that. So we'll be back shortly with the next game up, but they are coming through thick and fast. So, stay tuned.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Mark. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim.
Howdy. Welcome back, folks. Looks like I'm by myself, but that's okay. Welcome back. We're just heading to the last 16, so we're just rounding out one more game to go, but lots of darts still to go. We have Brody Kling through, we have Ben Justice through, Steve Smith through, Tim Pusey and Kai Smith are through, Raymond Smith, Brandon Weaning, Harley Kemp, Joe Comito, Tony Shreve, Jimmy Rundle. So lots of great players rounding out our top 16, and a lot of great games to continue on with.
And we are going to cross now to Mayor Amber Cairns with Lisa Mundy, MLA, Ben Hunter and Boomer.
Look, welcome to the Silver Sands Tavern, ladies. Great to have you here. I feel like the thorn between 3 roses. Look, there's some magnificent dart players here today. Australia's best are all representing. Do you guys follow the darts a little bit?
Yeah.
Do you have a favourite player?
I guess for me, I would probably resonate most with Carl Anderson. I think started young, backyard darts, and to end up where he ended up, we can all look up to that kind of dart player. So,
and you probably don't know, this hasn't really been announced big. It's a sort of a late announcement, but this weekend we'll be presenting the Kyle Anderson Memorial Trophy.
Wow.
So the highest ranked player for the whole weekend will pick up that, and we should have it here right now. It's a beauty. But
Is that new?
That's
is that
amazing.
a new
new
how
trophy.
special
So
is
that's
that?
so someone's going to get their name on it for the first time. But yeah, look, Kyle did a bunch of darts. It was he played out of this very pub, and when I first moved to Mandurah, he was in the top side, Silver Sands #1. And,
wow,
that's brilliant. No better place to start a trophy.
What year was that?
When I moved back here was 19 years ago, whatever year that is. It's 8 + 1, so 2017. 2007. Yeah.
That's brilliant.
So I mean, he was already a great dart player then, and hitting record averages back in that day. Him and his brother Bo were both phenomenal dart players, and Bo had the talent to do the same thing as Kyle, go and play overseas.
Yeah.
Family circumstances. His young boy got cancer tragically, so so he never did it. But Bo will be here playing today.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, so we get to see a bit of Anderson magic. Yeah.
Well, for me, I'm an old girl, so I have to say I like Simon Whitlock.
Yeah.
A bit of a wizard, got the hairdo. I reckon that,
You could almost be Simon's sister.
I was going to say, back in the 80s, I was going to say, I don't know how old Simon is, but yeah, absolutely. And what he's done for the game.
He's done a massive amount. So the top seeded players out of this competition go on to play a thing called the ANZ Premier League. It's a new concept that started last year. They pick 8 of the best players, and tour around 8 different cities of Australia and compete on a big stage. So like a stadium, like atmosphere, like they do in England. It's all sponsored by the PDC. So they, there's top prize money, there's big crowds. It's massive. So that is coming to Perth this year. So it doesn't get any better.
We're like the dark capital.
I don't think it's still plans.
Yes, well, you never know. We could get that.
But we got
day.
this.
Exactly.
So that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
What about you, Bogo? Who's your fave?
Well, I'll stay with local because Buckets, aka Blake Hatchett, is a personal fave, because I got to play with him and he teaches me as we play. Yeah. So I look up to him as well as the usuals on our Friday nights. Because a lot of the men I look at more than, because they're just more influencing on the ladies' game. Benny's awesome, like he covers it all over, but Buckets would be my favourite probably. That's pretty awesome.
I think that's a big part of our Friday nights, Boomer. You'd have to agree, is that it's raised the standard of the ladies' darts. All the girls that have played dart, come and played, your sisters included, have all lifted their game. They've all just taken it to another level, because that's just, the standard's high. You don't do any good, you're not there, and you just kind of get sucked into that pattern.
Yeah. That's how you learn, isn't it?
So you... Amber actually came down and had a look the other Friday night.
I did, and it's funny because I used to live across the road in the caravan park growing up, and so my mum would always come over here and play darts when I was a teenager. So I knew that darts happened, but pulling up and not being able to get a car bay a couple of weeks Friday was a bit of a shock, because I thought, 20, 30 people playing darts in the back room, and you look around, you go, wow, like darts is huge.
And how good is that back room now?
The back room is phenomenal. Absolutely. What you guys have done.
Oh, thanks. Oh, you saw it before.
I saw it like that.
So you know what it was like.
Well, the storeroom. It was the storeroom. And I couldn't believe that when I saw the video that you posted of that room, I was trying to figure out the logistics, like, is it or isn't it? And amazing.
I know.
A lot of
work. People, everyone reckons I AI'd that, and I'm like, you come down and have a look. We actually did that.
So good.
So I do a little bit of trickery on the screen. But
can I ask a question? Do you know the history of why darts and pubs came to be? Is there a reason why they're synonymous together?
I just imagine a social atmosphere, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a real reason. I suppose it's somewhere you go to catch up with your mates, and there's dartboard there.
And it's probably a sport that blokes like to play where you don't have to talk, really, isn't it?
I do think you also... because we like doing that. But
definitely.
Awesome.
It is.
Well, look, thanks heaps for coming down, ladies, and joining us.
Thank you.
And, it's been a pleasure. Hope you enjoy the rest of the evening. And,
appreciate it.
Dinner's on the Silver Sands for you guys, so if you want to stay for a meal,
amazing.
then...
Thank you so much.
Good luck for tonight.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, how awesome is that? All right, we'll be back on shortly with the next game, folks. See you soon.
National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra.
We're not too far away from a start, so we might get these guys up. Joe Committo and Harley Kemp, and Harley's having a crack at the bullseye.
25. 25.
And it looks like we've got Bruiser in comms as well. Welcome to the comms, Bruiser.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bruiser cannot hear what you're saying. I'll get him to give you a wave because there is only one set of headphones in here, so very unfortunate. But he has come into the studio to have a watch of this last 16. On the ball.
I was going to say, Joe just came through a great match against Robbie King in the previous match, so Shane had to be a winner there.
Joe Comito just got down in Bunbury. Just signed him up for my team this year. He wants to play part-time, so very good part-time player, if you reckon.
36.
Kicks off 136.
$93.
Harley is doing his best to work on that mullet. It's looking somewhat straggly, a bit like my beard when I haven't got it tied up.
26.
I still think the old Declan Bailey mullet is taking the cake. I do have a GoFundMe kind of thing. I think we're going to be trying to do is raise money and see if Declan can dye the mullet to do for a charity. So I think Tiff's going to help me out with that one.
Well, Darren Pennell has just pulled me aside and said, I personally have to enter one of the
56.
competitions. I said, not a hope in hell. He said, what if I have a word with the players and we all chip in a fiver and you have to play a game for charity? I said, well, if you want to do it in between a semi-final and the final, I'm fully cognizant. I'll give it a go. It won't last long. We'll just play one leg, 101. I won't even get a shot. It's over. It's done. Charity gets paid off.
125.
Sounds like a good plan. That's there from Joey.
Yeah, great recovery. 158 after 12.
140.
What a response.
Great hit back.
Yeah, needs another one for 38.
Well, we're on
He's
here.
got to go.
120.
Oh, got to be in it to win it. 1932, you would imagine. No, he's gone 11 tops.
51.
And that's why. 17 dart leg. Not too shabby to kick a match off.
96.
Water boy chasing the game.
$100. $123.
Young Harley's Queenslander, is that right? I'm not corrected.
No.
Where's he from?
Victorian.
Victorian.
49.
What's the mix of eastern staters over here? Victorians, New South Wales, and Queensland. Half a dozen?
140.
Oh, look, there's so many that have come over from the eastern seaboard, Victoria. Obviously, a number from, as we pointed out earlier in the calls.
134.
We can actually state that there is a player from every state and territory in Australia playing in the competition this weekend.
Oh, fantastic.
82.
You don't get much more of support than that. It's tremendous. Got to give the players credit.
100.
All right, Joey, just 60 to go. A nice 14 data here.
Oh dear, oh dear.
40.
Yeah, didn't clean it up.
For Harley.
You needed trip for 38.
58.
Double 10. It's been the friends of some, the frenemy for others. Great marker. Maybe not so much.
15.
Oh, he snatched it again.
Throwing the leg away. You would assume Harley will take this and go for a double.
Shaken 2. 3.
And does so.
See, even I can get right once a day. Sooner than Harley Kemp.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
He wrecked.
140.
Yeah, nice kickers. Got 8 up heads.
That's Kemp with the breaker throw there.
180.
And the walk.
Bang! 180.
First one of the match.
91.
Which does mean it's on.
Yes, he's no stranger to the 9 data already. Hitting one back in 2022.
He's not hitting one in 2026.
No, he's not.
Not in this leg.
100.
Oh, Harley. I think it says the Tigers Tea House on the back of his shirt. I'm not 100% certain.
60.
Not sure.
45.
No, hardly not good enough, I'm afraid. And I would say that about any player.
Treehouse, yeah.
Treehouse, there you go.
Tiger's Treehouse.
47.
Just setting himself up for a 3-dart finish here.
58.
Yeah, it's just deserting camp at the minute. Chasing trebles round the board, can't find them.
And there's a 2-0 lead, so he's probably just taking the foot off the gas for a little bit.
Almost.
58.
Almost.
He's capable for a 1-2-7 here.
57. Needed the triple.
59.
All right, so 16 and tops.
Would be his preferred exit route.
Checked out.
That's better.
Cleans it.
Little shake of the head as he hits it. Why weren't you there in the first 2 legs?
But again, 17 darts. Under 18. Under
Yeah.
18 darts, you're going to win more games than you lose.
129.
Yep, Summit's clicked.
Great pickup. Get the cover shot.
100.
Righty there from Kemp.
Now steady. Definitely steady.
Hanging in these
Hello?
triples now.
140.
Oh,
He found his groove.
he's ramping up.
45.
Kept going off the boil. Racing to a 2-0 lead. And it's gone off the boil. You get patches like that in a game or a match or a tournament. It's how
33.
you overcome it, how you override it, how you respond to it. What is the
96.
mindset?
Handy. Joe, needs a big one here to set up. Doesn't need
Wayward.
that.
85.
Yeah, picked up treble.
Well, 114. Not the worst checkout.
55.
I noticed Harley, he closes his eyes between darts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost like he
He's known
relaxes.
for it.
Yeah.
He's known for it.
Amazing what you pick up.
58.
Really needs to pile the pressure on. Wrong side of the wire.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
123.
Pick up though.
Made up for it. 56.
Yeah,
Here we go.
so we got
16 tops
2 legs.
again.
On the trot.
I'm shot. Second.
And does. Another 17 data.
Back to back. Levels it all up. Everything's back on throw.
60.
So Bailey's Carpentry Services flash up there. One of our sponsors, DSL sponsors.
Jones in the room.
Great
60.
benefactor of the sport. Great player as well.
100.
Across the flight there. Boys game here, evenly at 2 all and 86 and 81 averages.
85.
So picking up the markers when they need them.
60.
You're just eluding Harley at the moment. Just overcompensating with his throw.
Only
Good as a ton in this
Yeah.
situation.
100.
Doesn't have to finish. Needed it then. Another triple to give myself a shot there. Joe throws a big one. Can't see that he will now. Can he get another one in there?
125.
He certainly will, yeah, great.
What a stupid question. Can he?
Yeah. 133 after 12, 181 after 12.
125.
Lovely darts. 56.
100. No, stays up there.
Well, there's the 3.
Yep.
43.
Yeah, not enough. Harley, will he go 16 tops? Of course he will.
Let's see, for 3 legs in a row.
Check that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 56 is the peg out.
Last dart in hand.
2 from Joe, now 1 from Harley.
3-2. Still on throw. After 1 break apiece.
$100.
We'll see both of these players backing up in the afternoon competition.
97.
Nice cover shot.
Very much required. Keeping Camiso honest.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. It's all about community.
58.
Triple-less visit. Good stage of the match to get any of them.
140.
From leg 1 to leg 11. Triple-less visit.
Well, that's
Harley makes most of that.
That certainly does.
140.
Oh, backs up the 140 with a 140.
Needed it.
54.
Harley, bless him, he does look like he's taken a short nap in between throws. The quirks of players, it's just the foibles that they display at times. It's one of those things.
I didn't realise that I smile in
77.
So wasn't coming along here on a Friday night and noticed myself play. First time I've ever done that in 40 years.
60.
No, I have to admit, I like to get up in the morning, go to the bathroom mirror, smile, get it done with for the day.
Then you can be crabby the rest of the. There we go, we're on here.
114 scored.
Oh, pair of 6s.
Young
and he's
shot.
nailed it.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Nice little 126, if you don't mind, just to level it up.
41.
Certainly averaging the better, 88.86 there for Joey. A tick under 82 for Harley.
$130.
Oh, great. Is that a 57, 51?
It certainly was.
Finding triples at will now.
100.
Both of them are more than capable of doing that. They've proved it over the years.
Yes. No flash in the pans, these two. Been at it for a number of years.
It often comes down to a case of you miss, I hit.
81.
These are the games that
140. Starts again from Komodo.
Games really like to call and commentate on is when both players are absolutely firing in, and it is a case of you miss, I hit. Do not miss your double. I will take the leg.
131.
Oh, super darts. Super darts. Tops left after 12.
95.
Well, if you can tuck in a 13 data after taking out the 126 in the last leg, that'll be something special. 14? 15?
Game shot, third dart.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's good. So good guides. Just had to slide that one underneath. 4-3 to Camito.
And more importantly, the
again.
break.
177.
Oh, bang, bang, bang.
Good as a max. Good as a max to lead off, which means it's on.
84.
It does.
It's on.
Averaging 92 now. He's averaged up 6 points in the last 2 legs.
It's off. Stop it. Guys, come on.
56.
Someone's taking bets on the first 9 data for this weekend, aren't they?
I really would not know. But
115.
chatting amongst the ADA crew prior to tournaments kicking off, all of us, without exception, fancied a 9 data this weekend.
Without a doubt.
59.
The quality of Australian dart players that are over here.
Oh,
One of them's got to do it.
There's just too many players that are capable.
98.
I'm just surprised we haven't had one so far. Last season, or okay, we're
close to halfway through the tournament.
Yeah, halfway through
100.
this season's tournament, but we didn't get one on stream last year. And that is the pinnacle. That is the holy grail of commentary. Get the 9 data.
I can't speak.
Yep, I can't speak. My voice is broken.
All right, 109.
Yep, good start.
49.
32.
76.
Oh, great effort, Joey.
123, Harley Kemp.
That's on too.
Needs the 54.
Oh, take it ahead.
Needed the 54.
80.
Knows he's in the game here, Harley.
Yeah, commit, I will take this. Can't see him missing this.
Game shot.
Yeah, nails it.
That's twice I've been right today. Right, I'm off now. That's me done. I'll see you in the next tournament.
And great supporters of this weekend, Dart World Australia.
Yeah, get involved. Get involved
59.
with them. If you've not seen their store, you are missing out. Seriously, you are missing out.
Joe is throwing everything at Harley at the moment.
136.
Absolutely everything. He's throwing the book at him. 136 opener for his deciding leg.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the kitchen sink to come
85.
into view. Everything else has been chucked. Well, thankfully, not the toys out the pram.
Toys out the cot.
83.
Most certainly in the zone.
Harley just beginning
60.
to put a little bit of extra shoulder in, dragging the dart down low. That release point just below where he normally would.
So
45.
still got the arm nice and high, and as I say that, he drags into a 5. Commentator's curse.
As with Kate, welcome to my world. Oh, he's got to come down. You can't risk it.
39. Yep, 139.
Sensible thinking there, Harley Kemp. Well played, young man. Nice cover.
97.
Yeah, 97. That's not too foul. 158. Yeah,
96.
Yeah, nice.
96.
140 away from winning here, Joe Comito.
Love to see the check. Love to see a 140 go. Not today. There's a 40.
60.
62. Triple 10, 32. went for it. Tops though.
22.
I don't think we'll see Committo go Hollywood. I don't think we'll go tops. So it'll go 60 instead.
Triple for double.
$70.
Oh, quite marker on the second dart that he wanted.
Yeah, I didn't fancy him for it after that second dart. It was just too far away.
30.
Oh, that's in.
They're both at
he's
it.
Resigned there. That
Both
face.
at it.
So, pair of tens, my birthday, 10-10. Oh,
6.
rightio. Dragging the average back a little bit with this finishing here.
That's a massive.
Bust.
Oh,
And a bust.
There we go. Chance number 3.
Hold your nerve. Match start 2. Match start 3. Match start 4.
Yes.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
He took that much time with that last start. I was clean shaven before he threw it. Yes, I know it's a repeat joke from last evening, and you'll probably hear it again before this one's over.
Oh, there we go.
There
We're
you
going
are.
into the night template. Thanks to Bailey's Carpentry Services, big sponsors of the weekend, and DSL live here at Silver Sands on Mandurah Terrace.
55.
In the suburb of Mandurah, about an hour south of the Perth airport.
48.
The trip I shall be making at the completion of tomorrow's tournament.
You got the red eye back?
Red eye back to Sydney.
83.
Got to be fair, last time I did that, I slept the whole way. I woke up just as we touched down.
Nice.
Yeah, I
40.
can't complain.
Yeah,
50, sorry.
you gain a day when you come over and you lose a day when you go back. So time difference in the travelling in the summer, unbelievable. But anyway, we're on to the darts here.
97.
I have to admit,
Nice big
the gentleman in the seat next to me, when we got back to Sydney, said, "Go on, mate." He said, "You don't half snore." I said, "Don't worry, it don't keep me awake."
60.
Sounds like you use that one as well.
Well, I am getting on in years. I am quite advanced in age, but I damn well look good.
140.
Nice darts from Joey. Setting up for the win here.
Yeah, Harley way back, and he got the important breaker throw
100.
back. So he needed this leg to level up, and he would have had to throw for the match.
Yeah, for the match. Yep. Oh, just setting up. Doesn't have to do the 1, 2, 6.
52.
It lays up.
74 left. Bags of time. Well, Harley disgusted. Just in case anybody was any doubt
37.
with that facial gesture.
Yep. So 74 to Joey, wrap it up. Into the top 16, top 8.
42, 32.
Yep.
Inside, double 8, next
Hand
door.
shot.
And
Cleans it.
picks the lipstick up. So that is a win 6-4
Buddy.
to Joe Comito.
We're finishing
On
early.
180 and 126 bag.
Yes, I do wish after a game they realise there is a board microphone, so we can listen into what they're saying at the end of a match.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah,
I love you too.
So you played well. You didn't play well.
Look, it's great. That was an accomplished performance from Joe Comito.
Yeah, Harley just tailed off at the end. But yeah, averaging 86 was Joe, and yeah, certainly capable of that.
Look, it certainly is, but we're getting down to the nitty gritty, the nuts of the matter, the nub. We're going to be moving on to a last 8, a quarter-final match very, very shortly. Stay tuned, viewers. You know it makes sense.
You want your dart fans?
Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championship.
Look, welcome to the Silver.
Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith.
Lisa, you are not only a Member of Parliament and a great advocate for darts in Western Australia, but you're a dart player.
Absolutely. I started after meeting the manager of Darts Ladies Association, and I played for a team called Rebels. Prior to that, in the summer competition, I played at the Dudley Park Bowling Club, and I actually won the award that year for the highest score, which was unbelievable.
Cool.
Haven't done that since, and I think my beginner's luck's run out, but you know.
We run a comp here on Friday nights. You can see the poster up there. Every Friday night we have an open mixed comp here. Anyone can play. So the kids play, whatever. Money in, well, it's not money in, money out. We guarantee an $800 prize pot. So,
Wow.
so it's pretty big, and people with all abilities play. So you should come down and have a chuck one night.
Absolutely, I'll be down. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Good to know.
Right. Oh, good stuff. Well, that's good to hear, and pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, look
Thanks,
forward
Lisa.
to seeing you more.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering out 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And and it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued...
And we are about to kick off Carl Schaefer. Darren Pennell in the quarterfinal. First quarterfinal on stream.
Yeah, getting to the nitty-gritty end. Exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trial football.
Well,
Both
they're
these
well and
players
truly into the money.
They played very well today.
Bullseye. Carl will throw first.
We've had both these gentlemen on the board so far and had cracking couple of games. So hopefully this is another one that we
41.
can have all the way.
Yeah. Steady start.
55. $93. $87. $100. $100. $59.
And the current players who we're looking at here is Carlton for Darren Pennell. The people who are Joe Camino, Jimmy Rundle, they'll play on the board at the moment. We've got Tim Pusey, Raymond Smith. And then we've got Pretty Kling, and he played the winner of Stephen Smith, James Leach.
43.
So some great names in that lineup. So plenty of good darts to come.
$57.
We've mentioned several times during the broadcast today that a game can produce fireworks, and if any game can, this has the utmost
45.
potential. I have to say, nice to be back in comms with you, Kate.
62.
It's my absolute pleasure.
Yeah, I just had a little break. Left you boys to have it out a little bit in the last one. I see Bruce pop by.
Oh, look, it's good. Oh, lovely. We got it. We got it to Shanghai 120. Tick it off the list. All we need now is the big fish and a 9 darter. Please. But it is good for the punters to
59.
perhaps hear a different voice here and there. I was speaking with Darren after his last match we had on stream.
83.
He was saying he's not feeling that comfortable at the hockey. He's not enamoured with his play.
140.
Yeah, I'd hate to be enamoured with a 140 as well.
$83.
Just have to sit back and marvel sometimes at the accuracy, the precision, that minute adjustment.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier during some games. It's just exceptional to sit there and just watch and enjoy it.
You have to. You have to. Sorry, name drop time. I was doing commentary with the late great Johnny Gwynn up at the Gold Coast on the Pro Tour 2018, and
94.
he was watching one game, and we were both silent for maybe 15-20 seconds, and he came out with a perler by saying, "Yeah, sometimes you just have
95.
to sit back and admire what's playing in front of you, because words are not adequate enough." Sage advice from the late great Johnny Gwynn. Oh, no, didn't need that.
52.
So, Pennell, 88 to level up.
Game shot. First time.
And does so first time of asking. 16 data.
$140.
Yep. Lovely lead.
$180.
And what a response. First 180 of the match.
$100.
You must think as a player when you lead off with a 140 that when you come back to the hockey you're still going to be in front and then find yourself 40 points behind. Heartbreaking.
140.
Oh, close. Another 4 darts in. It's coming. It's definitely coming.
$123.
Well, he's certainly found his range. 121, you feel it has to go. 51 for ball. No.
57.
Pennell 58 for a break and lead.
Game shot. 58.
Clean as a whistle. 11 dart leg, if you do not mind.
$96. $121.
Unfortunately, with bounce, but here's what it is. Here we go again.
104.
Oh, so close yet so far.
He is looking very good, Darren Pennell, this weekend. Sitting just a smidge under 100 average so far in this one after 3 legs. Or 3.5.
Yeah, as I alluded to, chatting after his last stream game, he's not happy with the way his darts are playing. Go figure.
$42.
This is all for panel now. Will it come down?
95.
Yes.
$94.
Panel in the situation where he only has to hold his throw to win the match and progress through to the semi. Tops.
50.
Not clean as a whistle this time. 144 has to go.
$128.
Yeah, great effort. Leave 16 left. 20. Inside. Outside. Fancy this going in again. Oh, right next door. The shaper to steal the leg. And he does not look a gift horse in the mouth. So, consecutive breaks. Back on throw.
134.
Yeah, lovely covers.
$100.
It's a decent reply.
$100.
Great readjustment again. Beautiful.
100.
It was a super lie, that first start. He'll be disappointed he didn't have another one join it.
$91.
Shaper doing enough to, I suppose the term would be get away with it at the moment with the cover shots.
40.
It is way high, way low.
60.
It doesn't compensate that time.
$91.
Fish left. Nope.
56.
So, will the fish go? No.
$58.
Well, 60. Fancy it. Oh, double tops are scored. Well, that's one way of going 60, isn't it? Double top, double 10. Now double double. Retakes the lead.
$81.
Let's see the camaraderie between the two players after that. The Shaper walked back. There was a pumping of fists between the two.
$500.
Respect and mutual appreciation. Brilliant.
$500. $96.
Mm. Oh dear, dear, dear. Not what Shaper
28.
wanted.
Kind of feels like you could see the resignation on his face. He knows from way back there that that could cost him a chance of another breaker throw here. Pennell bangs in at 180, and that does make it pretty difficult for Carl. This is only for the leveller. Carl is still on throw to win the game, Mickey. He's 3-2 up against the throw, so he'll, if Darren does level this 44, looks like he's going to. Ooh, pair of tens.
Game shot.
Boom.
Does clean it up though. All square, 3 apiece. We are down to a best of 7. Well, best of 5 actually. I'm getting myself too excited. Here we go again.
140.
Oh, not quite. This is better from Shaper.
180.
Only ever so slightly better for Shaper. Can't improve on a max.
60.
Puts himself in the driving seat in this leg. Particularly when you follow it up with that.
78. $100.
143. Big ask. Not going.
68 left. 95.
That leaves himself 48. Pennell can do nothing but put a bit of pressure on.
127.
And that will do it. Pressure on this throw. 48. Double 16. Double 8. Readjust, reset, refocus.
32.
Doesn't pay dividends, so Pennell can nick the leg. 74. Favoured tops.
54.
Oh, no, 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 no. Double 8. Yes, conundrum, isn't it? 2 very awkward darts covering that double.
8.
And it goes inside, so Pennell perhaps getting an opportunity he wasn't expecting. Double 10.
Game shot first up.
And he doesn't make a mistake this time. 16 dart leg, takes the lead, break a throw more importantly. Now throwing to go 5-3 up. 2-leg break.
$60.
He needed that last up.
$140.
Super response. Super. Pretty to watch.
$100. $97.
Well, Shaver has effectively stolen the march in the leg. Pennell on throw, playing catch up.
59.
Not enough. Just have to say it's not enough.
44.
In return, that's not the best response.
$100.
Shaper should be down to a finish first. Will be.
140.
Yeah, well, that's one way of leaving yourself on a nice finish. Oh.
123.
Oh, what a great set of darts. Hollywood, go on. No, he's gone 60 double 10.
Shot, second up.
Wow. Shaper does rest back. Put it back on throw. Best of 3. 4 apiece.
140. $96.
It's a super contest, this one.
100. $180.
Pennell bouncing back with his 180 of the match.
$100.
Shaper down to a finish.
Pace has picked up, Mick.
Oh, it's incredible. Needs another trip.
100.
Oh, no, 125. At least he's put himself in the mix. 161's not going.
65.
Himself 96. 125 Pennell. Go on, bull. Oh, it tops then.
Game shot, said that.
Oh, look at that. 125.
Boom.
At
Absolutely
a pressure
magnificent
moment.
Darren Pennell.
5-4 on the hill with the throw. Match best of 2 legs.
100.
This is what the good players do. They have moments they can't hit a thing, but then they just bounce back and crush your dreams.
134.
Well, he's been sitting right around the 90 average or above this whole match, Darren Pennell. He did have, like you said, a little lull there, allowed Carl back in, but he's romped on home. Well, not home yet. They can't eat chickens.
Well, they've both nicked legs they perhaps shouldn't have.
95.
And that's the way it goes. Absolutely correct, Kate. That's why you're here.
59.
You are the voice of reason.
$100.
I can guarantee you were missed, dear lady. I know, it's sickening, isn't it?
100.
Yeah, needed that trip. Needed it. It's not leaving him a finish. The Shaper really needs to put a dent in this 172. Needs another one.
100.
Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Pennell can't get out on 183 if he can. Steward's inquiry. 25, mate.
43. 24, 48 left.
See at 48 then.
140s.
Ooh. You feel the 140's got to go. What a way to win a match that would be in a quarter-final. Oh, dashed. Hopes and dreams on the rocks.
100.
Leaves tops if he gets the opportunity. Can't see it happening. Inside, double eight.
Game shot. Second up.
Yep, we go all the way. I believe this is the first stream game we've had go all the way. So Schaefer, having the advantage of winning the ball, will have the lead.
180.
Oh, and he's
What
kicked
a
off with a match, Carl
superstar.
Schaefer. Well, this game has turned on its head. Carl has been the comeback king.
96.
Who is the person who says that darts is boring? Who are they? Well, we was on there for a minute.
60.
I mean, was it young Borland did that in a game at the Ali Pally?
30.
Yes, what a way to finish a match and win a match. 9-darter. Oh, wow. Stuff dreams are made of.
57.
If Pennell can put in a decent score here, it will keep Schaefer honest. And here we go.
108.
Wow, what was that about putting in a decent score? That was Pennell's fourth 180 of the
100.
match. Needs to follow it up though.
$100.
Oh, great first dart.
Oh, 32 to rip
32 to boot.
for the win.
Oh!
Doesn't go.
Which way will
Pennell now
Pennell go?
a
95.
shot at 95. Having a good, long, hard think about it, that's for sure. I'd say 57 is going to be the first start. Well, that's for the direction. 76 required. 60's good.
Oh, look at that. It's on.
Pair of eights. That's outside.
What a
Carl,
fantastic
he's coming
effort.
back for the same target.
Just
Not a
on
bad
the
cider.
wire.
It's on the wire. Oh, and
Oh,
that's
no.
a shocker. Poor old Carl is going to rue that.
That is inexplicable.
Darren's taken a long time walking to the hockey. He's really considering this carefully. He has the time. He's not. This is not tactical. It's just what he wants to do to sight this one up.
Inside. Double four.
Game shot. Second up.
Boom!
Wow.
Darren Pennell.
Wowza. Carl Schaefer will replay that game in his mind over and over and over again, dragging that second dart down for double eight into the 16, no score, allowing Pennell to come back, who went inside at the double four to take the match out. 6-5. What a game of darts. What a game of darts.
Yeah, magnificent, Mickey. It was really something to behold. And we called this earlier on that Darren Pennell's a real contender this weekend and a man to watch, and he's proven us right, which is always good as a commentator. And well, kudos to him making the trip over. He's committed to the tour, he said. I spoke to him before and came over early. Said, Ben, any chance I can get in the Silver Sands the day before and just warm up on those boards and see how it feels? And I said, absolutely. It'd be great to meet you in person. Never met him in person, but watched plenty of his darts, streamed quite a bit of him in the past. But he's taken to this ADA tour, and the circumstances will suit him. He's played a lot of darts in England, in the UK in general, and he likes everything to be right because he's used to playing in a professional setting. Former tour card holder, and here we have him live at the Silver Sands Tavern. So we're going to take a short break, Mick, and be back very shortly.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive 23,000. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Windmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Windmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League.
Rightio, players are warming up. It's Joe Comito and Darren Pennell going to kick us off in the first semi-final. It's a big one, mate. What do you make of it, Mick?
Oh, massive game. I mean, Darren Pennell going back-to-back in the live stream. He will be hoping for the same sort of a result, obviously. But Joe Comito is quietly going about his business. It's going to be a humdinger, this one. You can see it going 6-5 easily.
Well, who knows? Who knows? It's a fierce battle for the, effectively kind of going to be, players are wanting to see who comes out top of the table at the end of this weekend because, of course, the coveted Kyle Anderson Trophy is up for grabs. And who's going to be the first to get their name on it? Players warming up on the bullseye, getting ready for a bull off.
It's a bit like the film The Highlander. There can be only one. You can only be first once.
It's Joe for the bull.
So the water boy.
We are just about away.
Outside.
Oh,
Green one. Darren to throw first. Game on.
So Pennell winning the bull. Having the first walk.
$140.
I have to admit, I'm not really sure why it's called a walk when you're standing at the hockey and you're not moving anywhere, but I suppose you have to go to and from the board.
58.
It is what it is, one of those quirks.
$100.
Yeah, following up ton 40 with a ton. Good start. Pennell will be hoping that average stays. 120.
41.
And you know he's going to average in the mid to high 90s. Really dips below that. It's got to come down surely.
91.
And he did with some perfection. Leaves himself the fish after 9 darts.
58.
Joe Comito not at the races.
$60.
We are lacking 2 vital components so far this weekend. We've had the 120 Shanghai checkout. We're just waiting for the fish
96.
and the 9. Not a tall order. Come along, chaps. 54. Triple 10 to go for. No, went for the 16.
100. No, 90.
I like it. Retaking the scoring there. Penalty on double 10 again.
43.
All the time in the world to take this first leg. We'll, of course, want it done quicker rather than later.
10.
He's gone inside, but he's coming back.
$125.
Yeah, put a bit of pressure on.
Game shot on the first leg.
But too little too late there, Mr. Comito. Goes with throw. Channeling is in a gearing price. Drops it out on the floor. The old GP ploy.
100.
So from 120 average, Penal's just below 79 now.
134.
So it's going up.
$180.
Lovely darts there from Darren.
Yes, you won't
Got
mind
you
that.
loud and clear, Kate. Thank you.
Not at all.
99.
Thank you, guys. Sorry, had a little bit of a technical thing. Lost internet over this way for a little while, so apologies for that.
You're back now. That's all that matters.
Back at the right time, walking into a 180. So
26.
might just have to disappear again. Like these players start dropping off their averages.
Well, look, if you could
Well,
disappear between a player's throw, if you sit at 180, if you disappear for a few seconds and then come back when they come in for the second walk, we might get another 180 and we might start getting excited. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this.
So speaking of, but no.
No, I won't do it this time.
170.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant shot. Lovely setup shot there from Darren.
Cop some of that, Mr. Comito. Need another one.
I just feel like this is I think this is the third or fourth game we've seen of Darren's now, and every single game he just keeps getting better and better and better.
Well, you talk about players growing into a tournament.
Yeah, well, obviously Joe's just smashed a big score here to put some pressure on this, so we're now double 6.
12.
Ooh. He's let Committo off the hook.
Can Joe capitalise?
And it's gone inside.
24.
It's gone inside.
We've seen that happen a lot today. Just players just clipping those wires all around the board.
It's amazing, and as we all know, doubles, triples, ball, they're all bigger these days because of the
game shot in the second
lovely
leg.
in off, beautiful. But because of it's a different type of wire. Wires are now embedded into the board as opposed to the good old days when I used to play, when they were held on with U-clips, basically.
55.
A lot more bounce outs.
I was definitely going to make a cheeky comment about the boards back in your day then, Mickey. I was going to make one about, I wonder what fibres they were made of back then.
Look, you have to remember back in my day, the great leap forward in technology was we moved from clay tablets to papyrus.
Everyone's Googling what that actually means right now.
Oh, come along. Dark crowds are intelligent bunch.
Right, so we're at this is our first semi-final up, isn't it?
Yes. Semi-final one. Loads at stake.
So far we have Raymond Smith through to our second semi-final, and he will play the winner of
100.
Brody Kling and Seamus Lynch.
Well, Lynch shot out to a 3-0 lead. But Kling then started to kick in and was coming back, and then, of course, we switched to this game.
45.
Not enough, Joe. Sorry. Pennell with a 2-0 lead. Can't afford to throw low numbers.
135.
Not in a semi-final. We're all guilty. I do say these things. I don't mean it in a detrimental sense.
100.
I mean it in the context of the game. Made up for it with a ton 40.
So big 14 left, or 54 left, so I should be looking at a 14. Shots for a 3-0. Oh, just above it.
You heard the noise when it clipped the wire. You heard it.
I mean, he does have a little bit of time with Joe not on a finish at this stage. However, we'll want to clean it up.
140.
That's the way you want to do it. That's the way you want to go about it. Again, Benham misses tops.
Oh, gosh.
And 10.
Got to go. It's double 5. Got to go. Oh,
no.
So it's the second time Joe set himself up after, not having an opportunity to finish. He's done the hard work, got himself a shot at the double. So can he do it this time?
Shuffling across. And again, a long way inside. Next door, double 8.
16.
Oh.
And again.
Same result.
Two legs running.
He's done the hard work and just not being able to close the leg out.
3 clear darts at 32.
Game shot in the third leg.
Doesn't do it. Pendle steps in.
Well, hot off the press on the other news, Brody won his game through 6-3, so he will play Raymond Smith in our other semi-final after this one.
100.
So Brody Kling went on another six straight leg win.
Yeah.
Wow. The boys inform me he's a player to beat this weekend so far.
100.
So we're so lucky. We've got that many quality players in Australia and our friends over across the ditch in New Zealand as well. Sport for choice when it comes to these latter ends of the tournaments as well. They just keep getting better and better. But all of these players can take out these events, which is exciting. Keeps things interesting.
100.
Well, I don't think we're going to see a repeat of the first 4 ADA tournaments at Pine Rivers when Ray Smith just did a clean sweep.
Yeah. Yep.
4 finals, 4 wins, straight on the trot. That was just immense. Brody Kling, he's got the opportunity, but he's got to beat Ray Smith in the other semi-final to get through to the final to try and go for a repeat.
Yeah, I think, if you fast forward 12 months, the last 12 months have been a really exciting period since the first ADA. A lot's changed, and we've had the Premier League as well. So there's a lot of these players that have had that stage experience and the experience of playing in the Premier League. So it does kind of bring, the entire quality of these guys up a little bit. every single time. So
43.
you might not have those one or two players that are the ones that you look to and go, well, they're going to win it. You know, there's a much more wider spread of players that can
Joe's
reach
on
that
here,
caliber.
18 for... Oh, what's he done? Oh, sorry.
He's messed up. That's what he's done.
66 for 67.
So Darren here with a 118 opportunity to really cement his stamp on this semi.
Oh, lovely first start.
First start, 14 ball.
Game shot.
Oh, and got
On
it.
the fourth leg.
Smashed it.
If you don't mind, I'll just have a little 118.
That was
4-0.
And you know what? He hasn't. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to curse it. So I'm just gonna keep.
Go on.
No.
Courage of your conviction.
6.
I was just. All I was gonna say is he just looks really good. Like he does look really really settled and everything's running smoothly. That's all I'm gonna say.
57.
You'll get into this commentary gig full and proper before too much longer. You will say what you say and you'll be proven right or a complete fool. Luckily, the complete fool tag suits me extremely well.
58.
But when you consider the way these guys are playing, the penalty to be 4-0 up, 2 breaks to throw, unbelievable. Just super effort.
And look,
100.
can't take anything away from Joe either because he's had some really great setup shots and just hasn't been able to capitalise. So he's done the hard work, and then it gets to the double and just has been a bit elusive for it. So you know, he obviously will be disappointed with how the scoreline to date, but plenty of legs left in this one.
Well, the mechanics have been right for Joe Comito, but it's just fluffing his lines at the end. And that's obviously the important part of a leg.
Yeah, just throw the last out of the match. That's all you need to do. Simple as that.
Oh, yeah, you've simplified the game. We shall all be so much better.
77.
I wish it was that easy. Oh dear.
I got told that once, and I was like, "Oh, is that what I've been doing wrong the whole time?" Just
58.
And it wasn't said sarcastically either. No, I just love to hear the excuses, and they're exactly the same around the world. You know, I didn't win because the air conditioning was on, the air conditioning was off, it was too cold,
Darren,
it was
you're
too
looking
hot,
at
there was a
Penal,
breeze.
32.
oh, cleanly done. Sorry, Mick, you just got really excited about that one.
No.
5-0 lead to Darren.
You just gotta-
in the semi-final.
You just got to sit back and go, wow.
Joe opens here with a 180.
Those first 180, would it be too little too late? A wasted 180?
No, not at all. I think just for Joe, it's like, what a way, like considering you're 5-0 down to
81.
walk up and smack a 180, that just shows the type of player Joe is, I suppose, as well.
Oh, well, the mentality's there. Has to be to be playing in semi-finals and finals.
43.
I think everyone's got the right idea, just sometimes the execution is a little bit off.
Yeah. Well, it's
can Darren get one back at him?
180.
Absolutely.
That's his third in this match.
Yeah.
Go on. Oh.
100.
So going back to a point you made earlier there, Kate, this type of competition, it's really giving the players more exposure to be able to cope with the big stage. And that's an incredibly important part of what this is all about, to grow the sport, to bring obviously more youngsters in. If we don't have the youngsters, then we don't have a future.
58.
But it's such a big mental gap, like previously, you know, people do the Australian tour and they are fortunate enough to go overseas and live overseas and play, but it's such a big learning curve over there. You know, I definitely felt it. Like I was like, holy crap, this is on steroids here over here. Like it's just incredible. So if we can bridge that gap closer and closer and closer every year, then it's not as doesn't seem as daunting really.
No, but
Can we get the 120?
No, we've had it once.
100.
Carl Shaver has actually done it.
So Darren
This
here
is for the
6
win. Darren
nil.
Pennell for tops.
Oh, just inside.
Again.
Did it that double 10?
50.
Oh,
And
no.
inside again. How many times is he going to go inside double 10?
Well, it's not just Darren. Everyone's missing that, clipping that inside that double 20 and then inside that double 10. Joe's just done it again.
Game shot on the 6th level.
Oh, but he does clean it up to get off of the donut.
So wonder what Darren will be thinking now after you have 2 match darts.
Well, the first part of the fight back is gain a leg. And he has. I mean, it's a simple task for Joe Commit, though. He's just got to break Darren 3 times and he's won. Yeah, not a problem.
It's a hard thing to do at the best of days, let alone playing against someone of Darren's quality as well. So it is it's all uphill for Joe, but it's not over yet.
No, not over until the rotund lady warms up the tonsils.
140.
What a super match!
97.
Yes, it's been one of those ones where you just know the scoreline hasn't actually reflected how close this match actually is.
No, but Committo's had the opportunities. He's fluffed his lines right at the end. Simple as that. And he'll be the first to acknowledge that. I mean,
59.
Twice in games, in legs, he's had 3 clear darts at 32 and hasn't pinged it.
Just want to give a shout out to the folks on YouTube and Facebook chat. Lovely to see you guys joining us. Got a couple of comments from Hazy on the YouTube. Frequent flyer for our supporters on a Friday night.
59.
So welcome on the weekend as well. Thanks for coming along.
You're all welcome. Got to come down.
99.
Ooh. 76.
Lovely. Obviously, he'll have a return, but can Joe do a Joe and fire a big one here to put some pressure on it?
No.
Doesn't look like it at this stage.
You could tell after that first out, the answer there was going to be no.
Wasn't convincing, was it?
No.
So, tops here for the match.
Game shot.
Bang.
And
It's it this time.
Darren Pennell.
6-1.
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect that result, but that just goes to show the quality player that Darren is, and he's just been finding his form. Each game we've seen, he's just gone from better and better.
Yeah, look, 6-1. Again, it's a result that no one would have predicted, but it remains now to be seen. Pennell's got the class, he's got the pedigree, we know that, but it remains to be seen whether playing that semi-final against Joe and winning so convincingly will actually prove to be his final. Will he be able to produce that same form when he goes into the final against either Brody Kling or Ray Smith? Exciting times.
It is. We know Darren's capable. We've talked about it. Him being a previous tour card holder, who's played overseas, played in the country. He's come back and he's wanting to do the tour. So good on him, and hopefully he can give the boys a good run for their money.
Well, whoever he meets in the final, we just know it's going to go off.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. Well, we'll tune in shortly. We'll throw the break and then we'll come back with another game.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
And we are away in the final. Darren Pennell, Brody Kling
was underway. Kling has won the ball.
Yeah, well, both players had a
straight live stream. He's on the hat trick, and we're hoping for the hat trick of wins.
So yeah, both players had a convincing.
Seamus Lynch was 3-0 down, then rolled off 6 games straight to make his consecutive final appearance of the 2026 season. He's got to be in the back of his mind. He'd love to do the Ray Smith and go for the 4-peat. If he wins this, it'll be the repeat. Then comes the 3-peat this afternoon. Throwing 121 with that nonchalant style he's now playing with.
Both players had a convincing win in their semi-finals, both winning 6-1 through. So expected them to be a bit tighter, really, in those semi-final games, but just shows the quality of the field as well.
Oh, it's just tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. He needs another one of them. He's got another one of them. Double 13. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Double 10. Inside. Double 5 though. Kling, first blood. Semi-final, final 2. First blood, Brody Kling. We know Pennell can find the turbocharge. He can kick into gear. As can Kling, obviously.
I was saying to Ben, I'm pretty excited about this one. Brody was my mixed doubles partner in recent years for a couple of years at the state level and local level in Victoria. So I'm pretty excited to see my mate in the final. He's played exceptionally well all day, and then obviously taking out the event yesterday. But he's one of those players. I'll talk to you about this one. Nice little 180 there. He is one of the players that feels like he doesn't deserve it at times. He feels like he's, hasn't done the time on the board. But when you've got a talent as his, mate, any time's your time.
Well, absolutely. We had some great conversations down in Adelaide last year. And I suppose probably in the last 18 months to 2 years, his mindset has completely changed. He now believes he's got the game. Everyone told him he's got the game, but he was the one who did not believe it. And he's now mastered that.
This is stuff we see Brody play all the time.
Oh,
he does 100 averages all the time, like on a local league on a Wednesday night NDA. You know, this is Brody, so it's great to be able to that he believes it, and he's gotten to the point now where he can showcase this, and he feels comfortable on the big stages. So I'm excited that everyone gets to see him do what he can do.
Not his second consecutive final for 2026, and he's yet to drop a leg.
Smacks in a big 180.
Darren Pennell hits back with the 180, one apiece.
I think this will be interesting for Darren because he does throw a little bit slower. He does take a little bit more time.
This new style of throw he's got. Oh, what'd you do that for? Wasn't going to mention it. It was on. And he says it's it's been working for him. He's sticking with it. As the old saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I think this will be interesting for Darren because Darren throws at a slower pace to Brody. Like Brody's obviously quite a fast player and quite a deliberate player and has a bit of speed, where Darren is a bit more of a conservative. He tends to take his time a little bit. So I just saw him rush a little bit in the first couple of legs, and now he's slowed back down with Darren to his normal speed. So and just taking his time to settle in, which he has done here.
Did he ping it? No, he was outside, but bags of time.
And it'll be a break too if he.
I think if Kling had been on a finish, Pennell probably would have pinged that. But knowing he can't check out, I just think subconsciously at times it doesn't make you focus correctly or completely, I should say. But he has pulled it back 2-1. So, 1 break apiece, back on throw. And don't forget, viewers, there is another tournament to come this afternoon, almost directly at the end of this final. It will get underway very rapidly.
Slow down a little bit.
Stay tuned. A little bit scrappy, this one. Of course, as soon as
massive
I say
hit
that,
there, Brody Kling.
Kling
Timely
pops in the
180.
second 180 of the match. Yeah, nice and steady. Big shake of the head for that first start there from Kling.
Leaves the big fish though. Are we going to see it? Is Brody going to be the person that gives us our first one on the stream board?
Oh, look at that.
That was terribly unlucky.
That's a game changer. Is it time for the fish? No, it's not. The bait has been dangled and nothing's biting.
I think Brody will be disappointed with the troubleless visit on that one because I was going to say a couple of big triples here from Darren, and it will give him a really good opportunity at the finish. But Brody 110. I think he'll go 19s. Yeah. Tops left.
People often say it's amazing how the players so quickly know which combination. It's repetition.
It's muscle memory most of the time. Most of the time they're not actually counting. They just know that whatever that leaves me a single 13, leaves me tops. They don't really do the math as such, but...
Well, that leaves Darren Pennell tops. Brody Kling on
Just
double
repetition.
10. Boom!
Makes no mistake. Right in the middle of the bed as well.
Kling. Another break. Yep. You can't get much more central.
Exactly.
I'm liking the way Kling is throwing.
Fast and deliberate. That's Brody for you.
But loose, relaxed. No tension, not putting the shoulder into it. Little sneer.
Brody is a very much a momentum player. When it comes back to that, Darren here showing great efforts there using the board.
124.
But like any player, I think every player can be a momentum player at the time. But I think if you're a fast player, that momentum is so critical to your game.
Yeah, so I often think Ricky Evans at times needs to slow down because he leans quite low when he throws his darts, and if he's going for the bottom of the board and then he has to switch up for a 36 or a 40, he's still in motion when he lets loose the dart.
I've known Ricky for over 15 years, and he's never going to change.
No.
So Brody here.
Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. No.
Tops left.
46 tops. Not that time, but he will come back.
Another beautiful darts there. So awesome setup shot. Puts the pressure on tops for Brody on this one.
Well, it certainly asked a question, and it was answered quite emphatically.
Just showed no hesitation, did it? Just looks very comfortable.
It's quite laconic. Laid back, very lazy style or look, but so effective.
And Brody going for back-to-back wins today.
Yeah.
He won last night, of course. Runner-up was James Bailey.
Well, 11 legs played in finals so far for Kling, and he's only dropped one.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Amazing consistency.
It just shows the quality player that he is. You know, the people that we've mentioned it all throughout the day. The people that are playing in this tournament are really impressive dart players, regardless of the results. So, you know, anyone making a final has had a really tough time to get there. Really, you've had to play the best, and rightly so, to be in the final.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Of course, there is just that small matter of you know, the opening game, where it's absolutely the luck of the draw. That can certainly make or break your tournament run.
But if you want to win, you got to beat the best anyway. So it's like whether they're the first or the last game, you know, you got to beat them anyway. But I agree. Like sometimes you just want a little settler in. Nice little dart there from Darren. Hold a throw. Important hold a throw for him.
Pennell will have to break the cling throw.
He's got an opportunity here with Brody kicking off on that 45. So another triple here, and Darren's essentially taken the throw.
Oh, he tried hard enough. Oh, cop that.
Then Brody doing Brody things.
Just cop that. I'm throwing 45, and I'll just come back with a 180.
Yeah, nice little use of the board. Switch there. Ooh, that's a bit of a lazy one for Brody there.
Wayward.
Right, so Darren, you feel like you need to get a couple of triples here, mate.
Really has to. And doesn't find them. So Kling can set himself up nicely here. Doesn't. 46, 137, 147 left. 259 Pennell. Can't go triple-less again.
Because that last one, he might not go triple-less, but it wouldn't have left him a finish. So very may not need to time that. So 70 left, triple 18, so 52 on his return.
Oh no.
Unlucky deflection there.
52. One. Oh, inside.
That was a lazy last dart then, mate. So 150. No, I would go 19s, but I wonder what Darren. Oh no, opposite go the 20s. Yeah, lovely darts there. It leaves 36 on his return. She returned.
So why to come back at him?
because they put the pressure on, but
didn't get the opportunity.
Did all the right thing, but yeah.
Just unfortunate with the first start, 1-1 instead of 20-20. It is all on panel.
Yeah, lovely opening set there from Darren. Good use of the board.
Well,
come on, Brody. Just making it look easy now, buddy. Just pulling that one across the line for Darren. I didn't even say it that it was going to be on, but no, it's still.
No, but he's just slipping them in the lipstick for fun.
Beautiful,
yeah,
Darren. Beautiful 180.
Yeah, fifth of the match.
And look, immediately it's had an effect with Brody hitting that nice big one with the first one. Oh.
No.
It's a good recovery, so 92. 18 for tops.
Oh, just above the wire. Not on it, just above it. 72. Penalty to keep the game alive.
Needs the tops.
Oh, measure.
Beautiful.
Measure of the man, measure of the player, under pressure.
You could just see him take that little bit of almost like a half a second time just to settle back and do, which we've seen him do all day, really, is take that time. So denied Brody another opportunity for match start. But we are another leg on.
I'm not going to say it, but it could go all the way.
Absolutely
It
could.
could.
The quality of these players, it's anything's possible.
Have another little one, but it's just so effortless, or appears so effortless. So pretty to watch. Fluid motion.
I said earlier that Brody was my mix partner, and sometimes I'd forget that I actually have to throw darts with him because I just look at watching him throw and go, "Oh, I don't want to throw. I'm just enjoying watching you play."
Oh, look, when he's in this vein of form, you'd rather be playing with him than playing against him.
Sure. So 127 here for Brody. Should be an 18 shot, mate. Or we're going to go 16s. Yep. So Darren, a little bit of work, but can put the pressure on. Needs that triple, or will he opt? Well, really, triple 17 could be. Oh no, decides to stay, and it was good.
It was a great effort, but I thought he would have come down.
Double 12 here for Brody. Done.
There you go.
Brody Sling. 2 out of 2. Impeccable darts. 93 average.
Back to back.
Back to back. Amazing.
Well,
darts.
that's the repeat for Kling. Repeat
Yeah,
for Kling. 12 legs won, 3 against in 2 finals. That's the repeat. This afternoon, he's got the opportunity of the three-peat. Will he do it?
Well,
Can
can't
he
take
maintain
anything
this form?
Absolutely.
Oh, questions.
Well, you can't take anything away from Darren. Darren, he's been on our stream board most of the day. He's played exceptionally well. He's beaten some big names along the way. And yeah, he'll be disappointed with that final. But hey, he just played probably the best game we've seen him play today. It just happened to be against Brody, throwing a 93 average.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, Pennell's a big name in himself, but so is Kling. And so are the semi-finalists they knocked over. So is every player that they've knocked over during the course of this tournament. So, you know, you can't turn around and say, oh, we're beaten by the bigger name. It's not happening. brilliant darts all day.
Amazing
And
darts.
the bonus is we get to do it all again.
We do, but there is still a consolation knockout going on at the moment. So I do want to give out a shout out. We're starting into the quarterfinals there. So shout out to all those players playing in that consolation knockout too, because we haven't forgotten about you, and hope you guys are playing some great darts. And we'll be tuning in to our next ADA event number 3 shortly.
Presently.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camillo, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100. Last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services.
Go to comms, 3,
Mining
2,
Electrical Solutions.
1.
Wow. Back for event number 3.
Yeah, look, the bad news is we're halfway through the weekend, but the good news, Tournament 3 is about to kick off. Tomorrow we will have Tournament 4, which will be a slightly different format, as it will be set play. But
42.
Braden Charlton against Michael Bajowski. First time we've had Braden on live this weekend so far. Michael has been on a couple of times. Braden obviously winning the ball.
45.
Yeah, Braden, a Queenslander, often plays down at Carroll Park on a Friday night in the DSL Friday night events. He also played at the the ADA last year and the ADC qualifiers as well.
Yeah, he's got a bit of pedigree behind him.
26.
Anyone coming out of Carroll Park or Pine Rivers, generally decent players. No mud punters, male or female.
He's been around for a while. He's been playing darts in the junior team, state junior team for a long time as well. So, and then Badger, I've known Badger since we were juniors. So, Bajowski, he's been in the stateside a couple of times as well. So, quality field once again that we're seeing here and treated to.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, when it comes to these first round games and they get the draw and they see who they're playing, sometimes they must think to themselves, what have I done?
59.
Who did I upset?
Well, I was actually looking at that because there's a couple of clashes for, Queensland boys playing each other and WA boys playing each other. It's like, Jesus Christ, you go across the country and you still end up playing the people that you can play down the end of the street.
Yeah, look, it is, we have 59. To stress, it is a completely random draw. For the opening round. Afterwards, it gets a bit more structured, obviously. But the first round, the round of 128, it is completely random. It's potluck.
81.
Brody Kling will be looking to go for a three-peat. He's already backed up his win last night with a win this morning.
Playing very well. As are a lot of players. We treated to some great legs of dart earlier today, and I expect that will continue into the evening. Obviously, the same field that we saw this morning is playing again this afternoon. So, hopefully we get another few games that are going to go down to the wire and show the quality that we kind of expect from these players now.
80 scored.
Yeah, I really don't think we're going to be disappointed.
140.
That would be the exception rather than the rule. That's a better visit from Charlton. First leg in after the lunch break.
60.
You expect it will take the players a few legs to get the arm loose again.
Yeah, and a lot of these players obviously, unfortunately went out quite early in the start of the event as well. So, with that, if you didn't play in the constellation, you are sort of waiting around a little bit. But, that's the luck of it at time as well. So, I suppose just on that constellation, just big congrats to Darren Hayes who took out the final on that one against Keith, who's a local boy from WA. So congrats to those players, and I'll give a shout out to my girl Harina making the semis. Love to see her playing exceptionally well as well.
Charlton's 36 to clean up leg one after hitting 117 in the previous visit.
Game shot, 2 darts.
Well, he does it on the 99. But sometimes you have to feel that a player's in that prone position, ready to fire, but holds on just that bit too long. And then the doubt creeps into the mind and they miss where they're going.
100.
Yeah, well, a little bit of history in recent years. Braden's actually been struggling with dartitis, so he is it's great to see him back playing on the circuit and giving himself the opportunities to play again, because he's definitely a quality player. But you'll see at times just a little bit of the remnants of struggling at times.
Yeah, it's an awful thing to suffer from. I mean, Nathan Aspinall has been suffering for quite a while. Starting to get through it now. I think Yella Clarkson was another one.
Yeah, Bo Greaves. She went through it, and she's obviously a superstar now as well. But she's been through it, so it is one of those things that, like any sport, you can come up with some sort of injury or some sort of setback, but if you're passionate about it, you just got to persevere, and that's what we're seeing here as well. And it's great to see Braden playing again and playing at the level that he is very well capable of playing.
Kudos, young man. Kudos. Jowski, we know, has
98.
Had some cracking games in the first two tournaments. Going deep in both, but not quite picking up the lollies.
I thought you were going to say chocolates, since you're a chocoholic like me, Mickey.
No, I didn't want to remind myself.
I suppose the good thing about being on comms is I'll give a shout out to my partner who had to go do the grocery shopping today. So it's the first time in his life he's had to do grocery shopping. No, I'm kidding.
120.
But bought home some chocolates, which was nice. Thanks for that.
Oh, Michael, you smoothie.
58.
So Badger here looking at 88 to level up this match. Got a little bit of time. Braden's just struggled to list one a little bit.
I think I mentioned yesterday
48.
when we had Michael playing, his nickname is the Badger. Well, my surname Brock is the Old English word for Badger.
There you go.
So we are at one. We are in sync, innit?
But the question is, can you play like him?
Oh, if he plays badly,
84.
yeah. If he comes down to my level.
40 and a half, one down.
Oh, lovely pick-off.
Sorry,
Kate. Riding away.
Oh, I was just about to say, Badger's not the type of person to play very bad very often. So I think we'll start seeing the quality come through for sure.
Oh, I've got absolutely no doubt about that. But my game, I aspire to become rubbish. I wish to reach that level one day.
But it's not just about winning or losing, mate. It's how you play the game, have a bit of fun. It's a great community, this sport that we have here as well.
Yes, unfortunately.
180.
Nice starts there from Badge.
First 180 of the match. First 180 of the tournament on screen.
On screen, yeah, for this event number 3.
The first of many.
121.
Yeah, we saw a lot we were very lucky and saw a lot on our first event last night and again today. So the quality of this field hopefully brings a lot more of those
140
screens for everyone.
Yeah, I think my pen will run out of ink before we finish writing up the 180s.
And just a reminder, we are on Dark Connect, and if you are following 75. That, just make sure you're checking into the event number 3, so Australian Darts Association 2026 event number 3. And if you have a look at the brackets, you'll be able to see all the matchups, and then obviously the live matches. If you select matches, you'll be able to see those progress as well.
It's in,
137
Charlton with the first bounce out on the screen live. Tournament 3. Very unfortunate.
$138.
Shot there from Braden.
Fill your boots, mate. Fill your boots. 32 for a 2-1 lead.
Ooh.
Oh, he was on the walk. He was going to get his dart back. Next door, mate. Next door.
28.
Oh, just clipped the outside that time. So Braden with the real opportunity. I mean, it is a hole to throw, but he'd be wanting to put this one away and just settle the nerves a little bit as well.
Oh, particularly when you consider one lost dart on the floor. 16 for tops. Thinking about it. Is it 48?
Game shot.
Beautiful.
76
Oh.
darts.
Beautiful shots.
That is fantastic readjustment.
Very much
Game
so.
on.
Badger will be very disappointed with having that 3 darts at a double to break, but still early doors in the match.
100.
Is it a psychological thing? You've got yourself ahead against a throw by a fair margin, and psychologically, do you think, oh look, I'll go for the double, but you get 3 clear, as Joe Comito did against Darren Pennell twice on 32, 3 clear darts, couldn't clean up.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's the odd occasion and not the norm, I think you can be acceptance of 1. But if it starts to happen more frequently, then the element of doubt starts creeping in, and that's when things can go a little bit awire.
Yes, sure there's sports psychologists out there nodding their head or shaking their head. Some will agree, some disagree.
There's actually a
93.
lot of dart players internationally and domestically who have cited sports psychologists as a godsend, that they've helped them through a lot. Darts is one of those sports that unfortunately is quite a mental game. So if you're feeling a little bit off, it makes life hard for yourself.
It's the old adage, the biggest weapon any player has in any sport is between the ears. If you haven't got that right, if your thinking's a bit off, you won't reap the benefits.
58.
If you are just joining us on the stream, welcome to event number 3. Feel free to comment in the comments. Well, that's what they're obviously there for by the name. In the Facebook group or on YouTube or wherever you're following us. We love reading the comments and love giving a shout out. So feel free to say hi. And also, I'd love to hear your tips. Who do you think is going to take out event number 3?
135.
Brody Kling, plate 2, 1-2, lost none. Finals, 12 legs won, 3 against. What do you think?
81.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Obviously, when you have the momentum and you're throwing, and Darren had that as well on our stream board. We saw him just go from strength to strength to strength as he played throughout the day. But now the mentality has to shift a little bit. You're going back to square one. You're starting a tournament fresh again, which is the beauty of playing in these events. They are run in isolation, but you kind of have to reset a little bit as well.
Well, it's a big
39.
ask. Complete one floor tournament and go into a second one on the same day.
But we love it, don't we, Doubts fans? Love it. 88 here for Badger.
$48.
Now, we all know my thoughts when it comes to darts. Too much is never enough. Right, 16 and tops again, you would imagine. There's a 16.
56.
Inside. Just clipped under. Zabjowski. 88. Inside. 4. Well inside. 2. Yeah, you need to take a step back. Refocus, reset.
Game shot 16.
Wow.
Did
Did well.
fruitful. Yeah, that was a good decision there from
Game on,
Michael,
Braden
just
away.
to take an extra few seconds.
Don't waste the dart. Don't rush a shot.
Yeah, important hole to throw as well. It's proving to be a tight tussle, this one. We just had one of the comments on YouTube. What is it tomorrow? I've heard there's a difference from the last 3 events. So yes, there's a different format tomorrow. Maybe Mickey, do you want to give a bit of a rundown into the set play?
Yeah, we'll certainly expand upon that further.
58.
Particularly tomorrow. Obviously, it will be set play, so it will be a totally new system that will be employed tomorrow. It will not be straight knockout. It'll be knockout in a set play format, so it'll probably be best of 3 sets, 3 legs a set, or 5 legs a set, or first to 3, first to 5. We'll go through all of those machinations tomorrow. But for now, all you need to know is it's a slightly different format tomorrow, so you can keep your interest peaked.
66.
I think that's the beauty about the ADA, having just one event on the Sunday, especially a lot of players travelling around the country to play in these events. You know, the best thing about having such a big country is obviously we have a great selection of players and venues to choose from, but obviously that makes it a little bit harder with people travelling. So one event on the Sunday just allows those people to finish a little bit off and then be able to get on a flight and head home without eating too much into their personal time.
No, that's absolutely correct. I mean, for the Queensland players, for the New South Wales players, Sydney-based
100.
players, you know, we've got basically a 5-hour plane trip. People not realising again just how big Australia is. It will take us 5 hours to fly from one side to the other. So you've got to get through the tournament as quickly as possible on a Sunday, so that the travelling players do have that opportunity. It's the same for the Perth players and WA
26.
players when they have to come over to the eastern seaboard. But you know, it is what it is, and everyone knows this when they book their passage, when they book their entries. Once again, to have players playing this weekend from every state and territory in Australia, absolutely unheard of, outstanding, absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, it's a long way over, and
60.
you know, if you're on the east or on the west, it's either you're always going to have to travel. But you know, just the sheer support this event had and how quickly it sold out just goes to show that people want to play. And if there's prizes there and the tournaments there, then they want to do it. So, you know, shout out to all those players that have got behind this event. And I'm sure it will continue as we go through the remaining of the ADA tour. And we'd love to see the same amount of numbers wherever we play.
Yep. But WA, it's been pretty much demanding
41
of tournament to be played over here for so many years. Big tournaments have pretty much dodged Western Australia, so it's fantastic that we're back here again. Or, well, we were here for the first time. We were over here with a former organisation, the ADC. So that
66.
tournament was particularly well supported as well. So WA players deserve big tournaments. We're bringing big tournaments. They're backing it up. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just goes to show we've also got our sister company, or whatever you want to call it, in terms of the other format, Darts Australia, have the Australian Championships over in WA this year as well, for the first time outside of Victoria and New South Wales for a few years. So WA definitely getting some love this year, which is great to see, and as they should. They've got some amazing depth in the sport, and it's great to be able to get over there and host these events.
Game shot, 1 dart.
Yeah, nice pick up there for Bajowski. Takes a 3-2 lead against the throw.
Come on, Michael.
But yeah, look, it's got to be made fair for all players when it comes to travel, and that's what ADC has attempted to do. We've got the 6 venues sorted. Everyone knows where they are, when they are. So it's got to be fair, and
79.
I can't see that we could be anywhere fairer.
Yeah, for sure. And from a player's perspective, it's great to be able to get the calendars are out early as well. So, the tour got announced nice and early in the start of the year, so to be able to plan your year out, because there's a lot of darts in this country, and there's plenty of things that you can play on. But when you've got the prize pool as the ADA has, there's no bigger draw card, really.
Well, it's the tournaments the players wanted.
25.
And they've certainly voted with their feet. It really is a very simple scenario. But for the guys who really don't get mentioned enough, Greg Walsh and Ian Dargan, oh, come on, son, go on.
100.
Yes, nice shot.
180.
Because they don't people.
Yeah, but for the likes of Greg Walsh and Ian Dargan, the amount of work they do behind the scenes to vet the venue, organise the dates.
180.
Well, have one back, son.
Side by side
180.
Amazing.
But they do deserve an awful lot of credit for what they do that perhaps goes somewhat unnoticed. All players care about is when is the tournament,
85.
where is the tournament. They don't see what goes on behind the scenes.
I definitely feel there's a bit of that, but I definitely also feel that there's a lot of players that do really understand about what people put in behind the scenes and are very grateful of it. Both Greg and Doug's have been a huge supporter in just wanting to lift the profile of Australian darts for a long time, and they've tried through various different channels over the years to demonstrate that. But joining forces and forming the ADA along the side of Declan Bailey, tournament director, we've got Tiff there as social media, and yourself, Brocky. So it's got an amazing crew there, 44. And showing great support with the venues that we have and the DSL team that can come along for the ride and stream the games so that people can see them as well.
Yeah, I'll repeat what I always say. I can't believe I've got away with it this long.
48.
We'd love to see the 132 go.
We've had a couple of big
break back
on the stream board so far this weekend. We're just outside that 25.
That's a nice
80.
Nice adjustment.
Pick up. Loose 52. 126 Bajowski.
Yep, nice first start.
A single for Bull.
Double.
Is it a double?
Double six.
14.
120.
And he knows where double six is. He pinged it last time. 52. Come on, Braden. Hold it together. This is your time to shine. Yeah, lovely. Oh, still double 10.
32.
Ooh, just on that outside.
Unlucky young man. Sorry, Bajowski. 6. Decided not to split.
Oh.
It's going to go inside.
Nah, he's going to smash it.
No score.
Oh, both were wrong.
All right, so there's only two of us, and we both got it wrong.
So we need Ben to chime in with the third outcome.
Mr. Sit on the fence.
2 darts for Braden Charlton for double 10. 1 outside, 1 in the guts. Oh. 1 next door.
Whoa.
Still on.
He's surprised himself, let alone everyone
double
else.
4 will do it. Double.
12.
Oh. Yeah, I think the first start there threw him. See that with his expression and his reaction.
Game shot.
There you go.
Dart.
Makes no mistakes, that one.
You miss, I hit.
Go on, Braden,
So
away.
we've got a couple of comments of people talking about the tour. So just a reminder, ADA weekend number 2, we're in ACT,
Canberra.
13th and 15th of March. So a couple of spots, I believe, still open for that one. As Braden here looks at another 180.
140.
From there, we're in May. We're in Sandgates. We're in Pine Rivers Dart Club in May. Then we move to Melton Dart Club in June. Then we're in Kingswood, New South Wales in August. And finishing in Elizabeth in Adelaide on September. Just ahead of when we start getting into things like the Premier League and the World and the Masters as well.
Yeah, Masters, the World Series basically will
World
be
Series,
in August.
Wollongong again
As
this
per
year?
normal. Yes, I think it's the 13th
61.
and 14th of August.
It is,
That's going
yep.
from memory.
It is. We're booked. We're going. So we'll be there.
Oh, look, I might turn up.
Just got a few players interviews and stuff we're gonna do there, mate.
60.
Oh, maybe, you know.
Might as well. Boots on the grounds and all that.
Well, it beats getting the boot.
$100.
Yes, sir. Lots and lots and lots of darts to look forward to around the country. Obviously not enough darts, but lots to look forward to.
$140.
That's pulled him back into the leg. Lovely.
100.
It was disappointed he couldn't follow up that first dart. It was such a beautiful lie. Jaski will be feeling the same. But he's dipped under.
105.
Yeah, clever thinking. Clever thinking. Knock off the odd number. I've seen the ton go a couple of times today in 2. He's disappointed with himself.
60.
Will he come back for a chance at tops? Will Bajowski take 96? 76 to kick. Well, that's not going.
42.
22 score.
Kurt, Melton dates the 26th to the 28th of June is the Melton one for ADA weekend number 4. Just had a question on our Facebook channel for that one.
It's a very interesting club, Melton Dart Club.
Game on.
Quite enjoyed the visit down there last year. Quite a salubrious
84
studio to work from, as it is here in Mandurah, Silver Sands Tavern.
Yeah, there's a lot of we're quite lucky having a lot of great clubs around the country, as I mentioned earlier, that have shown their support for this event. But most of them not, very used to holding some of our major events throughout the darting years as well. So great to have the continued support for those.
Yeah, some of them have got such
100.
great history. Proper dart venues, proper clubs, proper dart clubs, purpose built.
Yeah, it's probably a good shout out actually. A lot of people who are watching us. I'll just
174.
Beautiful darts there, Braden.
174, if you do not mind.
Yeah, a few of the crowd watching us from the UK. Welcome. But probably one of the unique things about darts in Australia is we don't have a pub. We don't have a dartboard at every pub. So most of our venues are purpose-built dart clubs. So thanks for their continuing support as well. But it does mean that we don't get to just walk down to the end of a street and have a darts game. So it does make it a bit more difficult to get to those casual events. But definitely a lot of great clubs out there.
57.
It's certainly a growing sport in the Oceanic region. There are more pubs putting in dartboards. Obviously, a lot of them are putting in the soft tip version because they are money spinners. But there are a few pubs around now that are putting dartboards up, the traditional dartboards. Great to see. I think the biggest problem is with the society that we live in these days and the rule changes, if you walk around with a set of darts in your pocket, it'll be considered as a dangerous weapon.
57.
Which, I suppose it could be construed that way, but it's not. It's a set of darts.
Depends on how accurate you are, I suppose.
Well, in that case, I'm no danger.
Game shot, 3 darts.
Oh, he snuck it in there. Goes on the hill. Sits on the cusp.
Game on.
5-3. Michael Bajowski. Well, it's the road of no return now, Mr. Johnson. It's win it all, or you will be sent
100,
back in, unfortunately. I would imagine he will take his spot in the consolation tournament should he not prevail here.
So just for the folks at home, the consolation, what's the qualifying rules? Is it first round exits?
97.
Yeah, first round exits, and the consolation competition will begin as the round of 32 takes part. So they can enter that for a second
100.
chance. And it means that they're not playing just the one game in a tournament. They've got another option, so they can get more games under their belt should they choose to. They don't have to. If they do not wish to partake in the consolation second bounce out, Charlton.
80.
If they don't want to take part in the consolation tournament, they do have to go and speak to Declan, the tournament director, and say, no, I do not wish to be included. That is explained before the start of each tournament.
97.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, if you have an early exit in sort of event number 1 on the Saturday, and knowing that there's an event number 2 on the Saturday, it's a good way to keep the arm going while you're waiting for the next main event. Anyway,
absolutely, it's giving you options.
28.
It's not saying pay your entry fee, play one game, go home. It's you've got an option. You can continue to play. Maybe not in the main event, but it gives you an option to get more games under your belt.
123.
Lovely set-up shot there from Badger.
And he's obviously favourite to take the leg, but young Charlton can have a big say in what happens.
100.
Well, he's asking questions. Just you find the answer. Ooh,
nice
just
little
under.
Triple there.
55 on the board. 26 left.
It is in.
No, I'm going to miscount that one.
$55.
Ooh. I don't think that's correct. Oh, it is 55, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I couldn't quite tell that was in the triple there. I thought it was a single. But there you go. Braden, now's your chance, mate. Got a feel for him when.
Ooh, double 19.
Oh, look at that! What a great recovery!
Amazing darts.
What a great recovery!
Come on.
Particularly, you saw after the first out there, a little bit of the yips creeping in. Take a bow, young man. That was
60.
That was splendid. By 4. Needs to break throw here.
$60.
Yep. Like for like.
$83.
And the winner of this one will play Kai Smith, who won his opening match in the draw.
Oh, yeah, just another easy game. Oh dear.
$100.
Just like Players Championship. Knock over Michael Van Gerwen. You face Luke Humphries. Knock over Luke Humphries. You face Luke Littler.
100.
No easy games. Simple as that. No easy games. If you turn up to these tournaments and think, oh yeah, I'll breeze this, you'll be breezing straight out the door.
96.
Yeah, definitely. The field of players is exceptional. I mean, obviously, it's the best of the best that have come and supported this event. So amazing to watch.
98. $134.
Very, very sensible after that first start. You saw the way it kicked up and then came back down before it stayed in the board. So it was obviously very loose. So switched downstairs, picked off 2 57s.
$100.
Yeah, great board management when you can move around the board and pick up those trebles as required.
Which way will he go? Yeah, eyed off the 60, hit the 60, 11 and tops. Tops required to level up.
91.
Oh, just pulled it low.
So
Yeah,
Badger
60
here
for
with
match.
the opportunity to take this opening match on our stream board. It's a nice start, that second one. Going off the barrel on that one.
Come on. Game shot and the match.
And does.
Nicely done.
A very, very tidy, entertaining first game up.
Yeah, definitely. Nice little start to open the campaign in this event number 3. There's a lot of darts obviously still to go, but you want to get the first one under your belt and just... But I think both players will be a little bit disappointed with how they played and the scoring and the averages. However, first game is always the worst game, as they say.
Well, it is. You've got to get the arm going again after the lunchtime break. So, people can say, oh, it wasn't very entertaining. Yes, it was. Do you know the sport or don't you? Of course it was entertaining. It was darts. Stop it.
there was a lot of things to like in that game, and so it's only going to get more and more and more as we continue throughout this event. So we're kicking off 128 players. We're progressing through them thick and fast. Obviously, in event number 3, we've ironed out all the kinks, hopefully. But if there are anything on there, just let us know. But we'll be up shortly with the next one, or we'll just continue talking.
Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each.
25. Outside. Andrew to throw first. $60. $41.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Brenton played in WA state team for a lot of years there, a quality player, and Andrew's a frequent flyer on our Friday night DSL comms, whether it be Pine Rivers or at Carroll Park, and he's been playing a lot of great darts as well. So awesome to see these two players playing.
Well, that was a rather disgusted look. And Brenton Lloyd does have a quite unique throw. Not often you see a player squaring up with the arrow below his chin. He's pushing it up.
His throw is definitely not what it was. Yeah.
No, I was going to say I actually don't even recall him throwing like that. So it's must be a recent thing. On the flip side, I think I've talked about this a lot on a Friday night. I really like Andrew's throw. It's very smooth, very solid, and very, very straight, which is kind of textbook, really.
And Lloydie works with Joe Comito, plastering.
There you go.
There's a whole bunch of Bunbury players down here representing, and Bunbury was the strongest team in the competition in WA darts for quite a few years. Obviously Brenton Lloyd and Joe Comito on that side, Dan Kelly, quite a few good players that are all here this weekend.
Mitch Gardner, Mitch Gardner, I played G's with. I think he was Bunbury, wasn't he?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
80.
Well, that's a nice pickup.
Yeah, he's got a nice throw. He's definitely knows how to play well and take out legs. And his other half, Vanessa James, is a quality player in Australian darts as well. #1 in Queensland for some time. So nice little darting family Andrew comes from as well. The Lacey crew.
Well, can't knock that. Lloyd definitely appears to be pushing the dart as opposed to throwing it.
Yeah,
Very,
it
very
doesn't.
strange.
Yeah, I don't ever remember him throwing like that. So I don't know if it's been maybe Ben can answer. I'm not sure if it's been a new adjustment he's made in recent times, or if it's just maybe got a little bit more exaggerated than it used to be.
Yeah, crept into his game and gotten progressively, what you'd have to say, worse. Look, I'm not sure how he can be aiming with the dart that low before the release. It's difficult to explain.
I mean, we've talked about it before around just the orthodox and non-orthodox throws. I don't think in recent times there are such things as orthodox anymore. I think there's just so many different nuances of people's styles, and there's much more range of it as well.
Well, there's no such thing as a perfect throw. Well, if there is, the perfect throw is the throw that works for you. So it's
100%.
plain and simple. You can't have a left-handed player throwing the same way as a right-handed player. So that immediately throws that scenario completely out the window.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely one thing you try and. Watch this here, Andrew has a nice setup there. One thing you try and teach the youth of today, when we've had junior coaching sessions and all that kind of stuff, is that you want to work with naturally what they've got as much as you can. So the less adjustment you have to think about, the better.
Yeah, you can say to someone, try and throw straight, but it's different for a tall person to a short person. It's one of those conundrums. Do what comes natural. If it's working, don't change it.
Oh, Andrew!
Oh, wow!
Making some big misses here, and he's trying to close out this leg.
That was like
so tops here for Lloydie.
Well, there you go. We're talking about the throw. Bang, bang, bang. But the last visit of Jeffrey was, it was like he was just having a quick three at the pub, just throwing them, not in a match setting. Very hard to explain. Again.
124.
Yeah, I definitely think the psychology of a dart player would be interesting to unpick, but like we've said, whatever works for you is going to serve you best. So whatever feels most natural, I would encourage you to just stick with it and persevere.
Yeah, work with it. Don't work against it. Yeah, see, there comes that. That's, well, I'll say sloppy throw.
60.
Hitting the half crown. It just looks awkward.
There's plenty of styles out there that don't look visually as what you expect, but hey, at the end of the day, like you say, it's got to work for you. Whatever feels most natural, whatever you're comfortable with, as long as you're walking up there and feeling like you're set, you're happy, and you're ready to play, then that's all that matters.
Tops.
As Andrew here looks at tops. And just clip that wire again on that second dart. So having a little bit of double trouble getting down there in plenty of time. It's just faffing around a little bit in the last leg. So let's see if Andrew can throw this one out.
Oh,
Thank you, mate. Just on cue. Thank you.
We can't use the excuse that we don't see these guys on stream very often. I mean, that's what these tournaments are designed to alleviate and to prepare. In the day when you're a dart player, you can blame yourself. You can't blame anything else.
Oh, I'm sure there was a fly on the wall back in 2003 that I can blame for winning a tournament or losing a tournament at some point. But
yeah, the shirt was too tight. The shirt was too loose. Dart player excuses, myriad and fanciful. It's one of those games. It's chugging along.
Beautiful darts there. Nice 180 from Andrew. I think that's his second or third one in this match. Maybe second.
78.
Yes, that's 80. 78 left.
Yeah, nice switch there. Good thinking. Brenton's definitely making use of those 19s. His cover shot's been pretty exceptional.
It was certainly a
Double,
great
double.
response.
Boom.
Double there from Andrew.
And we see it again.
That was
The second time.
Yeah, break a throw as well. So important leg. Now you just need to hold and get yourself into that prime position.
I've worked out what's changed about Lloydie's throw. He's dragging his elbow back in towards himself. Instead of holding his elbow out and just swinging the elbow, he's dragging it in to his ribs.
Yeah, you might be onto something there.
Look, and to be honest, there's a lot of argument for something like that because you actually minimise your margin, for, in terms of swaying around or keeping your elbow controlled and tight. So there are arguments for that. However, it's just I think it's just in terms of the positioning of the release, but it seems to be working for him. It seems quite comfortable. So it's just something we're obviously not used to seeing as much.
Flashes of inspiration amid a sea of almost mediocrity at times.
I think we've been a bit harsh there, Mickey.
No, just my observation. We know he's a better player than this. We say that all the time because we see these players all the time. But again, the harshest critic of a dart player is himself. And I think he'll be the first to admit he's not found his rhythm.
80.
So Andrew here, looking at 140. So nice second dart, has to go high. She does. 40 left should he return with Brenton on 74. 20 for tops. Oh, he misses the big number there. He got it with that one. So Andrew tops again very cleanly. Hasn't really missed that one so far in this match. Takes a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, I've got to say I'm really starting to feel for Lloyd. You can see he's not at his best. You can feel the discomfort within himself. It's almost palpable. He's beating himself up. But he'll bounce back. he's too good a player not to. Maybe not in this match. Maybe this is the match that he needs to take reflection on.
180 number 4, I think, for Andrew now in this match. Yeah, beautiful darts there. Lovely grouping.
Jeffrey has started to move up through the gears.
Yeah, I don't mind that thinking on the 138 to go for the 19s. Obviously, 2 triple 19s would have left him double 12. Minimises the adjustments needed, but he's himself handy on 92. Lovely 140 there from Brenton to put the pressure on. Double 16.
Ooh, way inside. If Lloyd can take this, it'll give him a bit of a springboard. Oh. No. Went for 2 single 16s. Double 4.
Yeah, beautiful darts.
Crosses over, pins it.
Another break there for Andrew. So throwing for the match now on this one. Brenton needs to dig a little bit deeper, but he's been a bit unlucky. He's been either side of the wire on a few of his shots, but when he is landing them, they're going in beautifully.
Yeah, I have to say I do feel for Brenton Lloyd. He's struggling. But generally, when he with his first start finds a triple 20, hits the lipstick, he follows it up with another one. But when he sprays one, he'll spray both. He'll spray 2.
Sorry.
Yeah, nice little pickup. Both players using the 19s as a cover quite well. On point, thank you, Brenton.
I rest my case. Finds a triple with his first, he'll find a second.
Yeah, nice grouping. Was unlucky just to sneak one into the triple there. So 60 here. Tops for Andrew for the match. Ooh, just inside, just clip the flight on that one, I think.
Yeah, but further away.
18 for Bull.
Great.
72.
Great.
Bullseye.
Oh. 1. 49 left. Double 5. For the match.
Nicely done.
Pinged. Got a feel for Brenton Lloyd. Obviously, finished 6-1, but did Lloyd deserve to lose 6-1? Probably not, but it is what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was definitely some opportunities he had early in the match, but I think he just struggled a little bit in keeping the consistency, and Andrew was just able to find those triples a lot more frequently than Brenton was and give himself the opportunities to take out those legs, which is obviously what you need to get those scores on the board. So I think Brenton will be disappointed, but I think at the same time, if he's struggling a little bit, then, I think he'll be understanding and accepting of the situation as well. But that takes care of the next match on our opening round. We've still got lots and lots of matches to go, so stay tuned because there'll be plenty more where this one came from.
Yeah, stick around, Darties.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road. March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South... The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
Let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters.
Oh, Anthony.
Tony Sharif, Michael Casser. About to bull up.
Yeah, this should be a really good game, in my opinion. Both players, state players, Michael Casser obviously being an Australian rep for the last few years as well. So hopefully we get the quality we're used to from these guys. But I definitely feel very capable that these guys could have a cracking match.
Well, we are highly likely to cut the fireworks at some point, whether it be this game or the next. The field has obviously been whittled down. It's now only half of where it started. Obviously, some 128 round games are still being played, but we are into the last 64, so halfway through.
Yeah, Casa here, coming one of those we're mentioning earlier around darting families, but Michael Casa is definitely one of those, with his mum Janine having played for Victoria for many, many years and also been in the Australian team. And I played juniors with Michael's older sister as well. So another family, that has got quite a few generations in the game.
Long may it continue. Generally a very solid player is Casa.
Yeah, it's I think it was Player of the Future and Australian selection a couple of years ago, and then he was in the Australian team last year as well, I believe. He's won a couple of tournaments here and there, so very capable player, very been around the game for a long time and got a lot of talent.
See Tony Shreve, out of respect. Wearing Stewie's state shirt, Stewie Leach.
Yep, Stu Coburn. Stewie Leach. Tony does have a couple of those himself as well.
60.
Well, shirt swapping's a pretty big thing in the Darts Australia circles, isn't it? They tend to do that a fair bit.
Well, we get 2 shirts for the championships, and generally you keep one and then you might swap one. So most of mine have been WA actually. I've got a lot of WA shirts over the years. I've got Harina's junior shirt, which is nice, and I've got a Justin Miles shirt, I think, as well. I've got one of his junior shirts as well.
140.
So just a couple of names there.
At the Olympics, they don't go swapping shirts. Apparently, they're swapping undies over there.
Oh, really? Don't know about that for dart players. Well, I don't know about that in general, I should say.
It's not really a picture I want in my head, thank you.
69 remaining.
Yeah. Needed 19.
23 scores.
That counts at 57. Tops required.
37.
Ooh, wasn't happy. 52 for Shreve. $16.36.
That is checking too.
Bang bang.
Yeah, a lot of people were looking at the 12 for that one, but if you know Tony at all, you know that he prefers that double 18, that side of the board, and definitely had the dart to back that up. So showed why he enjoys that side of the board.
95.
Well, everybody has a favourite double. First, I never practice doubles because when I'm playing games,
16.
I never get to one.
$45.
Early doors, but the game is yet to start.
85.
Yeah, there's a lot of darts in these best of 11 games. Might sometimes takes a leg or two to get settled into it and find your rhythm and find your range, etc. Especially if you're moving from board to board and not always. No, it doesn't really matter. You shouldn't matter moving
41.
from board to board, but everyone has their preferences as well.
Yeah, but it's again, it's the mindset, isn't it? That's what it comes down to. Whichever board you're playing on, it's the same distance, the same height. Doesn't matter if it's got a screen there, full of sponsors. Doesn't matter. That's a nice lie. That's a nice lie.
80.
Oh no! How does that happen? You throw a 5 and knock out a treble 20. Really?
Give a shout out to Emma Watkins in the chat. Yes, she said she's got a Kate Gifford shirt. I have an Emma Watkins shirt. I actually wore it the other night for darts. So repping the Tassie shirt I was the other night.
Are you going to be in Western Australia for the Australian Championships this year, Kate?
I haven't decided if I'm going to trial this year yet, Benny. I am not sure, but it's a tough ask to try and make a Queensland team. There's a lot of fantastic players in the ladies lineup, so it is if I am going to trial, I better start practicing. That's for sure.
Well, Cass has had another bounce out there, and it wasn't. It didn't hit any meat of the board. It just sort of barreled off the other darts and maybe caught a wire. But
wow,
it's been a few like
wondering
that.
where the hell that dart went.
54.
We've had a couple of ex-juniors, Ben, have mentioned about the trials, and there's potentially a few that are coming back and putting their name in the ring. Considering it's over in WA and locally,
76.
which will be great to see.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Just need to get a GoFundMe or a petition or whatever it is to get her in to try. She'd boss it, wouldn't she?
She said she might.
Yeah,
I talked to her the other day about it. Oop.
Bullseye, Tony.
Some reason I just anticipated he was going to hit the 54. Because I've seen him hit it twice already today or this weekend.
Double 10 for Cass, double 5.
55.
Oh,
just inside.
Once again, preferring that double 18 there from Tony, and you can understand why. It's 2 from 2.
He's not mucking about on 18s. Not a bad leg when you consider he had a 60 bounce out.
Yeah. Beautiful opening set there from Cass. Cass isn't doing much wrong at all, just struggling to put it away at these early stages of the match. But I'm going to let that kind of creep into your mind either, that you're struggling a little bit. Opening with a 180 definitely helps, though, I'm sure.
Should settle the nerves a wee bit.
100.
Yeah, decent follow-up.
$99.
Ice cream with a flake in. 99.
$45.
Three with work to do in this leg.
$121.
Cass wanting to set himself up here. 176, 140 will be another one of them. Will be perfect.
140.
Thank you very much, Cass.
On demand.
So a lot of people on our chat showing support for Cass here.
Yes, checking.
Yeah.
And gets himself on the board.
Hopefully that just calms the nerves a little. Not yet. I don't think he really suffers from nerves, but just like the apprehensiveness of going for a double. If you've missed a couple in a row, that element of doubt starts creeping in. So it's nice to get one under the belt pretty cleanly and can move on from that.
Yeah, well, road to winning a match starts with the first win, the first leg. Got to get that on the board and then build from there.
Wow.
There's been really very, very little in the legs. They both get themselves into a position to win it.
100.
Obviously, only one can, but it's when the pressure's been on, the first two legs for three with the 18s, bang bang, 2 attempts, 2 hits.
60.
The Castle was sitting very comfortably for a checkout. Should he have missed?
60.
We've got a couple of boards racing through some of their games. Our first person through to the top 32 is Joe Comito after just winning his top 64 match, but there's a lot of games still up to be played.
Well, Joe would have been seeded for this tournament anyway, so
55.
I believe that means he gets a bye in the round of 128, so they would have played straight away into a 64 round.
Actually, he actually had to play his opening round 128, which he won convincingly 6-0. But yeah, there's only a couple of buys, which so Joe was seeded number 7, so didn't get the buy through. So I think we only had maybe 2 buys in there at the moment, or 3 buys maybe. Actually, only 1 buy, which was Brody, obviously seed number 1.
There you go.
Yes, chicken straight.
Oh, good Last dart in hand, picks it up, 3-1 lead.
And we are still getting quite a few questions about the format tomorrow. I can confirm it's the best of 5 legs, best of 3 sets in the set play tomorrow.
Keeps it interesting. So there's a lot of players out there that there's obviously I'll talk to this after Tony fires one in there. A lot of players aren't used to set play. There's not many comps that actually play in sets in our great region.
45.
It used to be Geelong Open down at White Eagle House was a set play years ago, but I think they're a knockout now. But yeah, there's not many that I can think of.
No, it's an interesting concept to come into the tournaments for this calendar year.
Yeah, it just helps the variety. There are some comps that obviously over in the PDC events that do play set play, and there's a lot of great PDC players that don't like set play as well. But there's a lot of opportunities there to play in those things, so it keeps it a bit interesting.
Well, it does mean obviously more games for players because if you win 3 sets 3-0, you played 9 legs, whereas you could play 6 legs and be out.
Mm-hmm.
Kate, answer me this: what do you think set play is more advantageous to the better players, or is it more of a chance for the weaker players?
I personally think it's a bit of a leveler. So I think if you're a player that might be up against someone that might be higher in the averages to you or might seemingly be a better player, I think it gives you more of an opportunity for set play. Because all it takes is a couple of legs to win a set, and it can completely change the game.
42.
It also changes the way when it comes to the momentum. If you see players winning like 2, 3, 4, 5 legs on a trot, in a first to 6, you obviously start feeling like you're a little bit out of it. Whereas the set play gives you're kind of really into it until that last set.
60.
I can't understand why Shreve went on 90, went for triple 20 and double 15 when he's been red hot on the 36. Why wouldn't he have gone 54?
30.
It could be all. There's different, obviously, mentality of players in different ways of the game. I think, given that Michael was on a finish, he probably went for a 20-20 bull situation, knowing that he had a larger target to hit if he had missed the first triple. Whereas, if you're going for a triple 18 and you miss that, you've got to make an adjustment. So it's a lot less margin for error going that way than if you were going to 18, especially under pressure.
See, it's always good to get the insight from a player's perspective, because obviously not being a player myself, that sort of thing doesn't really cross my mind.
Yeah, it's what you really expect, I guess, from players at this level to have that match awareness and they make the decisions. We said earlier in the day around maximising your opportunity, a chance at a double, and it doesn't really matter what double that is. You've just got to maximise your opportunity. So it's just different situations call for different setups or different combinations at times.
60.
Interesting. The bounce out again, the dreaded lurgy.
117.
One thing I've noticed about Shreve's throw, it's not the full arm extension. It stops short. It can at times look a little hang on.
130.
Castle over that triple then.
You see, it's not that full arm.
$123.
Great response. Obviously doesn't do him any harm, not extending the arm fully. Because he's been pretty deadly on some of his checkouts.
$65.
What's the game? Michael Casa is having
59.
to chase the game.
I just feel like Cass hasn't really found his consistency. You know, he's very capable. His range is there. He's firing them in. Just it's just been a little bit patchy in some spots, but I think we obviously Tony can't take anything away from Tony. Tony's been taking the opportunities as he gets them as well. So it's the game.
Isn't darts wonderful? You can build your confidence and dash your hopes in 10 seconds.
100.
$58. 18 for tops.
58 and 2 darts.
Yep, didn't muck about this time. Shreve, 4. Casa, 2.
$60.
Just going to refer to a couple of the YouTube chats. So we've got someone there who's new to darts in Melbourne Southeast. Where can you play? How do you register to get into these leagues? So there's a lot of leagues in Melbourne.
60.
Melbourne's got a great couple of leagues out in the east. So just jump online. You should be able to search for those. But maybe some people, people in the chat, they might be able to jump on. Gibbsy, I saw there in Dandenong. So yeah, there's heaps of things. And then for this, getting into this event, it's an open event, so you can register and go online. So the ADA tour. So if you ever look for Australian Darts Association, we've got 6 events across the country, and there's in different states, different months, and you can register to play as soon as the registration's open. So just follow that Australian Darts Association Facebook group or website, and you'll be able to take advantage of registering for these events.
95.
Yes, of course, it will depend on what area of Melbourne you're living in, because obviously Geelong Darts Club has a fantastic setup and play there, but there are numerous. Melton Dart Club.
Well,
there
the
are
question
plenty
was
about.
Southeast. So you've got some events in Croydon. You've got some great club out at Dandenong. You've got some clubs at MSDA, Croydon, MDDA. So there's plenty around that the east side of Melbourne. So if you go onto the Darts Victoria website, you'll be able to have a look at some of those clubs. But Facebook is a great one as well to have a look around. There's plenty of clubs out that way.
Shreve might be with that one.
44.
I suppose that is the good thing about technology. You can just go on the web and find anything.
Goes the bull route. Don't mind that when Tony's not on a finish. Gets the setup.
Yeah, 89. 58.
32 to register. Sit.
32 and 1 dart.
Nice.
Bang. First time of asking. Was only a holder.
You're happy with that one though, to get it through cleanly and throw a nice leg. So hopefully that gives just a bit of a kick going into this leg.
A question on YouTube. What does it say? How do you get into these leagues? Pay to register. It's a good question. You're watching this, you think, how do I get amongst this sort of action? The best thing to do for a first thing is to go on to the Australian Darts Association Facebook page, like and follow the page so you can keep up to date with all the action. You'll get all the information about where the tour dates are on the Facebook page or on their website if you like. You can go on there and check that out as well. And they've got events all over the country, as you'll see in the promo video that plays between the games here. And You literally just, as soon as registration comes available, this is the reason you have to follow their page, is because the WA event, these ones that you're watching right now, sold out in 24 hours. A lot of players missed out, just didn't happen to check their phone in that space of time, and didn't realise that nominations were coming up. But as soon as you see the nominations come up, hit them hard. And Canberra still has places available to register if you want to play in the Canberra event. People fly from all over the country. Of course, there's $23,000 worth of prize money up for grabs this weekend, so there's a lot to play for, as well as those ranking points that get you into all those big PDC affiliated competitions.
Very well said, Ben.
80.
Oh, look, here we go again. Is this board haunted?
$45.
What's I calling this board the landlord? It keeps evicting darts.
$89.
Oh, bing, middle for diddle.
$100.
Right, Shreve, 145 to go on the hill. Not going to happen now. I'll put a massive dent in.
100.
Which he has done. So, Casa, 113. Not going.
53.
Loop 60. Shreve. 45. Line 36. Outside, just wired.
45 in 3 darts.
But bounces in off the barrel. Right, reverting back to his favourite 36 to finish a match. 5-3 Shreve. Casa with the walk.
60.
So I'm getting a little bit distracted by the YouTube chat. We're trying to find this bloke a couple of leagues in Victoria to play in, and trying to send through some links on the ADA, etc. But it's just not playing ball. But have a look online, follow a few clubs, you'll be right. And a good shout out there from Shawnee to say head down to Darts World Darts World. They'll be able to help you out with everything in terms of your gear, but also be able to point some clubs out for you as well.
Pretty much the home of darts in Victoria. Magnificent setup they've got.
60.
And of course, major sponsor of ADA. You won't be disappointed. You go online or go to the venue. You will not be disappointed.
$85.
Oh, this is better.
Lovely from Cass.
136.
Needed it. Needed it. $16 tops. No, it stayed up to 36.
40.
Oh, what a reaction. Another one of those or an 8. Yeah.
Tops here for Cass.
44.
Oh,
He's dropped inside.
we've seen that
Three.
happen so often on this board today.
Yeah.
Game, set, and match.
There we go. There we go. Got to say, very, very well-deserved victory for Anthony Shreve there.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think Cass did much wrong, but I think just coming down to the double and having the opportunities to put it away, and obviously Tony took those in spades when he had those double 18s. Definitely, obviously showing a preference there on that side of the board. But yeah, cracking game to go through.
Yeah, look, you're quite right when you say, Anthony Shreve, he took his opportunities. He worked for his opportunities, but he took them when they arose. And Michael Cass can have no complaints. Not too much wrong with his game. Perhaps his scoring wasn't quite there, but you can only play how you can play. You can only play what's in front of you. Well played, Anthony Shreve. Well-deserved win, 6-3. We'll be back very shortly with another one. Stay tuned.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live.
And a couple of new names on the stream for this weekend. Tyson Hillcoat and Jaden Jude. Tyson to get on the bull first. And check out Jaden's shirt. That is a Dreamtime shirt if ever saw one. Magnificent.
Outside. $25.
Tyson with a chance to match it.
Outside.
He's outside,
Jaden
so
perfect.
Jaden will be away first. And it is game on, ladies and gentlemen. The Silver Sands Tavern, Saturday, 21st of February, 2026, in event number 3. We are into the last 64 of 128 player round. Brand new 60 to christen there.
Yeah, we definitely noticed there was a couple of questionable bounce outs and things like that. So good job with the team on the floor there doing a bit of a rotation of the board.
57.
Another couple of nice new faces. Around the 64.
96.
Yeah, well, Tyson's a Queensland boy, played in the state team for a few years now.
Well, again, these are two players I've not seen play regularly, so it's going to be a learning curve for me as well as everybody else. I like games like this. Get to see players you don't see all the time. See how they play, how they throw.
140.
And if they throw like that, they're doing all right, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. Ben, is Jaden a local WA player?
I believe he is. I don't know him, but I know the name.
If someone's in the comments and is familiar with Jaden, feel free to give us all the goss and the insight.
Fairly sure he's played at DSL Friday night at the Silver Sands Tavern, one of our open comps. I definitely recognise the shirt and I recognise the name. I just don't think we've streamed him before.
Well, they're going to be out there in Etherland has the answer. If they could jot us a line, we'll pretend you're part of the comms team. We'll call you researcher.
Yeah, wouldn't it be great to have a whole analytical team feeding us the latest intel through like the PDC? Would be great.
Yes, it would be quite handy. Something I have asked about.
But we have, good old Declan Bailey being the statistician as well, behind the scenes, giving us as much information as possible. And then I think collectively between us, we've got our own little notebooks that we keep track of as well. So, but not across everyone all the time.
And we guard them like the hobbits is with a ring. It's mine, precious. Well, that's a nice clean finish.
Yep, hold a throw there.
$123.
Nice opening set there from Tyson.
It's I'll make the point. We don't see too many left-handed players, and when we do, because we're generally righties, they look like they've got an awkward throw, but that's a lovely fluid action.
55.
Mechanically, not too much can go wrong with that throw.
$119.
Yeah, great covers.
Yeah, well, Tyson, I think he was Darts Australia Player of the Future back in 2025, I think it was. Had a great championship that year down in
132
on the border of New South Wales and Victoria. Was part of one of the winning team championships as well. Strong team there from Queensland with the men.
117
at Albury Wodonga.
It was, yeah. It was. Oh, no, sorry. Moama. Chika Moama. It was.
I was close. Completely wrong, but I was close.
Close, yeah. And here I am going, yeah, you're right. No, it was I was there. It was at Chika Moama.
I remember the two-name town. I did well.
46.
Because generally it'll be one or the other. Pick one. It's like when you see a door. You push it and you've got to pull it to open.
80.
Invariably, you've got two options. You'll go the wrong way.
Got a lot of support from the Queensland folk in the chat going, come on, Tyson. Say hi, Chrissy Sheeran. Lovely for you to join us on the chat. Speaking of a fantastic player in the Queensland team, Chrissy Sheeran.
Superstar of ladies darts.
Absolutely. Former doubles partner of mine, which was amazing as well.
Unlucky.
We've
Bounce out.
No score.
had a couple of trips over to New Zealand together as well. So shout out to Chrissy. Thanks for joining us.
Game shot. No.
Oh, clean as. Clean as to level up.
Not much between these two at the moment. We're obviously early doors in this match, but not much between them at all.
All square in legs and virtually nothing when it comes to the averages. Certainly not enough to make a huge difference.
7.
That might have a bit of an impact on the average.
Depends on the response.
Absolutely, we've seen a couple of people follow a low shot with a 180 140. Can Jaden be one of those? Second dart looks good.
100.
Well, better.
Not too shabby, yeah.
Well, it does say a lot how spoilt we are when someone hits 100 and you just go, yeah, that's okay.
Slick Nick 47 on YouTube. Who won ADC event number 2? I'm hoping you mean ADA event number 2, but that was Brody. Brody Kling. Event 1 and 2 so far for the double for Brody.
6-0 and 6-3 against James Bailey and Darren Pennell.
99.
After defeating Raymond Smith in the semi-final leading into event number 2. So definitely a quality for me. We've talked about it all day around the quality in this field.
I've got no doubt we're going to be talking about it this evening as well. But whether he can go a three-peat, going for a repeat is outstanding. But if he can go to three-peat and put him on the verge of copying Raymond Smith with the first 4 tournaments of last season up at Pine Rivers, where he won all 4, absolutely unheard of.
60.
Yeah, we were chatting about it earlier. I definitely feel that the game's changed a lot since our first ADA event with Raymond winning all 4. We've had the Premier League come in. We've had a lot more opportunities for these players to be playing in quality events. So I really do think that I don't know if we'll get the same kind of dominance we got from a single player early on in the ADA that we did last year. I think there's a lot more breadth and a lot more experience now in some of these players. So I'm looking forward to being able to see who else comes to the table and who else really shows what 49. They can do, because we all know what they can do. Just obviously getting them the opportunities to demonstrate that.
Yeah, get them to produce on screen. That's what it's all about. But it's not for Brody Kling to muck about.
Lovely darts there.
It's his job. It was great darts, leave 16. But it's for players to step up and say, well, I'm going to stop you.
Oh, lovely shot there from Tyson. Under pressure, really, after Jaden hit that big score to leave himself 16. And that was an important break of throw early in this game too. So nice clean up there from Tyson.
Yeah. And more importantly, the break of throw.
58.
And having lost the ball, he needed at least one break of throw if he was going to go on to win the match.
40.
Throws a nice dart, this Jaden. It's very, very unassuming the way he throws, but it definitely works for him. We've talked about different styles throughout the day. Yeah, nice relaxed kind of style to him.
30.
I must admit, I do like the shirt as well. It's a bit of a standout.
140.
Yeah, beautiful darts there. by Jaden. Nice little 140 to, especially against the throw, really. So it needs to essentially won the throw now with that one.
Well, it's for Jaden to break back immediately. The onus is on him. Hilkett with a very, very deadpan expression, gives nothing away.
96.
Yeah, I feel it's I don't know if it's a thing for our region, but I definitely feel it's a lot more prevalent over here.
180.
The expressions, they seem to be a lot more subtle than what we see overseas.
Yeah, I don't think
tops here for Jaden to break back.
62.
Oh, unlucky. But
Yeah, I
think
wonder
it's more the perhaps the laconic Australian style. Just very, very laid back.
21.
Yeah, I feel like, and even, sometimes it might be a little bit of sort of coyness, really. Maybe a little bit of the shy side of things. Not wanting to be too boisterous about it all.
Yeah, very unassuming.
So Tyson, a bit of a clean up here to do.
322, 133.
Good, 3, Tyson. Yeah.
3.
Ooh. So Jaden here with an opportunity to break back and level the game up.
He would do well to take it. Closing in.
Game shot.
Bingo. So it does break straight back. So now we do go back on throw once again. all these matches have been like that. Have been topsy-turvy. Someone breaks, there's immediate break back. We get straight back onto going with throw.
100.
Yeah, we've had quite a lot of tight tussles on the stream board as well, but there hasn't been a lot that's been just a pure dominance. A lot of them have been quite close, which is it's always great, makes things interesting, obviously.
Yeah, but it's that old thing about you match your opponent's energy. If they're playing well, generally you tend to play well. If they're playing poorly, you generally tend to come to that level as well. It's quite bizarre.
96.
We've talked a lot about the psychology of it all, and when you grow up playing darts and as a junior you get taught to play the board and not the player and just play your own game, but when you're in the heat of the moment, sometimes that thought just goes out the window and you're so fixated.
It's one of those far easier said than done, isn't it? No, it's you and the board. Control what you can control. You can't control what the opposition's throwing.
54.
Yeah. But you can't be unaware of what they're doing.
I played a game last weekend, and I'm not someone that looks at my opposition and what they've got left on the board, and I had no idea that the person was on a double, and luckily I took it out. But at the same time, I didn't realise they were that close because I thought I'd been playing pretty well. But yeah,
it's nice when you surprise yourself, isn't it?
It's a different kettle of fish when you're playing up on stage, and it's hard to block out your opposition when you've obviously got a caller. You've got, especially if you're playing on stage, you've got big screens all around the place giving you the game score and the averages you're throwing and all that kind of stuff. It's requires a lot of concentration just to block all that out and just focus on you and the board. And it's a lot easier said than done.
Oh, we almost saw the 120 Shanghai go again for a second time today. You're still looking for that 170 and 9.
Oh,
no, I didn't mean throw a 9. I meant hit a 9 data.
28.
So I think you've been more excited about the 120 finishes at the moment than the 170.
Well, I'm living on it.
Game shot.
I'm living on it. Oh, lovely, lovely. That's a nice clean up. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, I mean, we're more likely to get the Shanghai 120 than we are the 170 or the 9 data. It's common sense, law of averages.
134.
Nice kickoff. Nice kickoff.
I think we'll get a 9 on the ADA tour this year.
58.
Well, we had it pegged for this weekend, but it's not over yet.
It's definitely not over yet, but I definitely feel we'll get one. I think there's a lot of players in the room that have hit one, or have come close to hitting one. So I definitely feel it's if someone's going to do it, it's going to be in the ADA, and it's going to be this year.
Yes, well, I'm going to ask for it to be written into the contract of registering that if you hit a 9 data and you're not on stream, you are banned from the next tournament.
Yes.
139.
I think that's a bit
harsh,
a bit mean, yeah.
Don't care. 9 data, stream board now.
Well, let's try and settle for the 170 first. So with Tyson leaving it here, first one
we'll go
good.
for that one first.
Second one,
yes.
Game.
Yes! Yes!
Called it.
170 and the 120 ticked off today. That leaves the 9. Come on, boys. Let's have it.
You sounded very British then. Let's have it.
40.
English by birth, Irish through heritage, Australian by choice.
Yeah.
Tyson Hillcoat, 170 finish. Level up the match. Amazing.
Cheeky little 170.
55.
Well, let's not bring the atmosphere down. Let's keep it bubbling.
6.
Now, come along, boys. Gear yourselves up. Next leg, 9 data. Thank you very much. Not asking much.
100.
I think both any player is capable of a 9.
41.
But the realist in me kind of goes, maybe might take a little bit more consistency, I suppose I would say. Comfort.
60.
Oh, you're just your negative vibes are bringing me down, guy.
Any player is capable. Everyone's got 3 darts in their hand.
Nice.
Anyone can do it. How's that?
Yeah, but you might have included me there. Oh, no, you said players. I beg your pardon. Go on, son. Fill it up.
121.
Oh. Ooh, 170 proved to be in the millstone. Taking that out. Reeling in big fish. Should spur you on. 60 for tops. No.
Yeah,
65.
I think I mean, speaking from a player's perspective, I guess, I think the adrenaline you get from taking out a 170 or a short leg or something like that, it can play havoc, especially if you're still midway through the game. So there'd be a little bit of that kind of energy running through, adrenaline running through at the moment, and Tyson just needs to consolidate and settle back into the match, really.
I suppose it would be akin to hitting the 9 dart of that rush, and then the come down afterwards. I think that's why I don't like the big booyah and extravagant displays when you're in the middle of a match and you take out a score or something, give it the big booyah, or the massive fist pumps and all of that. I think that's an energy sapper. But that's a personal thing. Some people love it. I have to say, I'm not overly keen on it, but I'm a little bit indifferent if a player does or doesn't.
Yeah, it's not something I do, but I can understand why people do that. I mean, obviously, it's part of their nature and their game, and it inspires them and brings them.
Another
Nice
clean
start there
finish
from Tyson. That was a breaker throw, bit of a steal there. But yeah, I can absolutely understand. It's just like hitting a winning shot in tennis or hitting a great shot in cricket or whatever it is the sport is you choose. It's one of those things that can just bring you on and boost you up a little bit if that's your way inclined. But there are a lot of players out there that just go about their business and appear boring, but they're not boring players. They're quality players, but they just might not give it as much as other players.
Well, they're controlling their emotions.
Yeah, and just some people just quietly and go about their business. There's a lot of players on the PDC tour that do that. There's players that are all are boasting and quite loud and give it large and all that kind of stuff. But then there's a lot of great players that are a bit more reserved and go how they go about it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's necessary at the end of every leg. I'm all for you win a match, and yes, then you let your emotion out. I don't have an issue with that one iota. But at the end of every leg, or if you struggle 180 and you're doing it, well, the leg ain't over. Well, you've not won the leg. Why do that? I suppose it's, as you say, quite rightly, it's each to their own.
Yeah, absolutely. And who knows what people people respond to things as they respond to them. So I think there's some players that might need that to kind of give them a bit of a boost and spur them on, and maybe need that to kind of bring their energy back a little bit. I know when I sort of go into myself a little bit, but everyone has and reacts differently and needs things differently. I'm not someone that needs a lot of cheering and support to play, but some people do need a lot of noise behind them as well. So it all comes down to preferences and what makes you feel comfortable. But at the end of the day, whatever works for you is right for you.
Yep.
60.
So Tyson here looking at 80. Will he go tops as we've seen? Nope. Doesn't really need to with Jaden not on a finish, but does want to leave it handy.
Yeah, we've had the Hollywood today as well. The tops finish. That's another one ticked off. Plenty of ton plus finishes.
45.
Yeah, we've had some great ones. Look at think about Lindsay's 135 on the bull was a quality one earlier today.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of 126s, a couple of 13s. It's been some really good finishing, which is what you expect from the caliber of players that we have here as well.
Yeah, absolutely spot on once again.
Speak reason, my friend.
Yeah, I tried that once. Nobody thought it was me.
Had a couple of comments on YouTube saying the board looks messed up. We did just rotate the board as well. So doing all we can without changing them on every event, which we can't do with the amount of boards that we have available at the Silver Sands.
Well, consider that the board is 3 tournaments old, it tells you the amount of pepper in the lipsticks had. That the board had to be rotated.
59.
That just gives praise to the prowess of the players, the precision.
121.
Just like that.
Just looking at the chat, Weening's come in and said, "Yep, no one gives it large on the Dev Tour or the floor tournaments. The stage is different though," and I completely agree. I've been to quite a few of those floor PDC tournaments in the UK, and you can hear a pin drop in a lot of those. But definitely giving it large is for the crowd, it's for the stage, it's for the tally. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, absolutely. It's part of the game when you've got a crowd there and you're living off the momentum of the crowd as well, and you've got sort of the lights and all the bells and whistles. But on a floor tournament, it's what you're seeing right now on TV, on what we're watching now at the ADA. This is what it's like on a floor tournament in the UK as well. It is, this is what you see. It's quiet, it's respectful, it's actually it's probably not allowed in making noise as well, as you get kind of pulled up on it. So it is what it is.
Very serious, isn't it? Well, it's a very serious game.
It's very
he
different.
lost? Oh no, it's because he's got those white flights. It looks like half his dart's gone.
39.
Well, on that note, my partner and girlfriend went down to the Silver Sands.
Your partner
today
and your
were-
girlfriend.
Yeah, no, my partner and her girlfriend, and they were very surprised at how quiet it was.
Yeah,
They
compared
was
to
like,
our
"Wow,
normal
it's so
Friday
quiet
night.
down there," but yeah, it's a big hoo-ha. Massive
Yep.
big party. Shout out to Ian Dargan, who's running supplies for Mickey Brock, coming in for a bit of a freshen up.
Yeah, bringing me my my much
Cup of tea?
much needed tea and coffee.
100.
They're keeping me alive on caffeine. No comments about stop the caffeine. Thank you very much.
58.
Some cheeky wag would no doubt print.
98. Jaden, 60 for 38. 20, 78 left. He's going to go the 18s. Hits 3. He's not going to be too happy with that one.
Nice
Picking up
recovery.
the 51. It made up for it. 145. Well, he's taken out 170. Could he? No. Put a bit of a damp squib on my
41.
my comms there. The 24. Double 12. Pull the leg back. Inside.
Game shot, 2 darts.
Hold a throw. Pulled it back. 5-4.
We've had someone on Facebook as well give us a bit of insight into Jaden. Jaden's from the Pilbara region. Played a lot of years. The man doesn't feel pressure, apparently, which is great. We love that. Shout out to all the players that do come from the Pilbara region. It's a hot and wonderful place up north there.
59.
We have a massive amount of players from the Pilbara that come to the Silver Sands on a Friday night. It's unbelievable. I'm guessing that they come to the city for other reasons and just decide that they will make the Silver Sands part of their weekend.
A lot of
It'd be
fly
a
in,
long way to
fly
travel
out.
for a game of darts.
Yeah, a lot of fly in, fly out mining workers up at the Pilbara. So I'd suggest that they're on their rotation, heading home or heading to town for their break. Beautiful place of the world up there. When I went up there for work in the mines, it was very eye opening. A lot of red dirt and a lot of heat.
Wayne Weaning in the comments talking about the noise says it allows the players to play at their best without interference, and that is 100% the goal of these competitions. It's not so much to come and have a darts party; it's more about
34.
steeling yourself to try and play at a professional level and end up getting maybe becoming a professional dart player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is what the tour over there is all about. So, you're not going over and playing stage events every weekend. It is a floor tournament in most cases, and if you're lucky to get yourself in the rankings to win a qualifier to those stage events, then obviously you get to play in those. But for the most part, these are the conditions that we mimic here for the fact that that's what they're going to get used to over there.
Even Damon Hedger has turned around and said that the televised tournaments are fantastic, and it's great for profile and exposure, but it's the Players' Championship that is the bread and butter, and that's where you garner most of your ranking points.
Well, I was just about to say that, Mickey. Like Damon is the perfect example of that. He hasn't gone out and won a lot of stage tournaments. Yes, he's gone deep in those tournaments, but he's dominated on player championship weekends where there have been floor tournaments, and that's what got him inside the top 10 is playing in these things, and it's because of the lead up and the conditions he's had over in Australia, playing in these type of conditions that has given him the experience to kind of mimic that over there and be comfortable in these conditions.
Absolutely, and again, it also goes to prove that you don't have to win every tournament to be right up there in the top 10. If you're going deep into tournaments, you're picking up the points, and it's those points that you garner along the way. You might win a tournament and get 10 points. You might come semi-final, quarter-final, get 6 points. But you hit 2 quarter-finals, you've got 12 points. You've already overtaken the one who's won a tournament. So that's what it's all about.
Jaden really needs this
he's shot some.
70 go, and he's looking good for it.
It's
a cracking effort.
That one. So Tyson, can he put this 1-2-4 away? We've seen him at the 170 in this match. So 1-2-4. It's a difficult one. It's a combination one. It's one you got to move for.
Well, grab it for the 54, but just outside. Jaden's coming back for 45.
For a leveler. Would be a break of throw to level the game up as well.
13-32. Key wrecked, Brocky. You're a genius.
Shot.
Oh, hey, have a look at that. We get it even Stevens, 5 apiece. We go into a last leg decider, best of 1. With Jaden to throw first.
Yeah.
So Hilker, his expression hasn't changed throughout.
No, they both have. They both play a good round of poker, I'm assuming, with these two. Just keeping it close to their chest.
Very stoic. It's a final leg decider, and there is just nothing given away in the face.
And Tyson just looked down at his hand after that 41 walk, hitting that big one. Don't know if it slipped out of his hand a little bit.
The nerves appearing in different forms. This has been a very thoroughly enjoyable match.
Yeah, the winner of this one will play Kai Smith in the round of 32, I think we'll be in by then. Yep.
85.
When they'll be into the money. When the round of 32 does kick off, so will the consolation tournament.
Yep. God, there's just looking at the draw through in that top 32. There's some cracking matchups to come. We'll throw. Might be able to, I don't know, Benny, if we can throw the draw up once this game concludes. We can show it around.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you too eager, you can jump onto Dart Connect, have a look at the bracket side for the Australian Darts Association event 03. Go to brackets and you'll be able to see those matchups coming through.
80.
Ooh, is 80 enough? Leaves 147. Hillcoat back for a 182. Needs a treble.
58.
Doesn't find it.
Doesn't hit.
147.
Such
What a
an
way to
even
win a
match.
match. No longer possible.
I think we saw him have a shot at the one. Oh no, the 137 he had a shot at a couple of legs prior when he had a shot at the bull and just went a bit waywire on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Shocker.
Yeah, yeah. Tightening up on this last few moments of this leg as we encroach to the finishing line.
Yeah, the tension is building in the players. 56. Tops for the match. Sensible, taking his time, resetting, refocus, read aims, and pings it.
Now there's the emotion we got then. He gave it a little bit, see?
Don't mind that at the end of a match at all.
Unassuming throughout the match, and then just lets that emotion out, the conclusion of it.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Loved it. Loved it. Going all the way. You can't ask for any more than that. Brilliant contest. Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we want from these games. We want to be able to showcase our players, but also want games to go and be exciting. And we want to see players be competitive and go all the way.
Well, it was a real to and fro game. One took the lead, then the other pulled it back, and he took the lead, the other pulled it back. You can't ask for any more than that. It was a
And we
great
got our
game.
170. We got our 170 checkout as well.
We
so
did.
just need the 9 now, guys, everyone. So we've got everything else on the wish list. Just need that one to come through. So if you can work on that, that'd be fantastic.
You're all barred if you don't give me one.
So I chatted earlier around the draw. So I think Benny's just throwing it up now. But if you do want to have a look at it, is on Dark Connect, as you can see. But we are progressing through to our round of 32. A lot of great games coming up, as they've been to date so far as well. So keep an eye out for some of those, and we'll be throwing them up as soon as we have our boards available and we have our tournament director allocating boards out.
And of course, you can always just grab all this action from Dark Connect yourself. If there's a particular game that you want to follow, just go there.
Yep.
And I'm just going to show you what to do, actually, because not everybody knows, do they, Mickey? So you go to matches up there at the top, and that'll give you all the live matches that are there, and you see one of your mates and you just go, oh, Howard Jones and Lindsay Haji from West Australia, want to watch that one? Click.
Yep.
Bang. Up it comes. You're watching the live scores as they happen in the venue. And also a few stats there if you're interested in them.
Yeah, and when we start out,
that's how it all goes.
Because when we start our consolation draw, you'll also be able to see those matches there, and then on the far right hand side, you'll be able to see at what stage those matches are. So it will tell you if it's a last 64, last 32, last 16, or it's a consolation event game that you're watching. So it tries to be intuitive as possible, but so hopefully you can navigate to it. But sing out if you need a hand. We'll try and help as much as we can. But it's all on Dark Connect. If not, just join us on the live stream. So we're on YouTube, Facebook, and we're streaming on as many platforms as we can possibly get our hands on.
We're also on PDC TV with massive viewing audience for paid subscribers around the world. So jump on that if you want to put that on your TV. Go for it. We'll be back shortly, Dart fans.
See you soon.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at the Penrith Games. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the
Going
biggest
live.
darts competition on the planet,
Two,
PDC World
11.
Championships.
And we're live in comms. I decided to jump in and join the crew. G'day. Hey,
It's all very snug,
just,
isn't it?
yeah, look, I noticed we've got Brando Weaning warming up there. So it's going to be a big game. I think it's Brando Weaning, Dave Hannell up
Yeah, great
next.
game.
So going to be a beauty.
There's
scorer's
some
not there yet, but they're
cracking lineups to go. There's just, as we get deeper and deeper into this draw, obviously, there's just more and more matchups that you just go, we just don't have enough stream boards to be able to show everything.
Well, you show one
we
cracking
do.
game, but you're missing another on a different board.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're just rolling the arm over at this stage. But Brando Winning is showing so much promise as a player, and everybody knows that sooner or later, at one stage or another, he is going to absolutely break loose. And his dad, he's probably got one of the best coaches in Australia, someone who's been there and done that in Brando's old man, Wayne Weenie, who's also a tournament director for DPA for a number of years, but did play at the highest level of the sport back in the day.
Yeah, very capable still. Every now and again, we convince Wayne to get his darts out, and always keeps throwing to the same level you expect from a true champion that he is. And he's an absolute
cheeky.
supporter.
Did you see that?
Saw the 3 balls there.
3 balls from Weaning. Bang, bang, bang.
Well, that's obviously that's what they're doing. That's what he's doing now in his preparation. Throwing for bull, he knows if he's got the shot, he's got a better chance of winning the game, and it's a good tactic.
Oh, look,
Yeah, for sure.
Never enough practice, is there?
Nice to see him with a smile on his face as well. Looks very, very calm and relaxed, which is nice.
Well, I think what he does try and do is take the emotion out of his game. Just be emotionless when you're up there and playing, and it's not a bad idea. But sometimes that can come across as looking a little angry or disappointed or whatever. But he definitely got to keep his chin up. He plays his best darts when he's not that he throws the towel in, but he gets disappointed if they're not going his way.
I think that's any dart player. But I remember Brandon when we were playing at Geelong Dart Club, and he, as a young tacker, he would come down on a Friday night and just throw on the spare board, and you couldn't even get in for a practice. He just wouldn't let you in. He'd just be practicing every single time and just plugging away on the end board, and it was great to see. And it's been awesome to watch him, progress through the games and get to the heights. And a team member of mine in the Darts Victoria team, but also just an all-round good bloke. So it's I really enjoy watching him play, and I really hope that he keeps taking advantage of the opportunities he gets, because he is someone that has come so far and has got so much potential.
Oh, he's definitely dedicated to the sport. He gets around to a lot of events, all the big stuff. He's playing both the Darts Australia Tour and the ADA Tour as well. And good chance for Premier League for Brando this year.
Yeah, well, if you look at the ADA, speaking of the ADA and the ADC, he won that ADC qualifier spot last year and went overseas, and Adam Leake joined him. And Adam Leake, look at what's his story. He's gone from winning an ADC, getting a qualification spot because he was on equal points with Brando at the end of the weekend, and has now gone through and stayed over there and won a tour card. So it's just another exciting opportunity, another exciting story of seeing Australians go over there and do really well and take the opportunities with both hands.
I do believe I heard, and I do hope that it's not true, but I think I heard that ADC in Australia is no more, that it has ceased to be. I don't know if that's true or not. I hope not.
Well, there isn't really an ADC organisation in Australia now. The James Bailey did run the qualifier for the ADC Global event along with Dartstream Live, and that's obviously what got Brando and Adam over there for that global qualifier, which was a great opportunity. Thanks to the ADC for that, but. Yes, I don't think. Well, there isn't anybody really running ADC over here at the moment. It's all about the ADA, and look, they've got all the golden tickets, all the best, all the most coveted positions, all covered, and I think that's really what the Aussies want to chase.
Yeah, it's a great shame when an organisation basically closes its doors, because it means that there's opportunities players are then missing out on. So
I think it's a little bit of consolidation as well. Look, James Bailey was with the flag, sort of flew the flag for the ADC in Australia last year, and just he was the one really pioneering it and keeping it afloat. So yes, there might be an opportunity lost in the ADC. However, it has been consolidated, and the spot sort of goes through to the ADA. We're giving more and more opportunities just through a consolidation of channels, really.
Well, as long as opportunities remain for players under whichever organisation, whether it be State Darts or Darts Australia or ADA, as long as opportunities are available for players, and the more opportunities the better, then the more opportunity we've got to grow the sport and produce the players that will kick on and light up the world stage.
Well, just put it this way, there's never been more opportunities for Oceanic players to play in the UK. Like the amount of opportunities the ADA presents, but also the remaining channels as well. There's never been more spots allocated. So the ADA has got the full support of the PDC, which is very exciting in itself. The PDC have recognised our region and New Zealand as well with that as a great feeder region into the talent that you can showcase overseas. So it's definitely right up there, and we do have the quality in the field to be able to demonstrate that. So the commitment's there, the opportunities are there, the players are keen. You know, we're selling out events in bloody 24 hours, 48 hours. So it's going to be a really exciting year, and I can't wait to see how it all ends up and who gets those coveted Premier League spots at the end of the year and who gets the spots over to the UK and gets to play for a tour card.
Yeah, opportunities via ADA are obviously the biggest there's ever been for Australian players in that regard, and it's the beginning. That's all I can say. It's the beginning.
Well, PDC, obviously public knowledge, though, just won one of the biggest media contracts for streaming the PDC TV. And for streaming the PDC events,
yep.
And they've used that money and invested it down under, which is absolutely awesome for Australian darts. And to launch something like the ANZ Premier League takes a lot of money, and it takes some massive backing. And to have the PDC get behind it shows the faith in the Australian players and the depth of talent. And I know they felt like top players like Ray Smith, for example, were slipping through their fingers because he didn't want to play in the comps that were available at the time. So having the ADA come along and, in a way rescue Australian darts and having PDC put their faith in this organisation, and not just faith with words, but throwing money and major backing, and they're not just spending it willy-nilly, they're putting on an amazing event for Australian dart players and Australian punters, the fans that love the darts that can go and watch these Premier League events in 8 states across the country is just amazing.
And the biggest compliment in that
8 cities, I should say.
in that statement is purely and simply the word place.
Yeah, I think one thing the Premier League really highlights is the opportunities not just for the players, but the administration crew as well, and the support crews that go along. We had Australian callers, we had Australian chalkers, we had Australian MCs, we had Aussie spotters, we had Aussie running the events as well in coordination with the PDC on the ground. So it really helps the opportunities for maybe people that aren't players, but they want to play, want to contribute behind the scenes as well. So it is great that we can rub our shoulders with the quality of the PDC team on our home soil as well.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and they're taking, they're sending their own crew over and training local Aussies up to do those jobs. Declan Bailey was his tournament director for ADA, one half of Dartstream Live, and he's was also a spotter and did a great job too. So it was it's good to see that, and good to see local Aussies up there doing that stuff and learning those trades and applying those, and it's all good for darts and good for the future of darts. Look, I think I've just got a message from Declan saying they're going to have a little break, let some other games catch up. So we might take a little break as well and let these guys continue to warm up in the background, and we'll be back soon, dart fans, with a great game of darts. Dave Hannell and Brando Weaning.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith. Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings.
Okay, looks like we're not too far away from a start. We've got a scoreboard up. Players still just having their final warm-up darts.
Dave for the ball first.
Dave is for ball first, as you heard the caller. And I am
Outside.
joining commentary. Mickey Brock and Kate Gifford. Welcome, guys.
Outside.
Moving through these ones quite quickly. Well, we had a little bit of a break then, but these next ones are going to go through very fast as we progress through these points rounds and money rounds.
All points garnered. Much appreciated by the players. Go towards the
Brando Waystall is balls on the warm-up.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Yep.
He had like 30 bulls on the trot in the warm-up. Always the case, though.
It's just always throw your best darts in the warm-up.
25.
Oh, now they're not going to
be
miss.
one of them.
Because we might be here for a while now with these two.
Outside.
Fancy weaning to nick it now.
25. Brandon,
Yep.
throw first.
Okay, we
your own
are
time,
away.
Game on.
Last 32, Dave Hannell, Brando weaning. Game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Ben is excited. Decibel level's gone up a little bit.
95.
Well,
big
both
cheese.
these guys are exciting to watch.
But yeah, we see a lot of Dave on a Friday night at Silver Sands. Played quite a few of these on stream now.
100.
And then Brando, we've seen on the ADC circuit and obviously on the ADA last year as well. But plays in all sort of formats of the game.
180.
There we go. Didn't have to wait long for that, did we?
Oh, I've had a great question from Steve
136.
Kiwish. How you going, Steve? If you could pick two players, any two past or present to stream, who would it be? I think that's a bit unfair. I can't just pick two.
Well, one of mine would be Phil Taylor. And whoever.
130.
Well, interesting
what you meant,
question.
Steve?
What I'm going to say is my favourite dart game that I've ever watched was Phil Taylor and Corey Cadby. That was just sensational, live on stage at Perth.
Yep.
I was
But
there.
these days,
For me, I would pick Kyle in a heartbeat.
Yes.
You know, any game he played, especially knowing where he came from and knowing him since he was a little tacker, definitely I'd pick Kyle. But yeah, he's had some brilliant games that I'll just call Kyle versus Bo.
Game shot in 3.
great
Keep it in
idea.
the family.
Brando gets the first leg, and it is a high-scoring affair.
One of the best games I've watched live, well, in the youth, was watching Kyle and Bo play doubles together at Belmont Dart Club in WA at the Youth Championships. That was pretty special.
100.
Of the two players, if we're going purely Australian players, I'd have to say the final between Bo Anderson and Corey Cadby
93.
in Auckland was an absolutely standout match, and Kyle won that one. I had the pleasure of interviewing both of them after the game, and
140.
Cadby beat Phil Taylor. There was a bit of controversy on stage with that one to reach the final, but in their prime, I think it would be hard pressed to find two players
42.
that would ignite the crowd as well as throw beautiful, beautiful darts.
Well, Brando Weaning's igniting me right now.
Yes, throwing exceptionally well.
The Python.
Well, he's got the potential. And
Well,
eventually it will click in. He will kick on.
56.
I was just about to say he's like a Brody in some way, where the game's always been there. It's just around being able to surface it at the right time with these players. And obviously we've seen so far this weekend, Brody's been able to do that. But I feel like Brandon, we haven't seen the best of him yet, which is really exciting.
I think not only is it exciting, it's disappointing because we know what a talent he is. But it's a bit like I'd say someone like Ben Robb.
48.
I'd say like Ben Robb. Floor tournaments, outstanding. But he gets on the stage and that floor standard isn't there.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some cracking games from Ben as well.
Boom! Dave Hannell takes out a 116 to level up.
Look, I mean, Ben Robb is probably one of my favourite players as well. I think he's just quality to watch, and we've seen some amazing games from him. I'm just going to throw to Steve Kiwich's comments because he said Andy Robbo versus Simon Whitlock. So I don't know if you're familiar with Andy Robbo, but Andy played for Victoria for many, 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 many years. I think he played for Australia as well back in the day. But and then Simon playing for New South Wales and Queensland, they've had some amazing games over the years as well. So, I'd love to see something like some of these older players come back and play some of these games that, back in their prime.
But it is a very subjective question because it really depends on your era, if that makes sense. I mean, people say, who's the greatest footballer of all time? I will say it's Pele. People will go, oh, it's Maradona, or it's Ronaldo and Messi. It's different eras.
And what I do want to watch right now is Dave Hannell and Brandon winning. But I'm going to say I would go, if we could just make them the same age and in their heyday, Eric Bristow and Luke Littler would be my fave. For streaming
54.
Yeah, but neither of them are Australian.
Oh, is it Australian players? Oh,
no, I don't.
Is that the actual criteria?
No, there's no criteria about players and where they're from.
Twisted the narrative, Brocky.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
But anyway, Dave Hannell, Brandon Weeding. Let's go with that one.
46.
Well, the best game of darts you've ever seen is always the next one. Well, he's at 145. He's more than capable. 121.
Oh, this is on 61 to rip. He's going to go triple 11.
Got to go 11s.
Oh, he doesn't hit, so does not have a chance to ping the double, the bullseye.
Go 13 for tops.
Set this up.
81.
He certainly did. Well, he's saying to Brandon Weeding, take the
here.
145. Not going.
105.
Yeah, beautiful setup shot.
Nice.
Puts the pressure on this 40.
Game shot in 2.
Ooh.
Pressure? What pressure? Replies Hannell.
He's not someone that has pressure, I think, Dave. Just goes about his business.
He's gone on a bit of a health kick, stopped drinking alcohol altogether, and lost a bunch of weight, and just said something he had to do. And it's been an adjustment for him, but I think it's treated him well. He's reinvented himself as a new dart player.
121.
Yeah, definitely. Credit to him. It's hard to change your routine and change your way you go about things or what's familiar. So I'm all for people wanting to get a bit of more health conscious these days. Says me, who almost died this morning in a 10K run. But anyway.
Yes, and I refuse to give up chocolate.
We've established that Mickey Brock loves his tea and loves his chocolate. And that's he's a happy man with those two things.
Do you think anybody makes chocolate tea?
100.
Who knows?
I think it's
To
called
Google
a
it, Mickey.
I think it's called a Tim Tam Slam. So back to the darts.
Boom.
That's what we're here for.
Brando.
Milky little 140. Hannel's response is
100.
100. 100 you can't go, but can certainly set it up nicely. You need a couple of trips.
60.
Doesn't get one, but he's left himself to Shanghai again.
$36.
Well, leaves himself to tops. Brandon Weaning, 120 to level up against the throw. Just up a bit. No.
60.
Well, it's half the deficit. Hannel. Liesel on tops.
Game shot 1.
Still is. Holds his throw. 2-leg gap.
I think did we have a game once, Ben, on stream where I think Dave had like 108 average or 109 average or something like that ridiculous?
Oh, possibly.
I think it was a while ago, but yeah, very capable player.
That might have
unassuming
been ADA in Pine Rivers,
60.
actually.
Yeah, might have been. But,
100.
And that's the other thing with Brando Weaning. We know he's got that ceiling as well. He's got that ceiling where, there's a chance he could throw 118 average. Not in this game now, but he does have those stretches where over 6 legs he can just be 15 darters or 18 for a bad leg.
60.
yeah, it's a lot of players I think that they're capable that once they're on a roll, they just get so into it that they just take that extra level up or that extra gear up and just able to completely dominate. We don't see it too often in the fields of this quality as though, because obviously they're all kind of at that level, and they can all take it to each other a little bit as well.
Winning 140 leaves himself very handy on 116.
100.
Good last out, but no finish there. So no pressure on Weaning for this.
Oh, he's disappointed. He's surprised, in fact, that dart did not hit a 57. It's a 9. Treble 3 right next door. Picks it up on that occasion, and he'll be like, why didn't you go for me before?
84.
I think, Brendo, we say there's no expectation of him hitting it because he's not on a finish, but I think, with his opponent, not on a finish. In Brando's head, he has the expectation he's going to hit it regardless. So anything short of that is his own mind going, that's not good enough. Worst critic of his own game is Brando. I beat myself up at times, but
game
he's
shot 2.
the quality and the I don't know, just his caliber and his style is just all positive.
The pedigree is undoubted.
I think that's exactly what I was trying to allude to before. Brando beats himself up too much when it's not going his way. And he's come into this with a really good disposition. And even though he was behind, he still seems like he's got 100% belief in his ability and in his darts and in the fact that he's probably going to win this game. Dave Hannell has other ideas, of course.
He's probably thinking exactly the same thing. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you all have 3 darts each. It's not over until that last dart's thrown, as cliche as that sounds. But you're in it until the end. It's anything's possible. there's no reason why anyone can't win this game from here.
84.
Well, the old sayings, the old adages, they may sound cliche, but they're still true. They don't change.
100.
And with shots like that, it just goes to show that, you know, Brando, exceptional player, just needs to consolidate here and close out this leg pretty quickly and, you know, take the momentum into
59.
kicking off on the next leg.
Well, big fish for Hannell. If Winning doesn't clean this. Ooh. Sprayed it. 51 tops, mate.
Took him, he saw him have a little glance over at the scoreboard then to see what Dave was on before he went for that second dart. So
I've got no idea.
22 leaves.
Liam McDonald in the comments says,
Should be
I'm
32 left.
convinced Dave went to...
He scored
Don't know what
64.
happened
I'm convinced...
Yeah, it should be 32 left. Yeah, I saw that. I'm convinced Dave went to the ADA to avoid playing me on Thursday nights. Absolutely, he did, Liam.
60.
Got Matt McMillan, how is Sam Ballinger going in the event? Well, Sam is currently
Game shot and 2.
in the top 32, and he's about to play Tony Shreve in that one. Over on board 11 if you wanted to have a look.
Leveled it up.
Brando levels up at 3 apiece.
45.
And in time-honoured fashion, we're back on throw.
Yeah, Brando will be disappointed with that 45 opener with the throw, essentially
100.
with Dave here banging in a ton.
And Arson Dragon 79 on YouTube has confirmed that it was that game that you're talking about, Dave Hannell's 108 average, was against Brando in Queensland at the...
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I'm assuming it might have even been the ADC event, but I think it was ADA.
Aubrey.
180.
No, sorry, Brando in Queensland. Yeah, it was the ADA event.
180 there for
102.
Hannell.
102 average at Pine Rivers. That's what it was.
60.
That was up the 180 count.
Not much in it between these two for this game. Obviously, averages are really close. 180s are close. Legs are even.
How much room has he got left there? Look.
137.
He's looking for the 51.
Yeah, it's made the right choice. Obviously, Brando just back it a little bit on this one, but made the right choice to
60.
take the time to set himself up. Double
Lovely.
12.
Game shot and
For
2.
another breaker throw.
You cannot argue with that. Consecutive breaks. Cannot argue with that finish. Clean as a whistle.
An important break back there for Dave too.
59.
I remember watching Dave back in the DPA days years ago, and he was kind of like a mid-70s player, and he's pushed himself up into that 90 bracket and competing with the best players in the country, and not just competing, winning games.
Yeah, he's said at the top he's a
100.
unassuming kind of player, but geez, he just got up on there and just is one-eyed on the target and usually executes quite well.
60.
It's a wonderful thing about this sort of a game. Oh, here we go. 60 on the floor. But you can't predict it.
80.
A simple occurrence like that can cost you a match.
180.
Particularly when your upper comes back and bangs in a max. Yeah, well, thereabouts.
94.
168, no finish. 121 for weaning. 51 ball. Didn't go that way. Well, attempted to, but somewhat wide and not so handsome.
28. Sorry,
Plenty
24.
of time.
Sorry.
Need something odd and big.
120.
Just like that.
So Brando feels 97's got to go. Nice. Oh, I think he knew that as soon as he threw it. As soon as he threw it, you could just see the look on his face.
It was almost before he threw it.
So Tops here hasn't missed one of these
shot
much,
two.
and thankfully it wasn't a commentator's curse again, because I can't keep putting the moppy on these players.
Look, again, a fleeting opportunity, squandered, paid the ultimate price, lost the leg. Now chasing, 5-3 down. All to do for weaning. And he hasn't played badly.
I say not an ideal situation for Brando, but he's pulled himself out of situations like this before, and there's nothing to say he won't do that again.
The proof will be in the pudding.
I mean, he's not helping my cause with that one.
The old CC, comms curse.
100.
It's there to make idiots of us all.
I was gonna say I'll just say really negative stuff, and then hopefully it'll do the opposite.
Reverse psychology.
Exactly.
Look at that! It's just elegant.
180.
Just elegant.
He hasn't. I mean, credit to Dave. He has not missed a lot in this game, but also Brando hasn't missed a lot either. So, as he does there, back-to-back 180s for these two. Whatever you can do, I can do. And Dave's in again.
57 for 24. Oh, doesn't go.
89.
It's an elegant throw. It looks so effortless. We know it isn't, but it looks so effortless. It's years of practice, a muscle memory. It's just beautiful to watch.
Double 19.
Game shot.
Boom! Oh, Brando Weenie takes out the 115.
Just when you thought it was safe to get back in the water, Sharky Weaning comes along and bites.
That's exactly what I was hoping to see.
100.
Just dig deep, rip in, just show some absolute tenacity instead of being sad about what's not happening. And he kept his head together this whole game. Credit to Brando.
Oh, big time credit.
120.
You always have to give credit where it's due.
Even that recovery, then he hit the big one, but just took his time on the next two and just fired in 60-60 to open up that.
58.
When weaning is in full flow, it's a wondrous sight.
It's very pretty.
They're flowing. They're flowing.
A bit like that. Just a bit like that.
Now Dave's searching around the board trying to find a treble. Brendo, 200 to rip. Nice straight darts.
There's been so many momentum swings in some of these games that we've watched today, and here's another example of that when, just takes a good leg or a good couple of back-to-back shots, and things just can swing so quickly.
Yeah, it's the momentum shift. One
43.
player in the ascendancy, and then the other player takes the wind completely out their sails, and they struggle to recapture the form.
60's good for Tups. Good cider.
60.
Oh, doesn't quite
Brando
go
beat.
for him.
He's safe. He's safe.
That would have been could have been an 11 dart breaker throw for Brando. He might have to settle for a 13 dart breaker throw, but
60.
see how we go.
Oh, wow. Just 13.
Game shot 1.
Super dart.
Thanks, Brando.
Super dart.
Called it 13 dart break. So we'll level up. Brando's got the all important walk on the deciding leg of the leg for the match.
It's
Best
been
of one,
it's
isn't
been
it?
a very, very solid fight back.
For sure. We talk about momentum swings. 2 legs ago, Dave had the higher average, and Brando was just trailing a little bit. 2 legs later, flipping that completely. But that's the quality of player we kind of expect from these two, and we're used to seeing them dig deep at times and leave nothing on the floor, really on the board.
Well, if Winning cleans this one up, it'll do wonders for his confidence going into the last 16.
I think both players will take
100.
a lot out of this game, regardless of the result. Both have had exceptional purple patches. Both have had a little bit of times where they've just been a little bit waywire. But every game of darts is a learning curve, and it teaches you so many different things. As you go through these stages. So I think both players will take a lot from this game, regardless of the result.
Well, there's been very little in the way of negativity. Oh, here we go again. Look at this. Right in the middle. No, over the top. But there has been very little you could pin as negative during this match.
It's been really nice to watch. Obviously, Brando disappointed with that one. Doesn't leave himself a finish.
You'd be some sort of pedant to going in and out.
The skinny wires. How did he hit it?
Just
damn accurate.
Just landed a little bit awkward, I think, when it hit the board. It was just a little bit on an angle, which wasn't favourable. But Brando here, you'd think at 19s. Yep. Right approach with the 133 would leave
61.
32. Wasn't to be, though.
Big ask. 143.
It's on.
But it's on. You're right. You're right, Kate. It's off again. Yeah, think about which way you want to go. That's it. Take your time. Reset.
83.
Well, went for the 10, I'm sure.
So I know which way I'd go. I'm interested to see which way Brando would go. I think he's going to go the way I would go for it.
Yes.
Oh.
He's bent the wire upwards. Very difficult to do on these boards.
Dave
Tops
has not
for the
missed
win
it.
for Dave Hannell.
Hasn't let him down so far.
40.
Oh, as now. What a time to miss your tops. Winning 20. Magnificent fight back if he cleans it.
It's one thing Brando does, which I really like, is on these big shots when he just composes himself, takes a little bit of extra time, and just kind of gets that adrenaline or that energy out, and just.
No score.
Oh.
Well, he's shown Hannah where it is. Can Hannah find it? No, he's gone inside. 5-5 for the match.
10 score.
Over the top.
So we've seen so many of those that 10-5 switch today on this board.
It's either your mate or it isn't it? Oh, he's got his side. He's already had it.
10 scored.
Way off target. Got very nervy this last leg, understandably. Oh, is that hampering his sight?
5 scored.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is, because it clipped in off.
Yeah, because it just the way it was angling down there. So, Brando, you've had your chances, mate. It's got to go.
Well, it's had 5 match darts. No, 8 match darts so far, if memory serves me. Inside. Gone straight down for 3, double 1. Pings it.
I was going to say, and that's why he goes that way, because he is a fan of that double 1.
That one I'll pay, all right? I'll pay that one. Thank you.
Wow, what a cracking game. Came down to the wire literally between these two players, both clipping the wire across the doubles and chasing it around the board. But yeah, what a great game.
Yeah, look, no disrespect to Dave Hannell there, but glad to see Brando getting over the line in a very, very tight game, in a great contest. And the confidence and impetus should take him, should carry that over into the round of 16. And give him that bit of a push that he may need in that match.
Well, this is what I watched darts for. This is what I come to see, dart fans. We saw that the game was neck and neck, could have gone either way. Brando made a great comeback, got down to 5-all, and then both players got down to a finish, and eventually Brando took it out. But he threw some massive darts. That 115 finish when he'd picked up the treble 19, double 19 at the end of that combo, and just to get himself, just to stay alive, basically, and then levelled up 5 apiece, and here we are. Brando is through. So we've got some great games coming up, dart fans. Stick around, and it'll be... the games will be more frequent from here on in, and we're going to have some beauties. There's no bad ones. They're all top players at this end of the competition. So we'll see you soon, dart fans.
The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey, The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gardens. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down on willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie King, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cummings. Elite talent, national stages, relentless competition. Silver Sands Tavern hosts the first 4 events of the tour with a massive $23,000 prize money across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up, semi-finalists get $400 each, last 8 get $200 each, last 16 $100, and last 32 $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish #1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA, the Australian Darts Association, officially launches the 2026 National Tour. The tour kicks off in Western Australia at Mandra's home of darts, the Silver Sands Tavern. Then the tour hits the road, March, in Canberra at the Labour Club. May, in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. June, in Victoria at the Melbourne Darts Club. August, New South Wales at Penrith Gales. And it all comes to a head in September in South Australia at the Northern Districts Darts Association. This is a true national tour. Raymond Smith, Tim Pusey, Joe Camito.
Rightio, players are going to go for ball.
Forfeit. Wait, forfeit. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to make a rough
They-
prediction here. I believe
You're
in
for
this
Bowen, you're
particular
over.
match, Ben is going to side with Lindsay Haji Ali because he's a WA boy.
Way
Kate
outside.
will go for Jamie Rundle. He's a Queensland boy, which means I will have the casting vote. And much as I
Outside.
loathe to do so, to beat, so I'm not sitting on the fence. I will have to go with my old roommate Jamie Rundle to win this one. But I
Bullseye.
think we're in for a belter, an absolute
Hardship's the
belter.
bull.
25. Lindsay to throw first.
Well, yeah, she preempted me wrong. I don't really have a favourite. I love Jamie Rundle. I love both these guys. You know what? They both give the best hugs.
They do.
And Jamie does spend quite a bit of time in
85.
WA. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you
sounds-
can't sit on the fence there, Ben. You've got a WA boy and you've got a
180.
Queensland boy. Didn't take long for that, did it? The first 180.
I mean,
I'm
both
just
these
barracking for
guys
good
are.
darts.
Yeah, I'm with Ben on this one. Both these guys are gentlemen of the game, and like to have a good time along the way as well, and have earned their stripes over the years.
95.
So I'm going to go on the fence too, and just go for good darts. That's what we should be in the commentary box. We should be unbiased and just wanting a good show.
100.
We are unbiased. Das will be the winner here, and personally, I won't be disappointed whoever wins this game. Two great lads, two great players. Two big personalities, actually.
Two Australian players. I've got Jamie Rundle.
60.
He's not just an Australian player; he's a world youth champion back in 2013 with Tiana Smith in the doubles and won the world youth
100.
overall for the boys. And then you've got Lindsay, who played for the Australian team in recent years over in Korea, I think.
Oh, there's pedigree.
Absolutely. South Korea, in fact.
There you go. Can't get them wrong.
60.
Can't even take the wrong turning. Jamie's not mucking about, is
85
he?
scored, 36 left.
Yeah, Jamie took out one of our Friday night Pine Rivers events in
85.
recent time with a cracking couple of games and some amazing averages along the way. So,
Did he not beat Robbie King in the final?
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, Robbie had won the week prior, I think it was. So,
177.
brilliant dart there from
Great
Lindsay.
darts, Lindsay Haji Ali.
Game shot.
Oh, I was going to say the
Clean up against the throw.
break of throw, yeah, early on.
Averaging 100.
57.
Mind you, Haji Ali's sitting on 95. All right, it's only one leg. It's not the point.
$140.
Oh, great darts again. And from his point of view, at the correct part of the match.
140.
We were talking earlier about lefties and left-hand players, and obviously we were talking about Tyson quite at the time, but Jamie Rundle, surely one of the best lefties we've got. Obviously, likes of plenty in the room that are lefties, but Jamie's right up there with some of the best.
121.
Has a little bit of a rock in his throw. Throws the whole body into it.
A bit like the Scottish player, the Highlander.
John Henderson.
Yes.
Hendo, you're talking about, yeah. Well, I think Hendo's got a bit more height than Jamie does.
Oh, just a tad.
Oh, and again.
140.
You hit one, I'll hit one. Bring it on.
been great to see Jamie playing more and more frequently and playing in some of the events that we've got on the stream as well over in Brizzy. He's a quality player, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like his game's gone up a lot in recent times, and I think he's just really enjoying it. I know Sarah at home is enjoying watching Jamie on the stream as well. So shout out Sarah, I'm sure you're there. You were there earlier, so I'm sure they're watching.
Wow, 2 quality players, 2 quality gentlemen.
Game shot.
We are privileged.
And
Immediate
both of them,
back.
like I said, both of them have some of the best smiles in the business too. Just lovable, likable characters.
You can't begrudge either of these guys winning.
140.
I think you called it, Nikki. I think you called it at the start that this is going to be a great game to watch, no matter what. Both are throwing exceptionally well. You just need to look at the averages, but they're not missing much. I mean, so no, it's early stages, but I can't see them dropping off. To be honest, they're just going to go from strength to strength.
It would take a massive turnaround for them to be lowering the standard. I mean, we know it's very difficult to maintain a high standard throughout an entire match, let alone a tournament. But
180.
These guys are going for it.
You could have bloody driven a truck through that one the way Jamie had there. Yeah, there's enough room to put even more than 3 darts in that one. Had he had them in his hand?
Yeah, I hate him. It's not fair. I hate him.
140.
I don't really.
45.
I don't think it's fair that these players should be so good. Now, Brocky, pack away the jolly green giant.
60.
Mm-hmm. At least it's on a finish.
60.
We've got Sarah online saying, Helia says, go daddy.
Oh, bless.
It's really nice. We've had, I don't know if you watched it, but a couple of our games over on a Friday night in Queensland. We've had Robbie King's little one. We've had Braden Charlton's little one. We've had lots of little kids come along and you see them cheering on their dad
86.
playing in these events.
Yeah, it's just lovely to see, isn't it? And in doing so, you are subconsciously nurturing the next generation of player. 10.
Game shot.
Yep. Hold the throw. 2-1 Haji Ali.
60.
Gee, they're not messing about. They're going for it. Haji Ali
100
is quite methodical with his throw, but the pair of them, they're galloping along. The game is getting through rapidly.
119.
Lindsay is obviously a big hulking man, and you would not expect him to play particularly fast. But having said that, I have streamed him a couple of times, and he's had to on stage in big games, and he's had to not abandon the game, but take a little wee break halfway through. So maybe the pace will suit him if he's got a full bladder.
Well, thank you for sharing.
58.
Now, I don't know how to respond to that one. Some players going off stage for a number of things. But this match is just it's going along rapidly. It's going at pace.
Yeah, it's definitely
58.
I love watching games that are fast, accurate, quality games. It's just to sit back and watch and enjoy.
I suppose the description is free flowing.
No mucking about.
140.
I think also, I think we're just used to games moving quite fast, not just in darts, but any sort of sports. When there's just an appreciation for when it's fast and the game's progressing quickly. It's just enjoyable to watch as well. Keeps it exciting.
I also think it shows a great respect between the two players. There's no perceived gamesmanship or anything. They're just getting on with the game. I love to see that.
Yeah, for sure. I think, well, hopefully, in what we're seeing more and more of these events, there's just so much respect.
Game
Stop saying it's out of there.
Jamie Rundle. I think there's just a lot of respect and appreciation for the players in the room and the respect they have for each other. So it is really nice. And the more we go into these tournaments and see the sort of, I imagine there'd be very similar field traveling and doing the tour. So it's just going to go from strength to strength with the support that you get as well from the other players in the room.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see how this all pans out this evening, because it's not whether Brody Kling can go for a three-peat. It remains to be seen if a player can stop him.
There was, there's a lot to play for, not just for the ADA. We've talked about it with the ADA,
100.
one world spot at the World Darts Championship, up to 6 in the ANZ Premier League, up to 1 in the New Zealand Darts Masters. We've got free entry into Q School. We've got World Youth Champion. We've got Australian Darts Masters. There's plenty to play for. But this weekend, playing for the Kyle Anderson
57.
Trophy as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the trophy itself, it has
85.
been designed with the cooperation of the Anderson family, which is fantastic. They did ask that there be the traditional Aboriginal flag on the trophy, which there is, and it will be presented each year after the Perth events. And I can't think of any better way to honour the man. Great, he would light up the room. He gave great hugs, to be fair. It was just, to be around was a pleasure, just an absolute pleasure. And if you hadn't seen him, because he was over in the UK, if he hadn't seen you for 6 months, 12 months, 18 months,
60.
you catch up with him and it was like he was chatting to you yesterday or that morning. Just an unbelievably wonderful humanitarian guy.
58.
Yeah, we talk about like family and all that kind of stuff, but the Anderson family, they are an amazing bunch of people. I think a lot of the youth players used to refer to them as mum and dad. They were the mum and dad of every sort of youth player at the time. So
yeah.
Nolan Dale. So it's a beautiful family, and
25.
yeah, may it continue. We've got little Bo now playing on a Friday night too, so the next generation is coming through.
Fantastic. But back to the game. Finally poised.
98.
35, Jamie, go with 332.
This would be a great breaker throw for Jamie too.
3 score.
No.
Not to be at this point. Can Lindsay put this leg away?
Game shot.
The answer is yes.
Quite emphatically responded to. And you can't say he's nicked the leg. He's put himself
93.
into the position. He won the leg, obviously, but you have to say Rundle, he gave that leg away.
60. 59.
A little bit airy-fairy, this leg.
Might just do a quick round the ground. So we've got the rest of our top 16 matches. We've got Brody Kling about to play Harley Kemp. We've got Raymond Smith has just got through to our top 8. Tim Pusey playing Brandon Weaning, which is another cracker. Darren Pennell playing Anthony Shreve. Joe Comito, Stuart Coburn. James Bailey, Mel Cumming. Kai Smith, Darcy Crane. That rounds out our 16.
100.
And you're certainly a braver man than I if you can pick which is the weakest matchup out of that lot.
45.
Oh,
give it your best shot, but I'll tell you here and now, you're wrong. Ridiculously strong lineups.
Yeah, I was saying at the top we're in for a treat this weekend. There's quality field, which is what we love to see at these events, and it's anyone's game.
59.
I thought you were going to say quality street. I had chocolate on my mind then. 186 can't go, but Rundle will have a pop at 164.
60.
First out tells a story. Perfect. Perfect. Oh,
117.
A little bit of tension in that one. Dragged low. 126. This would be a statement finish. It's not going to happen.
98.
Does it again. Lindsay. Second time in a row we've seen him do that. To leave himself 28. Worked in the last leg.
1532 preferred route.
31.
Oh, he's gone inside.
Jamie.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Jamie, what have you done?
Hang on your face in that one.
Game shot.
What you've done is handed another leg to Lindsay Haji Ali. He's not messing about. 2 pops at 20 at double 14. 2 cleanups.
And while we're on some cracking matchups and cracking games, Brody Kling, Harley Kemp went 5-all. And Brody just hit a 15 dart leg, but he leg before hit 11 dart leg to level it up. And Brody through to the next round there.
As I said, it's not whether he can win 3 on a trot, it's whether anyone can stop him.
Well, Carly definitely gave it a good shot at it for sure.
Yeah, he's another one that beats himself up when he knows if he's 5-4 up, he probably should win the match. So that will be ruminating around his between his ears for quite a while.
$100.
Steady ton.
Getting to the pointy end of these matches and these last 16s and through to the all important quarters.
It's Wayne Mardle time.
60.
Got some cracking games. We've got Tim Pusey and Brando winning currently 3-all. We have James Bailey 4-2 up against Mel Cumming. We have Tony Street 4-2 up against Darren Pennell. We have Stuart Coburn 4-3 up against Joe Comito. And Darcy Crane 4-2 up against Kai Smith. So lots happening around the grounds for darts fans. So if you are wanting to have a look, if you got a mate watching or you want to watch your mate playing these, jump onto the live dart section or the live matches section of Dart Connect and you'll be able to follow the scores. But obviously we're watching this one now with Jamie Rundle and Lindsay.
61.
Tight game here.
And he had a pop at ball. What can Lindsay do? Well, he's got the 5. You either go bull or 60 tops.
I don't think Lindsay was going to go bull, but
26.
Strange things have happened.
Oh, well, look, cover all bases.
So double 8 here for Jamie. Would be a break back as well.
9 score.
Just clipping the outside of that wire again.
It's so frustratingly close, but no cigar.
So, say triple 19, double 12 will be the shot for Lindsay there, but 20 tops now.
39.
Ah, see, you should have left yourself double 14, champion. You'd have got that. Oh, inside again now.
Game shot.
Finally, chasing doubles round the board. He's hit one. Break a throw.
Sigh of relief there from Jamie on that one.
So, Rundle in the jungle. Back on throw.
41.
Still needs to force a break if he's going to progress.
$100. $94.
Just when you think the matches can't get any better, they are.
$95. $45. $140.
Well, required, but don't lose the finish.
81.
So he's got time.
$126.
Yeah, nice darts.
Yeah, it's a quality player that can step it up against the throw.
100.
And just maximize the shot. So tops here for one leg away.
Shot.
Well, there you go. Cleans up 166 in 4 darts.
Yeah.
Not shabby.
An all-important break back and now throwing for the match too.
Well, he deserves it. He's earned the right.
$58.
Is it going to be one of those white line stutters? Or forge ahead. Break the tape. Claim the victory. Better.
66.
No. Always going right.
$96.
Yeah, it's sort of both keeping each other honest.
$43. $40.
Showing some signs of some weariness. It's been a big day of darts for everyone.
Back-to-back 4 tournaments. Big ask.
$125.
Better darts there. But you think, to win it,
45.
you've only got to win 7 or 8 matches. Every single one is a presser match. There's no safety net of a round robin format. It's straight knockout.
$140.
It's not just physical fatigue; it's mental fatigue as well.
Yeah, I would argue that it's probably more mental than physical. But just being on for that amount of time as well, and just it's the concentration to play in match after match is especially at this level that we're seeing.
Well, you've been in that position, Kate, so you're the perfect spokesperson for what it is to be in that. Oh, look at that.
No mucking about there from Lindsay.
6-3. And
we're talking about them being huggers, and they've just given each other a nice big bear hug at the end of that one. So, yes.
Well, again, you cannot be disappointed with who won the match. I mean, you'd be disappointed that you've lost it, but what a great advert for darts.
Yeah, for sure. I think both players, the averages that kick off that match were just incredible. Just, we're talking 100 plus averages, and then obviously as you
across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Up to 7 places in the Australian Masters, plus a spot in the New Zealand Masters. Up to 6 places in the ANZ Premier League. And for the top 8 ranked players at the season's end, paid Q-School Invitational valued at $1,000 each. Those same top 8 players will also be invited to compete in the preliminary rounds of the Winmore World Masters. And if that wasn't enough, the ADA are offering up 3 places to the PDC World Youth Championships. All the action will be streamed live on PDC TV, YouTube and Facebook by Australia's #1 streaming team, Dartstream Live. Special thanks to our valued sponsors. Bailey's Carpentry Services. Mining Electrical Solutions. Winmore, the force behind darts. Darts Connect. The Australian Darts Association officially launches the 2026 National.
Going to be one of those
Across the weekend. Prize money for each event on the weekend is $1,600 for the winner, $800 for runner-up. Semi-finalists get $400 each. Last 8 get $200 each. Last 16, $100, and last 32, $50 each. And the incentives are next level. Finish number 1 on the tour rankings and earn the golden ticket to the biggest darts competition on the planet, the PDC World Championships. Then the tour hits the road in March in Canberra at the Labour Club. May in Queensland at Pine Rivers Darts Club. Tim Pusey, Joe Comito, James Bailey,
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.
Gordon Mathers, Robbie Kim, Brando Weenie, Bailey Marsh, Dave Marley, Blake Hatchett, and Mel Cumming.
Back with you live, James the Bull Bailey, having just defeated Mal the Bull Cumming, taking on Darcy Crane in the last 8, the quarterfinals. Bailey is indeed having
41.
a wonderful weekend. So in the hockey.
Yeah, it was a great game between Mel and James there over one of the other boards. It was a shame that one had to come to an end as well, but pushed all the way. But that's how it's been tried and true for a couple of our last 16 matches as well across the boards, which is great. We love to see that tight little tussle at the end.
Well, we broached the subject in an earlier call, did we not? While we're streaming one game, there's several equally exciting games going on around the venue.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's happening now. We've got all of our quarterfinals on at the moment. We've got lots of great games across the board. We've got the consolation knockout happening as well. So still a lot of darts in the room happening. There's still a lot more to play for.
Well, we're getting into the last 3 rounds, quarterfinals, semi, and final to come, and that's it for today. 2 fantastic tournaments turned over, and we'll be 75% done with the opening weekend of ADA tournaments for the tour season 2026. Oh, lovely. Nice 75. Someone throw. Bull did win Bull. I think we were probably fortunate not to have the Bailey Cumming game on because Bull was going for Bull and Bull had to follow for Bull. And we was going to go in that scenario once again. It has happened before on stream. A lot of Bull.
60.
Yeah, well, our other finals we've got at the moment, we've got Raymond Smith and Tim Pusey on one of the boards over there. We've got Lindsay playing Brody Kling. We've got Tony Shreve playing Joe Comito. So some quality matchups. Feel free to jump onto Dart Connect and go to the matches, and you'll be able to follow those live games, follow the scoring of those live games.
140.
Will Haji Ali be the man to stop Brody Kling? Remains to be seen.
Well, he's got the opening leg against Brody. So who knows? Long way to go. We've seen momentum swings galore in our matches so far today. So, yeah, lot of games still to play.
We've seen Brody a couple of times today be 2-3 legs down at the start and then just rattles off 6 on the spin. Phenomenal. And it was a very, very quick turnaround for Bailey here. I mean, just completed a game against Mal Cumming and then virtually straight away into a quarterfinal against Darcy Crane.
Yeah, it was great. We had all 4 boards go up at the same time, which is always nice as you get to the latter stages of the event. We are, I think we're running a little bit behind schedule, but we're at the fiery end now.
54.
Oh, so many matches going 6-4, 6-5. It's not surprising. There's no walkovers.
121.
Which I suppose it's what you want. If you have you'd rather have matches go to the last leg decides and be of quality than it go through quite quickly and you not be able to get to see the tight little games that we have been privileged to today.
Well, at least it's quantity and quality, not one or the other.
41.
Yeah, we're spoiled. Definitely.
Very, very much so. So, both after double 10. Crane will have first crack. He's inside.
And apologies for the dropout, Dart fans. We'll explain at the conclusion of this leg. Not that we need to explain, but something didn't work. Legitimate excuse.
I was going to say, technology is amazing, but at times we're so reliant upon it, and sometimes it doesn't go to plan.
Well, he does ping the double 2 to level it up.
So we are streaming to PDC TV, the biggest dart platform in the world, and they've got a new system of feeding, and the Euro Tour just kicked off. And kicked us off. So we emergency phone call in the middle of the night in the UK, and we've got that rescued. Oh, it's a morning, is it for them?
Morning, yeah.
It is. They flicked that around, and
we're back on, Dart fans.
Yeah, I just went upstairs and I've got the other half going, oh, it's great, the Euro Tour's kicked on. I'm like, yep, awesome.
And why are you not tuned in to me? You would have said, I have no doubts.
100.
No, the excuse was, I've got you on my phone. I'm like, yep, no worries.
You're not worth the big television.
Oh, I know.
Shame on you, Mr. Harvey.
45.
Either way, we didn't miss a whole bunch. We just missed half a leg of quarterfinal. James Bailey,
for the
sponsor of Dartstream Live.
99.
Well, a great sponsor of darts in Australia, full stop.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Sponsor of Darts Down Under.
Yep.
Yes.
He's doing a lot of when we were doing the JDC and the ADC, obviously, as well.
Yeah, a great promoter of darts is James Bailey. Not to take away from the fact he's not a bad player, is he?
Does all right.
Goes okay.
Goes okay.
You know.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting one. We were chatting earlier just around different. Darts is one of those games where you can flow in and out of it throughout your life. It's one of those games that you don't have to be a spring chicken. You can play well into your latter years of life. And different players have done that. We've seen players come back after taking a break. We've seen players have an injury. We've seen players fall, out of love with the game for a little while. But yeah, it's one of those games that you've got players like James that just keep plugging away and just enjoy the dart so much and playing as many things as they can for as much as they can.
Well, the beauty is you don't have to be a hybrid to play it. You don't have to be 8'6". You don't have to be short and squat. You can be any shape, any size. It's one wonderful game. And a great leveler. You can be a lawyer. You could
and
be
you'd say any gender and any race as well. But I tell you what, some some cultures seem to have a predisposition to be better at that hand-eye coordination stuff than others, and our Indigenous Australians certainly fit that category.
15.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth in our game from various states and territories around the country, but it just there's a lot of grassroots players that don't get to come and play in tournaments, but or perhaps choose not to. But the depth in the game is exceptional, and it runs through the generations as well.
Oh dear, James.
No score.
Madhouse dipped in. Crane coming back, 32. Break a throw. 2-1 lead if it goes. What do I mean if it goes?
There's been a lot of requests to get Darcy Crane on the stream today. So here you go, Dart fans. This one's for you.
Yeah, he's had a nice little run in this one.
Now, is that the whole ADA machine or Ben Hunter bowing to opinion?
45.
Had a request as well, just wanting to know the scores on the other quarterfinals. So we have Raymond Smith 3-1 up against Tim Pusey. We have Brody Kling 2-all against Lindsay. And we have Tony Shreve 2-1 up against Joe Comito. Lots of legs still to go in those matches as well.
James might have a little bit of an advantage over some of the other players. He, as soon as he got knocked out this morning, he went back to the hotel and had a sleep, had an afternoon nap. And he is all about the preparation. He knows how to make sure that he's in tip-top shape and ready to, has the energy to get through and top out in the final.
That's what maturity and experience brings to the table.
41.
I was going to say maybe maturity requires it as well in some cases. Have a little rest.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to go there. Thank you.
Oh, I would be going there because I think I would have a nap before me as well. It's a long day, these games, especially when you're playing 2 tournaments in one day. It's exciting. But it can make for a big day of darts. And as we were talking about earlier, the concentration level, more so than anything, just having to be on and also be aware of the games around you and when you might be up and keep across the games as well.
100.
Particularly if you're going deep in tournaments. All that added pressure, the added games, the mental fatigue that creeps in.
Sure. I'll take the opportunity to give a shout out to Silver Sands for keeping our players hydrated and fed as well today. Always putting on a good feed there. I know, Ben, you've shared a few photos and videos over the times of the palmers and things like that you can get at Sands.
Look, the food there is sensational. It's pub price food. You get Thursday's T-bone steak for $25. You get a melt in your mouth T-bone with chips and salad if you're that way inclined. And
58.
Yeah, ladies do a great job there in the kitchen. 60 now for Darcy Crane. 20's good for tops. To go 3-1 up. Double 10 now the required target, and he's hit that one.
3-1.
Bim, bada, boom.
Yes, but that's why when you're mentioning the food there, that's why red wine was invented, because no good story started with half salad.
Mm-hmm. Where was that? You don't make friends with salad. What TV show was that? It wasn't Simpsons, was it?
85.
I'm not 100% sure. I do remember it. I remember it being a meme as well.
Yeah. A couple of comments. Darcy making darts great again in South Australia. A lot of support on YouTube for Darcy at the moment.
100.
What we need, Ben, is another cheeky little man moment.
I don't want to go there, whatever that is. I don't want to go there.
Went viral.
It's the old look away leak.
Oh.
Look away leak.
Little man.
I'm like, what is going on? I don't want to know about your man moments.
No, you can check it out online. It's it went. I was surprised it went viral. It was
104.
it was just one of those moments. And Ben and I were caught in it. The look away leak. You cheeky little man. Lovely kid is Leaky.
36.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other week, and I said, "Oh, you know, the leek is the national symbol of Wales." I said, "I think you're going to get a lot of support from the Welsh for that."
Yeah, not many players get to in price.
Or Johnny Clayton, for that matter.
Johnny Clayton's a softer demeanour, shall we say?
85.
$76 score, James, think.
93.
Yep, very clever. Very clever. Tops to kick. He will come back for a ping, and he needs it. It'll be a hole to throw, but he needs
81.
He needs to tick it off. He's gone inside again.
Checking 3.
There's no mistake on that.
Boom.
last one.
Well, last dart in hand. Now he knows he obviously has to break the crane throw if he's going to get into the semis. He made the first final, of course, against Brody Kling, but this weekend. So he's he's pushing up there in the rankings for points, and it is bucks for points, as it is with the Players' Championship.
Yep.
135.
Deeper you go, the more dough, the more points. The more points, the more opportunity.
99.
It's not teaching players to be selfish. All singles darts players are selfish.
96.
They purely want to win. End of. No ifs or buts. And you have to be selfish if you're going to make it as a dart player in singles. You've got to also be able to switch off your friendship, because you've got no friends on the hockey.
$59.
Yeah, had to come down. 182. You expect a big dent in it.
Raymond Smith, our first player through to our first semi-final with a win over Tim Pusey.
94.
See, another big game.
They're all big. They're all big these days. Which is great for us as darts fans.